Welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat.
What's up, Moon?
What up?
Not much.
Sorry, I'm listening to them argue about how
16 versus 14.5.
yeah.
Yeah, I had to leave that one. I was like, I'm done. So what did you do? What did you do today?
A whole lot of nothing. I watched a movie, some movie on Netflix.
I watched Free State of Jones this afternoon. This morning I went out and built a couple stages and shot, I don't know how many rounds, entire box. So
Nice.
I'm not quite sure how many rounds are stick in that box. So yeah.
So does Mega shoot single stack today?
I don't know. I
Yeah.
saw that, and now did he shoot a competition or just shoot?
No. He was renting guns to see which one he wanted to buy for carry.
Oh, okay.
He was renting. He rented a M&P Shield and a Ruger LC9, and I think he said he liked the M&P Shield better.
Yeah. Heavy B. What up, California brother?
Not much. Just chilling out, having a salad for dinner.
Yeah, I had something
Salad.
healthy. I had something healthy for dinner, and I'm thinking about warming up some pizza to go for a dessert.
It's a chef salad, so I mean, there's meat and cheese in there, but it's it's not McDonald's.
I can deal with that.
Yeah, I had some chicken, broccoli, and chicken, broccoli, and carrot soup that I made, and I'm still hungry, so I may have some pizza that I picked up last night as a dessert. Just to finish it off because it's in the fridge.
Pizza is a staple of life, so yeah, you should definitely have pizza.
Okay, I'll be
It's
right
one
back.
of the food groups.
It's the only food group.
It has most of them in it.
Yeah.
Yo.
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 Yow.
Anybody else in here love pepperoncinis? I think they're awesome.
I do.
What?
Pepperoncinis.
Never heard of it.
What?
What in the butt?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Well, it's like a pickled pepper.
Oh. Well, then I'd eat it.
Yeah, it's good.
It's yellow.
I like olives.
Or light green. Olives are good too.
I like turtles. No, but yeah.
Fuck.
Olives is good. Green, black. I don't care. I'm colorblind to olives.
Yeah, sorry about last night, guys. I was sitting there talking in Maggie's chat or external chat, and I just passed right out.
I passed out in his chat. And then I woke up at 3 in the morning, and G was still doing his Skynet chat.
Yeah. I don't feel so bad then, as long as that kept going that late. I would go.
Yeah, that was pretty long.
How long did that thing last, dude? I left after a while.
It's like 4 hours. I was only in there for the last hour, I guess.
Yeah, I remember when you woke up.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a full day yesterday, and by the time I got into gun channels, I was dozing off on the keyboard, and the next thing I know, I'm waking up at 7 a.m.
Yep, sometimes you just can't. Your body won't let you.
Yeah. I gotta get off here. I'm almost to work, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, Pink.
All right,
So what was going on today?
I don't know, man. I took a nap and I just pretty came back on.
Right on. I logged
You know-
in when I got home, but then I went and did other things.
Yep. How the weather were you at?
It's nice.
Kind of humidity over here, dude.
Well, sorry to hear that.
It's gonna rain. I hope so.
Yeah, we need it. They need to have the Talking Dead outside more often, because ever since they did that, we've been getting pretty decent rain.
Yeah.
all right, all right, all right.
Matthew McConaughey, when did he come into the chat?
Right now.
Yeah.
Got a thing for redheads.
Yeah, well, not this one.
Was that movie Dazed and Confused?
Yeah.
Yep.
I keep getting older, they keep staying the same age. That was probably the creepiest line in the movie.
Alright.
Yeah, that would trigger people nowadays. They'd be like, "Oh my god, the pedophile, she's a teen rapist."
So I woke up from my nap, turned on the news. Trump's going off about Hillary Clinton, then I turned it off.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, nothing's changed.
Well, I think the media is trying to save their ass, save some face, but it's still too late.
Over what? What I missed this time?
Like that, now that they're reporting on Hillary instead of
okay.
like focusing on all the bad shit Trump does, because their ratings went down. People have been calling them out on it. They get booed everywhere they go when they're covering events.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it is. I think they would be almost just as guilty as whatever, complicit in the dumbing down of America or the misinforming.
No, I think well, that's, they were dumbing down America through the misinforming. So yeah, you're definitely correct in them being complicit in the bullshit.
Oh yeah, I almost got my brother to buy me a nuffer today.
Almost.
Yeah, he's
Doesn't
kind of
count.
anti-gun.
What did you almost do or get or have happen to you?
Is it going to be a gift for your birthday or something? Christmas?
Yeah, he said I'll give you an Xbox instead. You don't need that shit.
Yeah, get an upper.
Give me an
Dude,
upper, dude.
I just want to shoot target shoot.
Get a lower too. Shit.
No, I tried to give him the whole rifle one time. He got fucking mad.
Oh, that's why you just get a lower. Like, you go out and buy one. Go out and buy one. They don't have to know you're buying a lower.
I can't buy it lower where I live at right now, dude.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's true. They are going fast.
Now my sister's been to illness. I can't buy shit here. And I live
Someone
in the
posted
house.
on Instagram. The hell was it? I just had it. Anyway, this person is sometimes joins the chats, but I can't remember his name. Tapper.
Oh, Tapper.
Yeah.
Oh, right on. What did he post?
He posted an Anderson lower at a gun show that was marked $145.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you know what? I don't doubt it. I mean, Anderson sold out. Anybody who carries Anderson is sold out, other than like some of the brick and mortars. Fat Boy Tactical's got they've got lowers, but not in the price range I was looking for. Like Cheaper Than Dirt has a few. Yeah, they're getting hard to come by.
My shop's really always been around $70. I think they were like 69 at the cheapest.
Well, they were 50 out here at one point in time, and I should have bought the fucking thing then, but I didn't.
Well,
like a jackass.
My shop's smart, or the shop that I went to, smart, because in Pennsylvania you have to, if you order it off the internet, well, that's anywhere. I don't know if your gun shop, how much your gun shop charges for transfer fees, but around here it's like the cheapest we can get is $25.
Yeah, it's about right for us too.
So if it's selling, hold on.
Put your phone on your butt. It's a booty call.
So if it's selling for like $50 online, they know that the cheapest transfer fee around is $25. Then they're gonna sell for $75 most of the time, but they've been $69 on sale, and you save $10 if you buy two.
Found one place that has lowers. I called because it's a local brick and mortar I normally go to, and I was gonna go today, but I just didn't want to. So they've got plenty, but they're going for like 79 to 99, or actually 79 and up. Actually, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, the Anderson lowers around here are like $49.
Well, that's generally what they cost online, and like I said, we used to be able to get them out here for about that too, but now with the impending whatever, for some reason,
The impending presidency of Miss, it's banned the evil semi-automatic.
just I like the impending whatever. It leaves it open. It's more vague, not pointing the finger at Hillary Clinton. But yeah.
You should. We've only got a few days left to try and keep her from being our commander in chief.
And you better believe that Carbon better come soon.
Say, I have had no greater joy in life than when I was in Bosnia and Hillary tried to order me to do something when she was first lady, and me looking her dead in the face and saying, "Ma'am, you're not in my chain of command, and I'm not here to follow your orders. My first general orders is that I don't leave my post, so I'm not going anywhere for you. I'm here to keep someone from shooting you in the ass, not to be your manservant." I was taken off for detail the next morning, but then they reassigned me to Sinbad, which was a really nice guy.
Oh, see, good things come from those who insult Hillary Clinton. Maybe that was before her killing phase.
Yeah. She was only first lady then and hadn't been that long. Then I got reassigned to guard Sinbad and Sheryl Crow. I was a little bit pissed off though because a couple of my buddies were assigned to guard the San Francisco 49er cheerleaders at the same time. I'm like, I'm stuck with Sheryl Crow and Sinbad and had to deal with the first bitch, and you guys got the cheerleaders. Damn it!
They must have paid somebody off.
Yeah, I was also there for the whole sniper fire incident.
Yeah, I remember you telling us about it. What was it? I don't know. It was a while ago.
Oh yeah, it was funny. And it's been blown up on both sides. It was just a matter of her being pissed off about the fact she didn't have a limo.
I gotta ride in a Pinto?
I gotta get in this dirty Humvee. Yes, ma'am. We don't drive around in limos here. They're snipers. Oh my God, I was under sniper fire. Someone said the word sniper. Which actually, if she had come out with and told the actual true story of it, I was bitching about not getting a limo. Instead, I got an armored Humvee because, well, there's snipers. That would have been better for her politically, probably, than what she came out with. She's just pissed off that she had to get into a dirty Hummer. Those things were pristine. I don't know who the hell washed them. They were way cleaner than my Hummer.
Well, she was just mad that she had to ride with the common folk. That's all.
I mean, I'll tell you, those were some of the cleanest Humvees I had seen in years.
Weren't they like new back then?
Well, actually, they were the XM1117s, I think. They were the experimental armor Humvees because we didn't have armored Humvees back then. Basically, you had the soft tops and the hard tops. The armored ones were experimental and they had air conditioning, which just kind of made them bearable during the summer. They still got hot, but they were fielded to us on a rapid deployment thing to give us some kind of a little bit more armored capability.
And a lot more gas guzzling.
Oh man, we had one. We're going up a hill. We're checking out this hill. I'm in just a light skin one. The guy behind me is in one of the new XM 111 whatever the hell they were.
Up armor Humvee.
Up at one of the up armors, and all of a sudden a radiator hose blows out, and there's this giant puff of white smoke, and he stops because he can't see, and we're just like, oh fuck, he hit a mine. No, it just blew a radiator hose. Scared the hell out of us though.
That could happen. Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. That would definitely be an interesting.
Oh, it was this giant gust of steam, and all of a sudden the Hummer behind me stops, and it's like, holy shit, he hit a mine or something. What the fuck? We take up defensive positions. We're fucking coiled out. And, it's just like, oh, radiator blew. All right, yeah, we're on a little bit of a hair trigger here. Sorry, my bad. Blown radiator hose. Sorry, I almost freaking launched an AT4 into your house.
Anybody got any duct tape? Fix the radiator hose.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, we just hooked up a couple of tow straps and towed them out of there and got back into friendlier country. The mechanic showed up and fixed them up. We were also in not too friendly area when that whole thing happened. It was like the absolute worst time for a radiator to go, because we were in an area where we're just like, this is kind of a hairy area. Bad things might happen. Be on your guard. And all of a sudden the truck behind you blows up.
Oh yeah, I can understand. Tow straps, let's get the hell out of here.
That's basically what it was. It's like, okay, okay, something's bad under the hood. Gotcha. Okay, we're still getting the hell out of here. We are in Indian country right now.
So what you been up to, Sean?
Causing problems. I was off all week last week, so it was good to kind of get away from work and do things. Fortunately, my mother-in-law had a stroke on Tuesday, and she's back home now, and she's doing fine. It looks like there'll be no long-term damage, so thank God.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
New house is coming together. I'll be putting a roof on it next week, I guess. So my office is a shambles because I've been going through everything and deciding what to throw away and what to keep.
The reorganizing and unpacking of a new place.
It's amazing how much crap you build up over the years that you really don't need.
Start going through cupboards and going, what the hell do I have this stuff for? How did I get it all in there?
And it's like, oh look, here's a power supply to something I no longer have. That what did I think I was going to rewire this for something? Screw that.
But then, of course, you'll find things you're like, nah, I won't need it. You throw it away, and then right after you get rid of it, it's gone. You'll need it.
It's like I suddenly need a 5-volt power supply at 500 milliamps. We dropped off like 7 big old contractor bags worth of stuff to Goodwill today.
That's cool. That means somebody's going to get to use this stuff eventually.
Yeah, which my closet is still full, but I can actually walk in it now.
Well, it's only half full. I'm going to be an optimistic pessimist on this. If you can walk into your closet, that's a good thing. That means you don't have enough crap, or you actually have just the right amount of crap.
Well, and what's funny is, there's about half the things hanging in the closet as there used to be. It's just they're not all jammed together anymore.
The problem with more space is it just gives you more space to put more stuff.
The only thing now in the closet that doesn't fit is the old Class A jacket, because, well, you just can't get rid of that. I don't know. One of the problems, though, tomorrow everything arrives for me to build a new computer, which means I'm going to decimate my office trying to build this new computer. And it's already in a shambles because I've got boxes that were under my desk all pulled out and trying to go through them, and I'm gonna have to use a snow shovel to clean off my desk to, my workbench to work on the computer tomorrow.
Oh, the Flathmaster has availed himself to us. All welcome to Flath.
How's it going, guys?
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy. So everyone having an eventful Saturday?
Yeah, I totally brought a blood pressure machine to my mother-in-law and cooked a steak.
Oh, right on.
Successful day.
I just got done eating a chef salad.
I killed and butchered three pigs today.
I thought you said 3 cats for a second.
Oh, I was about to say cows, but I was like, that's way too ambitious for me for one day.
Oh, he butchers 3 cats a day. He just doesn't talk about it because he's afraid Peter's going to come knocking on his door.
Well, the problem was he stopped at the C in cow, and I totally killed and butchered 3 cat. Well, cats?
No, just 3 pigs. And I'm gonna butcher them up tomorrow. And right now I'm trying to clean a friggin' Cooey 22 that my buddy had, and Jesus, this thing is a wreck.
I need to get my large butt back out there and shoot me some of them there wild hogs. I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, these weren't wild. These
I'm down to store-bought hawk or store-bought hog.
Yeah, no, these here are 3 raised pigs. So I've actually never ate a wild hog before, so I have no idea what they taste like.
Pretty much just like the ones that you raised. I mean, maybe if you're connoisseur of the swine, you might be able to tell the difference, but I doubt it.
It's something that I'd have to try blindfolded. Or someone just, yeah, here's some pig. Can you tell the difference?
I've barbecued them both, and I guarantee you can't. Now, if you made like pork ceviche, there might be a difference.
Has anyone ever took a cooey bolt apart?
Nope. I'm sure someone has, but not I.
Megan Kelly's getting replaced by Janine Pirro.
Megan Kelly?
Yeah.
That name sounds familiar, but right now I'm not. I'm brain farting. Elaborate, please.
Fox News.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Okay, get rid of that. Okay.
Isn't it because she wanted like a crap ton of money?
Yeah, $20 million a year.
Oh.
I never even heard of news people negotiating contracts like out in public like that.
It's all big business. Doesn't surprise me.
She's not a journalist anyway. Fake.
Well, I'd say a large majority of them are all fake.
Yeah. They're there to entertain you enough to keep you sitting through the commercials. So you see all the ads.
Barely.
I don't even watch TV like that, so I don't even know. I get all my news from Facebook.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
It's just Facebook. That's all. I mean, that's the only news source you need now.
I get all my news from the Yankee Marshal, so.
Well, at least it's better than getting all your news from The Daily Show. You wouldn't believe how many people get all their news from The Daily Show.
Oh, yeah. Or they're, what's it, the Colbert Report?
I get mine from Saturday Night Live.
That's worse than The Daily Show.
What do you mean?
Saturday Night Live. That's a good source.
It's the best source ever.
No, it used to be. It used to be.
It's like a
but it used to be a good source, but yeah, they've gone to shit in the last, 15 years, 20 years.
I've been watching them forever. And I just recently stopped watching during this election season because they're like full-blown coddling Hillary balls.
Cupping the balls?
Yeah. Cupping them. Ever so gently.
Caressing like cankles? Why does that sound more disturbing than cupping the balls?
flip a coin. You know? Brownies with pretzels on them. Who gives a fuck? The silent majority is ready to roar.
This just in.
Roar.
James Comley died in a car accident tomorrow.
Yeah, I just saw that.
James Comey.
Yeah, Comey.
What did he know about Hillary Clinton?
A lot. His brother does her taxes, or the taxes for the Clinton Foundation. So, you know.
Oh, please tell me you're joking.
I'll tell you what. If it ain't true, it ought to be.
Snopes. I don't trust Snopes anymore.
Oh, God. Yeah, yes. Kind of like PolitiFact. More like PolitiSpin.
I take it back. I get a lot of news from the Yankee Marshal, but I get some of my news from Flippy. So, I mean, those are my two credible news sources right there.
Yankee and who?
Flippy.
Ah.
Well, he keeps telling me he's always right, so, you know, I gotta just trust in what he says. I mean, isn't that what we're supposed to do?
It's funny. A couple years ago, PolitiFact did this. One of the students for concealed carry made a statement, and they rated it mostly false. And and they did their critique that they always do. And then I went and did a critique on their critique and put it out to the media, which covered it widely here in Florida. And PolitiFact's statement was, "We stand by our analysis." That was all he would say.
What?
One of the students for concealed carry talked about the likelihood of being shot by a concealed carry holder. You're more likely to be attacked by an alligator in Florida than be shot by a concealed carry holder. Than being unjustifiably shot by a concealed carry holder. And they went on to say that, well, no, that statement's not true because, well, there hasn't been a direct study linking the two. But the numbers are true. That while the raw numbers are true, we still rate it mostly false because there hasn't been a study that directly said that.
Whatever.
And I went through and very systematically took them apart on it.
It's like, hey, all you got to do is look at the amount of shootings by the amount of unlawful shootings by concealed carry holders and the amount of alligator attacks, and then look at the numbers. Which one's bigger?
Right. Exactly. And I went and systematically did just that and put it up to the press, which was widely carried here. And then they said, we stand by our analysis, was their only retort.
Well, I mean, what do you expect?
So these are the so-called fact checkers. It's a spin organization, just like any other. They will occasionally throw a bone to the other side when they just have no way of defending themselves. They'll rate something mostly true, never 100% true.
Oh, so they're the spin doctors. I thought they went out in like the 90s. I thought they, now I know where they're at now.
They were a much better band than news organization, but they are still alive and well.
Oh, well. I guess everybody's got to have a job.
Well, it depends on where your money comes from.
Of course, if Hillary gets elected, I could be like, well, I guess everybody's got to have a welfare check.
Yeah, if I got paid as much by my nonprofit as she gets paid by her nonprofit, I'd be in jail.
Still a nonprofit if you spend it all.
But you can be a nonprofit and bring in a lot of money. There's nothing wrong with that. It's how you spend it that matters. And hell, you can even give people ginormous salaries. That's even still fine, as long as you disclose it. Where it becomes a problem is when you start taking money that you said went to one thing and actually put it in your pocket, where it becomes criminal. And well, it's been documented that they said the money went here, but instead it went into their pockets.
Oh, there's an easy way around that. You get credit cards, expense accounts for the nonprofit, and you just charge everything to that.
Well, I'll tell you, we were one of the organizations that, you know, the whole thing with the 501c4s that the IRS was holding up the applications and doing everything with, where you know, the quote unquote right wing groups were getting their 501c4s, you know, delayed and denied and stuff like that when they shouldn't have been. We're one of those organizations. We put in for our 501c4 back in 2012, and put back in for it again in 2014, and they still haven't issued it. I'm going to have to apply for the third time. And this next time I apply, I'm doing it through a member of Congress.
Well, hopefully it works out for you. Hopefully, you know, they go, hey, get this shit done. But if you really want to learn how to run a nonprofit for profit, contact the Clinton Foundation.
Exactly. You know, and that's the thing. None of us that run this organization take a dime. The only the closest thing to us taking any money is some expense reimbursement for when we go to the gun rights conferences.
Well, you know, that's the reason you don't, you know, give yourself enough money.
I guess I should start paying myself.
Yeah.
I did long ago say when Florida Carry starts bringing in $5 million a year, I'll be working for Florida Carry full time, and yes, I get paid a lot, but they'll be paying me no more than what I'm making now. It'll be a long damn time before Florida Carry starts bringing in $5 million a year, though.
Hey, does anybody know how many Glocktober patches are left? I know they're super limited this year.
0.
They're done?
No, I don't know. I
I
wanted to scare you. I was trying to scare you.
Nah, go ahead. You got me shaking in my boots there.
Good.
I haven't gotten any patches this year.
You got to panic by the Glocktober patches. At least
Yeah.
you can say you
I
bought.
bought mine.
I went to get some made for Florida Carry, and they told me they wanted like $2,000, and I said,
Talk to G-Webs.
"That's a lot of money for patches."
Well, how many do you want?
Patches
It was for like 500. It was like for 500 patches. They wanted like.
Oh, you were talking about bulk patches.
$2,000 ain't that bad. Like $3 a patch is not that bad.
Yeah. So
It's better, but it's not that bad.
That's like 2 trips to Tallahassee for my lobbyist.
I feel you. But you want 500 patches, right? What do you think? $5?
Not as much as I want my lobbyist out there doing real work for the right to bear arms.
I mean, like, how much do you think patches go for? Like $1 a piece?
They should.
Okay.
I'll put it to you this way.
Silly.
I'll put it to you this way. For $1,000, I can send a lobbyist to the state capitol.
It's great, but that's not what you
to
want
work
to do.
on the right to bear arms. Oh no! What I want more than anything is an intelligent lobbyist who really knows our issue to go to the state capitol and work on something that matters, rather than have a piece of PVC that I stick.
Well, you said you were looking at the patches.
That I stick to my wall.
So you said you looked in the patches. You can get 500 patches for like.
Okay, tell me this: what's more important to you?
Well, once again, so $1,500, and then you flip it. So if it costs you $1,500 by the time you sell them at $9 a piece on the low, not including, and that probably makes up for the ones that you.
What if I told you? What if I told you you could
now
pass
have
the pro gun?
$4,500 to send your lobbyist like 5 or 6 times.
What if I told you, for the money that you spend on patches, you could have sent a lobbyist to your state capitol in Maryland there and pass a right to carry bill?
I would have told you that you don't know what I spent my money on, and the fact that you thought that a law like that would pass in my state makes me ha 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 you again. I was looking at it as a way for a means for you to flip your money into a form of profit to be able to do more times over.
Yeah, and you know, if I thought I could go out and sell the damn things for $4 a piece or whatever, and bought them for $2, I would absolutely do it.
I would say between $2 to $3 for a 500 patch run is not that bad. And honestly, I don't even know, because I don't even know what the prices are. Like I said, you should honestly talk to G-Webs if that's what you're thinking about doing.
Oh no, I've talked to the right people. I've got a good price. I damn near did it, but I was just like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the money back on it. I've got other things to spend money on. These lawsuits ain't cheap.
Well, then tell you, have you kept in contact with Tag Daddy and like Schwell to see if you can get into I think it's in March the next time they're going to do
I was on here a few weeks ago, and I told both of them, hey, get me in the Big 3 East. It's right here in my hometown.
Dude, I was there.
I want to go meet those guys. Get me an invite. And neither that I was only in Tampa for the Gun Rights Policy Conference. 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, wherever it was. I was here. I was sitting on my couch that weekend. Nobody gave me an invite.
Ran away from fucking Matthew.
No, I told them all, get me an invite to Big 3 East. I want to go. I want to meet these people. I will show up there and wave the Florida Carry flag and just see what's going on. And I could use the industry contracts. And and nobody got back to me, and I sat here on my couch instead.
Well, you got to remember that. I mean, like, you asked them like the weekend before the event, and they're planning that one, and they knew they wouldn't be able to get into that one like late. If you want to go in March, I would start asking them about it now, because they weren't thinking about you like the week before the event, because they couldn't get you in that late. But now for the next one coming up, now is when you start like reaching out to them.
Oh, see, I didn't even know it was in March.
Well, they do it twice a year. They do it in March and October, apparently.
Okay.
So, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you ask them to get in.
All right.
They can't get you in. They're like, they're not thinking about you at that time.
All right. So, who got you in? Tech Daddy or Swell, or was it somebody else?
I would try to message Swell. I know Swell has has an account on here. You could probably even hit him up through like his YouTube or whatever, or just send him a message like, "Hey, look."
Screw that. You got his email address?
I honestly don't. I
might have it somewhere.
But the person you want to contact would be Swell.
Yeah, because he's here fairly local to me too, isn't he?
You can hit. I mean, I'll tell you to hit up tag. I mean, like if you want to smoke directly, I'll tell you to hit up tag that. I don't even have smoke directly.
Yeah, I'll
I'm telling you, like just message them through like YouTube or whatever.
Yeah, I hate trying to message people through stuff like that because it just gets lost in the white noise.
I mean, it might or it might work.
Which Glocktober patches you getting, Marco?
I got all three.
Oh, I just got the black one.
You son of a bitch. I like the more darker, brighter orange one. That one's probably my favorite.
It's probably the most easy to see. I
Yeah,
guess traditional colors.
I guess. I mean, it's the most vibrant one, I think, too.
There we go. One working Cooey rifle.
Figured out that bolt, did you?
I couldn't figure out how to disassemble it, so I just sprayed it out with a bunch of brake cleaner and
What
gun
what
lube.
kind of rifle?
Cooey.
Tui?
A Cooey.
A Cooey.
A
What
food.
the hell's that?
It's a little 22 bolt action.
Oh, okay.
It's an Ewok rifle.
Yeah, I still got to go buy my first bolt action gun.
Yeah, I've got a new rifle. I think I'm gonna run out to a range tomorrow morning and break this thing in.
Oh.
What'd you get, Sean?
So 308 Mossberg MVP, the chassis one, and
What caliber?
308,
Oh, cool.
and I've got a one of the new Vortex AMG scopes, the American-made Vortex.
Was that thing like 2 pounds or?
The scope's actually for the glass on it really lightweight. It's lighter weight than my Night Force.
Oh,
And more magnification, and it's the first focal plane scope. So far, I'm impressed by the scope, but I haven't shot the damn thing yet. So thinking tomorrow it's going to be time to shoot that one.
right.
But yes, it's a 308 chassis, and it uses 308 AR magazines.
Nice.
Did you guys see that? Remember that dude Trapper Light who used to be on here?
Yeah.
That dude went to a gun show and saw an Anderson Lower for $149 stripped.
Oh,
I bet you somebody bought it too, though.
I can't remember what state he's in either.
I want to say he might even be in my state. He might. I remember talking to him when I first joined. He might be in Washington. Don't hold me to it, but that's the way I was thinking.
I'm surprised it went up before the election.
What's that?
I'm surprised it went up before the election. I'm surprised it went up that much. Like that's like full blown.
Yeah, that's fucking panic pricing right there.
yeah. But buddy of mine came to me a while back and said, "Hey, I want to do an AR-15. what do I do? I'm like, oh yeah, we'll build you one up. These are the parts to buy, and I had to buy most of the stuff off of like Midway and Brownells and stuff. You got good prices. And for the lower, I'm like, yeah, just go somewhere here locally, buy a little receiver, shouldn't cost that much. He comes back to my house. He's got a freaking it wasn't an Anderson, but it was, I think he came back with like a Palmetto lower we got somewhere locally. And he's like, oh yeah, it's $130. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Where'd you buy that? So I can make sure that no one ever goes there again.
That's pretty much our regular prices for lowers.
Ugh. Where are you?
Canada.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. But in Florida, that should have been a $60 lower.
Now, but you know what's funny? So, like in Maryland, like how a transfer is like $50 to $75. Like you can literally, let's say, like you get 3 lowers transferred for you, and let's say you get like 3 Anderson lowers at like $40 a pop. You're gonna spend $225 transferring them. You're gonna spend more on transfer than you are on the lower by a lot.
Yeah, shit. Here, if you buy your lower in Seattle, you got to pay that extra $25 tax. So I mean, it's almost adding the third to the price of a regular lower.
I'm talking about adding 140%.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like 180. No, like for real. Like if it's a $40 lower, 75, it's like 190%.
Remember about 10 years ago, I had to go to Maryland, and well, I needed to carry. So of course I don't accept Florida concealed carry licenses. So I got deputized as a freaking marshal, so I could carry in the state.
How'd you work that out?
It was so ridiculous that I had to go through all that shit.
How'd you work that out, though? Did you know somebody who knew somebody?
Knew some people that knew some people, yeah.
Cool.
I'm currently in the process of trying to work a loophole to get my carry permit. It's going to take me like 4 or 5 more months, though.
What state are you in?
But it's just such bullshit that no difference between anyone else who has a concealed carry license or whatever, but ex-military, whatever. And the fact that it was just because I knew the right people, I was able to get deputized just so that I could go to the state and still have my gun.
Yeah, sometimes that's how the game works.
I'm trying to think of what I need to panic buy.
Everything.
Yeah.
Well, DB would tell you to panic sell everything.
Well, first you must panic. You must buy before the panic to then sell during the panic.
Well, you should pre-panic buy anything you can afford, and you should panic buy by.
But I'm thinking this time I'm going to go for more mags than fucking.
How many AR-15s do you got?
Just lowers or just AR-15s?
Oh, do you have the strip lowers?
I have 2 more strip lowers, and I have 2. I have a pistol and I have a rifle.
Okay, what about lower parts kits and bulk carrier groups?
I don't have none of that, but stuff like that. I have a good plug with manufacturers. So stuff like that, I could get like on a whim.
No, I'm building a new house, so I'm not going to say that there's not a sealed 8-inch by 3-foot pipe buried in my new yard. with certain equipment pre-positioned in it.
No, why would you say that? That's one of the cool things about building a house is you can do that, and if you've got a basement, you can fucking build your basement around a safe and all that stuff if you think ahead and work it all out.
Yeah, and hell, I even put on Facebook the floor plan of the house and everything. But there's a few things. There are a couple of features of that house that are not in the plans that I threw online that my friends get to see.
Well, I would hope so. You don't tell all your secrets.
And I'll tell you, working with the builder, it was kind of cool because they've charged me out. Anything else I've wanted to do to the house has been like, okay, you want to change this wiring, that's $400. You want to change this, that's $1,500. Hey, I want this little feature. Oh yeah, we'll throw that one in. So I kind of respect my builder for that. When I came to them for, certain let's call them security features, they're like, oh yeah, that's not good. That's not going to be hard for us to. We can totally accommodate that.
That's so nice of them.
Well, do you think it's something that they deal with all the time, or do you think it's just something where they're like, dude, this guy's actually cool, he's thinking ahead? And
It's one of the partners in the whole thing is also owns one of the local gun stores.
Oh, okay. So he gets it.
What revolver are they talking about in the chat?
He kind of got the idea and said, "Ooh, I should have thought of that."
Is it a knight's armament, or is this like a CAC ray system?
What?
You don't see the chat? They're talking about a CAC revolver.
Hey, Dead Horse. That's the sapper you just took off the table, right?
Yes.
Did you ever finish Little Red Riding Hood?
I'm building the machine for it. I ordered the little the piece that controls how hot the wire gets, and that's the only piece I'm waiting for. Basically use like piano wire, and it heats up and slices right through foam, and I use a C clamp, basically a big C clamp to build the thing. And but yeah, I'm waiting to build my own foam cutter because like nowhere sells one that I can just for what I need. So I had to make it myself.
Oh, you're talking to trim that foam that you put on the buttstock?
Yeah, just the cheek piece.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use that same wire cutter, I'm thinking, for the rubber butt plug for the vertical grip.
All right. So ignore the rest of the room because, like I said, I'm getting ready to move, and things are ugly in here right now. But that's the new glass that just went on.
Very nice.
Dead Horse, what's the name of that like rifle stand thing that you have? Like that little thing that you took a picture of where the rifle sits in? Like that build stand, I guess.
Oh, it's the Wheeler Delta series.
The Wheeler Delta series?
Yeah.
How mucho?
I don't know. I bought it in the whole AR kit, which was like $119, I think, on Amazon.
What else came in the kit?
It comes with like the AR mat, comes with like a torque wrench, comes with some punches, comes with some picks, cleaning board guide,
Does it come with the block as well? Because I'm thinking like other than that, that's like the second most important thing.
No, it does not come with the vice block. I heard that what you do is you unscrew this, and I have a vice block, so I haven't tried it. But then you just mount this piece because it unscrews right off.
Mm-hmm.
This is your vice block. You just mount this in your vice.
I'm not talking about the vice block. I'm talking about like that little circle thing that you sit the lower end to like put all the pins in.
Oh no! This one does not. The one that costs $250, the deluxe one, I think does. The $250 Wheeler kit does. Like I only bought the $120.
That little puck thing is only like $20-$30. I just need me a stand like that and the little puck thing.
Oh, it's great for cleaning. I want to try anything like I wouldn't be pounding any roll pins using the stand or anything. I would still use a vise. But just for cleaning and putting on scopes and all the little stuff, like that works perfectly. But if you got to pound on anything, I wouldn't use it for that. I would definitely go back to a vise.
What muzzle brake is that, Dead Horse?
Gosh, what company was this? It was it's something like Macmillan, but it's not Macmillan. It's like I don't know, something like that.
McMullen.
Mick Jagger.
It's McNasty.
McNugget.
McDowell.
McNuggets.
It's almost $60, but it is like it's very well machined compared to other muzzle brakes I've seen, like those standard 3-chamber muzzle brakes. Like this one's pretty well machined and crowned, and it's pretty nice.
Welcome to McDowell.
Wait. You mean like these?
What rifle is that?
Your rifle's too low.
Except, well, it just came with that. But it worked out for me because I have a Saker silencer, and it came with the Saker brake.
What rifle is that?
That's Mossberg MVP.
Oh,
really?
The light chassis Mossberg MVP.
223 or 308?
308.
Does the MVP 308 take the 308 GI mags?
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah, it takes the standard 308 AR mags.
Except for the mag pulls, right?
Yeah, the mag pulls.
Well, no, because the other because the 223 mag
pull.
Really? Because the 223 MVP doesn't take the mag pull 223s or the 5.56s.
No, the 223 MVPs are different. This actually uses the chassis is a oh god, who makes it? You're gonna make me Google it.
Archangel.
No.
McNugget. McMillan.
It's McDowell.
No.
They've got the golden arches, but you got the golden arcs.
Who the hell makes it? Cassie.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna go mad crazy the next month or two. That's the plan.
How many mags do you got per rifle right now?
I don't have that many for my AK, but all the ones I have for my AK are like Circle 10s. I have maybe 8 Circle 10 magazines.
And that's one per, and that's for the one rifle.
I only have the one AK. Yeah, I can't get another AK.
Yeah. What about? I mean, where are you at when it comes to number of AR mags per AR?
Probably like 35. and I probably
Per
have
AR?
no total.
Okay.
And I have 2 rifles and two more lowers to build, and I might get 2 more lowers. If I do anything, I'll probably get like 2 more lowers.
Oh, there it is. MVT.
MVT for the MVP.
So how is that rifle shooting? Have you ever shot it yet?
Yeah, so pull up modular driven technologies.
Have you ever shot that rifle yet?
That's happening tomorrow. I just got through building this thing.
Building it, meaning
I bore-sighted it the other day. Well, no, so it came with everything except for the scope and the bipod. I tore it apart, moved a few things around, changed out the trigger to a Timony, put the Vortex AMG scope on here. This is their 6 to 24, 6 to 24 first focal.
Mm-hmm.
It's the American-made Vortex.
Would you pay for that? Or now, I say, what's MSRP?
What, the scope or the rifle?
Oh,
the scope, I think, was like $2,400.
fuck you.
Yes.
Good glass costs money.
I know. And it's funny because I really this year. I want to build an AR-10, and I really want good glass, but I don't.
Dude, my AR, my SR25, the AR-10, whatever you want to call it. I've got PST glass on that thing. It's like 4 to 16 power, and for that gun, it is the right scope.
Yeah, no, but I want to cheap.
And I mean, it's still not cheap. I mean, it's you're flirting with $1,000 for it.
No, but I want to cheat. I want to go like 24x.
Good glass costs good money.
Yeah.
If you go 24 power, yeah, there's crap out there that is so-called 24 power, but the optical quality is horrible. Don't do it. And why do you want 24 power?
No, I at that point, I just want to make it as easy on myself as possible. I want to make myself look good.
And I'll look better shooting a 16 power scope than you'll look shooting a 24 power if I've got good glass.
It's all about vanity, I guess. Y'all care how you're looking while you're shooting.
Yeah. What you expect MOA on that rifle, or what you're looking for? What you think would be?
I'll be happy with anything sub 1 MOA. However, like my Remington 700, which is wearing a Night Force 6 to 22 second focal plane, I'm getting 1/3 of an inch out of that thing. And I'm going to lap this barrel and do everything I possibly can to try and make it as close to as accurate. Now, that's a 26-inch barrel. This was an 18-inch barrel. I don't expect it to be quite as accurate.
Yeah, and where you stand, you normally shoot at 100 yards or more?
I've shot the that Remington 700 out to 1,200 yards with the 308. If that tells you anything, because most people will tell you you cannot hit at 1,200 yards with the 308. I'm here to tell you you can reliably. Yeah, you will hear all kind of internet speak of, oh, if it's 308, it's no good past 800 yards. Bullshit. I can damn near double that.
How much energy is it carrying when you double that, though?
More than a 357 Magnum.
Yeah, but it's not ideal. Although you can hit it, it's not ideal.
If I can hit you within 6 inches at more muzzle velocity than a 357 Magnum, I call that pretty freaking ideal.
No, compared against my Creedmoors.
Well, yeah. Compared against Creedmoor, yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, if I was trying to do a bunghole shooting at 1,500 yards, absolutely, I would want a 6.5 Creedmoor. That would absolutely be the round for it. If I'm talking about, dropping a hog at 1,500 yards, I may or may not go for my 308. I'd rather have out of all three of those calibers, I'd rather have a 300 Win Mag. I don't want a 6.5 Creedmoor at that range for taking out a hog either. If I'm punching holes in paper, give me the 6.5. If I'm actually taking down a target, give me the 300 Win Mag.
But what's the cheapest round to shoot at 600, 800 yards, 1,000 yards? We're talking, it's for sure 308 though, right?
If you're shooting over 1,000 yards,
under 1,000, but up to 1,000.
308. Practical round for 1,000 yards and less is as far as cost goes.
Yeah,
308
I'm
all
totally
day long is the round to have. 308 is a good 1,000 yard and less round. 300 Win Mag is good to 12 to 14.
What do you pay, like $1.25 for a 300 Win Mag?
6.5 is really, in my opinion, it is not an engagement round. It is a hole making round. If you want to make holes in paper, there and don't get me wrong, there is nothing better. But when we're talking about terminal effect and taking down a target, I'm not going to use the 6.5 Creedmoor.
Hey, I have a question. If I was going to build a rifle and I wanted to, have an AR up or a 5.56 upper, and then something bigger, not go 300 blackout. What are my other options?
You're talking about you want to do a 5.56 lower. Dude, there's not a damn thing wrong with shooting 5.56.
No. Who is it? Sean has told the other Ponner. He's told me about one of his rifles. He's got one lower and 3 uppers for it. And what does he go?
He's probably running a 5.56, a 300 blackout, and maybe something crazy like a
6.5 like SBC.
Yeah, 6.5 SBC or
6.8 SBC, 6.5 Grendel.
That's right.
Yeah,
6.5 Grendel. That's the one.
6.5 Grendel.
Also, if you got a 20-inch barrel AR with a heavy barrel, you got a point target of 550 meters.
No, you can do that with a 5.56.
That's an AR. I was talking 5.56. Sorry, my bad. That's what Marines. Every Marine qualifies out to 500 yards. So, and then as for 308, Marine Corps snipers qualify out to 1,000 yards. Well, 1,000 and beyond with the 308. So there you have it.
Yeah, you can get a couple hundred more yards out of 308, but again, about 1,200 yards with 308, you've got about 357 Magnum at point blank terminal energy. If you go another 200 yards, you might as well be throwing rocks. They drop off really fast after about 800. At 1,000, you're still pistol capable. At 1,200, you're out of gas.
Oh, so this 6.5 Grendel is actually a shorter.
You're at 1,200. You're hitting with just the capability of 9mm, which that's minimal wounding capability.
Yeah, I was just looking at the 6.5 Grendel, so it's actually a shorter overall length than the 5.56, huh?
Now think about that when you're talking about pistols and 45 versus 40 versus 9mm. We don't think about anything less than 9mm capability when we're talking about rifles.
.6.5 by 39mm. 5.56 by 45.
So we have 6.8 SPC is another good round. And you don't want to go 300 blackout. You could always go 7.62 by 39 in an AR too.
Yeah, well, and 300 blackout and some 6239. These are great sub 300 round, 300 yard rounds. I'm not ever going to try and push one past 400 yards.
And if I was building this as a suppressor host, or even thinking about, I'm just bullshitting with an idea here. But if I was building it for a suppressor host, I'd go with 300 blackout probably.
That's why I've got an SBR. I've got a suppressed SBR. It's 300 blackout. It's got an 8-inch barrel, and I've hit targets at 300 yards.
Mm-hmm.
But that's using supersonic ammo. With the subsonic ammo, 200 yards max, and that's using every bit of marksmanship that I have.
How far do you plan on shooting, Hottie?
As far as I want.
No, I was asking Hottie how far he plans on shooting.
I got no idea.
What do you normally? What is the longest range you know? Yeah, I was just going to say, what is the longest range you have access to that you normally or regularly can shoot at?
It completely varies. When I go up to the mountains, if I can push it as far out as I want, if I want to shoot hilltop to hilltop. But have I done that? No.
Have you ever shot like precision rifle or long distance?
Negative. No.
Long distance being longer than 500 yards.
You just apply the fundamentals and shoot past 800 yards. 800 yards is really kind of what separates the men from the boys. It is when you push beyond 800 yards, you're starting to do math. A lot of them.
Okay, yeah, that's when you're I get what you're saying, separating the boys from the men in like long distance shooting.
I can snapshot anything under 800 yards. Beyond 800 yards, you're really settling in and doing the math, doing the calculations, and setting up your shots.
You have to.
And what I would recommend to you is get really freaking good at shooting everything under 800 yards before you try and push out beyond that. get to where you can take a 308 and just know that if it's in 800 yards, I'm going to be able to hit it.
Or,
I'm not saying you're going to be able to shoot a Coke can at 800 yards. I'm saying you're going to be able to shoot a man-sized target at 800 yards before you try and push beyond it.
or, or including, you shouldn't possibly do this too. If you've got the money and the wherewithal, take a precision rifle course from a reputable firearms instructor. I mean, you're in the Pacific Northwest. You got a ton of them up there. We've already gone over that.
You know what? Is the Appleseed Project doing anything up by you?
I have no idea, honestly.
Find out about the Appleseed Project. They will teach you, even as an infantry rifleman, I went and did one of their courses, and I learned more at that course than I learned in basic training about marksmanship.
That's really not saying much.
It is to anyone who hasn't done the military.
Yeah, that's true.
Because, look, you have to understand, if you've been in the military, you've had more training than most people, even though that training was done by your drill instructor or maybe some local cadre who gave you the very, very fucking basics of how to put some metal on meat. But at the same time, they did teach you how to put metal on meat.
No, there's no disputing that. I mean, that's the whole point of that part of the training. I'm just saying that a good precision rifle course, yeah, well, I mean, shit. I guess the military is probably the only, or is the most common kind of long gun training that is out there. That
I didn't learn how to shoot long guns from the military. I learned how to shoot long guns from my father. And then when I showed up in the military, it was just learning a new gun. I had no problem, and that's why I qualified expert every time except for once. The only time I didn't qualify expert was when I had a fucked up rifle. And by fucked up rifle, I later figured out what was wrong with it. You know the little pin at the top of the barrel in an AR that lets it seat into the upper receiver? Yeah, that pin was gone. The barrel was free rotating.
Oh, that's not good. Kind of necessary to have that there.
The whole handguard, I could turn the whole handguard 90 degrees, which meant the front sight was 90 degrees off.
Not a lot of repeatability out of that one, huh?
And here's the thing, I still shot sharpshooter with that rifle.
What's going on, everybody?
What up?
Same shit, different day, man.
I hear you there.
That's my neighbor's having a party. So I went over there, kind of hang out. Like, I don't really know them that well, but they invited me, so I'm like, ah, fuck it, I'll go. And I met my neighbor across the street, and that dude's all into guns and shit. So I started talking to him, and I said something about gun channels. He's like, oh, yeah, like, I've been on there. And I was like, oh, what's your name? He's like, oh, I never signed up. I'm like, well, then you fucking suck. You better sign up. So, I don't know, we were talking shit. So I think he's going to sign up. That's cool. And then he's like, yeah, dude, if you ever go shooting, like, I'll go with you. I'm like, well, that's fucking awesome. But I think I made a new friend tonight.
Right on. Did you go shoot single stack 9mm today?
I did.
What'd you shoot? What'd you like?
Well, the only ones they had was the M&P Shield and the LC9S. And I like the Shield better. So I like the sights better. I shot it better. I don't know. There's probably some like subconscious reason why.
Now, if you were going strictly pocket gun, what do you think of the LC9S?
Well, it's fine, but I mean the Shield's not much bigger than it either, so I could pocket carry a Shield. Oh, that's in the runnings for sure.
Just get a Glock.
Fuck you, Moon. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Dude.
That hurts.
I'm just kidding, dude. I'm sorry. I apologize.
And we talked about this a little bit earlier. Look, man, I'm a 300-pound fat ass, and I can't pocket carry that damn thing right.
Oh, really? Well, I'll have to try it out somehow.
It just doesn't work out.
Which one, the Shield?
Yeah.
Well, the pocket 9s are kind of hard to pocket carry. I mean, unless you're tall and have giant pockets.
Well, I'm tall and have giant pockets, so that works out good.
That's what I mean. So it might work for him. Like, I pocket carried my 42. I'm 5'8". It might work out for Smeggy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at least 6'6", so.
And now that I've lost weight, I might be able to pocket carry the 43, but that's about as big as I'd ever want to go.
No way I could pocket carry that thing.
I'm perfectly happy with the LCP right where it sits every fucking day of my life.
Anyway, so homeboy there, who's now my new friend, one of the times when I went home to grab another beer, I grabbed a October sticker and a Gun Channels card and an Every Second Matters card and a Gun Channels sticker. And I put it in a little baggie and I gave it to him. I was like, here, I got a present for you. Because he said something about he carries a Glock. I was like, oh, you'll like October.
That's something I'm glad you said that. That's something I got to re-up on is Every Second Matters stickers and Gun Channel stickers. Or not stickers, but cards.
Oh, I have a shit ton of business cards of all that stuff.
Yeah, I just sold a Magpul stock and the BCM grip that came with my lower parts kit.
Oh, no, I'm going to have a damn conversation with G-Webs because I haven't gotten any damn stickers, and I've given them more money than any of y'all probably.
Yeah, so I put them in I put a bunch of the cards in the box.
And the only reason I ever got a sticker or card or anything is because I bought the cards and patches off Every Second Matters.
Me and G-Webs are going to have a conversation because
go beat them up.
I gave him a shit ton of money and I don't have no damn stickers.
The only stickers I ever got is just I got 2 little Gun Channels G stickers. That's it.
Oh, gee, I didn't mean to get G-Webs in trouble there. I mean, I know.
It wasn't really a shit ton, but yeah, I gave him a few bucks. Where's my damn stickers? Where's my October patch?
I'm not worried about any of that, really. I want some more cards to be able to hand out.
But I want the October patch, so I'll buy them every year. Well, it was cool. I mean, I'm walking the store right now, and then I'm going back to the party. But it's cool to know the dude across the street from me is like a cool gun dude. He's like a firefighter and shit for Detroit.
So I went to look at my house that's under construction today, and I'm driving in my neighborhood. I'm seeing Trump sign, Trump sign, Trump sign. I'm seeing nothing but Trump signs until I get right up to my house, and then the 3 houses surrounding me all have Hillary Clinton signs up.
Oh, damn.
I'm just like, seriously? Everything's Trump in this neighborhood until I get to my 3 neighbors.
Dude, I'll be honest. I have yet to see a Hillary sign in the wild.
I've seen 3 of them, and all of them are my new neighbors. I think they're all retirees from up north, and we're gonna have to educate them.
No, my other next door neighbor, like on the other side of me, he's got a couple different Trump signs up, and the one that faces like the main road, it got like ripped in half. So like, hey, good job being like nonviolent and shit, you bunch of liberals.
Well, now
someone vandalized his sign.
Now, 2 doors down from my mother-in-law, the neighbor there has an American flag and a big Trump flag flying. I thought that was pretty awesome.
Sounds to me like you moved in the wrong neighborhood.
My mother-in-law had a stroke this week. She's okay. We were there. We were over there today because I was bringing her I bought her a blood pressure machine. Thank God, no lasting effects from that. But holy crap! Talk about warning shot across the bow.
Yeah, it's no fun. Hope everything's all right.
Yeah,
I mean, it's amazing. Like 24 hours, she was back okay. But she was she's worked at Walmart for near 30 years, and she was at work when it happened, and all of a sudden she was trying to scan barcodes with a box cutter.
Oh man. Oh, dude.
Some scary shit.
Totally. My family's been hit with that health shit in the past 2 weeks. I've got, at least I think the series of 3 is over. I got an uncle going in for heart surgery. I got a grandma fighting cancer, and dad who just found out he's a diabetic. So.
Oh, goddamn.
Speaking of,
and I did. You talk about the rule of 3. My dad's got to have his pacemaker replaced. My wife has just gone through skin cancer, and I've been doing, and she had a secondary infection, and we got that sorted out. Her skin cancer is gone, all got cut out. We got the infection gone through, and I'm just doing some scar treatments on her now. She's okay. And then her mom with the stroke. So God, I hope it stops at 3.
Yeah, same here. I hope it stops for you, and I hope it stops. My family shit stops at 3.
oh shit, man, this light's gonna turn. Let's get run over.
Run!
Yeah. Fuck them. All right, I'm safe. Whew.
Aw.
Like, dude, it's so short because like the cross street's like more like a main road, and this is like a little tiny road. So like it turns green, and the light starts blinking, no flash. Like it starts flashing, no walk. Like the walk thing shows up for like 2 seconds. So I saw it turn green when I was still kind of far away. I was like, oh shit, it's coming close. Oh,
it's
man.
kind of like being in the middle of an intersection when the light turns red. You're still good.
Oh man. So yeah, well, actually, I just asked out loud rhetorically, why am I walking? But I'm the type of person with the luck. If I would have drove up to 7-Eleven, I would have fucking got pulled over. Like that's just my luck. Like the one time I do something bad, I get caught. Like every fucking time.
Yeah, I figured a while back that all of my 9 lives have probably run out, and if I have more than 2 cocktails, I'm taking Uber.
That would have been a smart idea. Hey, can you Uber me up to the store and back? It's only like a mile.
If it's a mile, hump it.
Well, I am, but I'm annoyed already. I'm almost there though. But then I gotta go all the way back.
Yeah, but then by the time you get there and back, your buzz is gone, and you gotta fucking start that shit all up again, right?
I ain't worried about that.
See, so it's good cardio.
I already put in my 2.25 miles today.
Some car just pulled over on the side of the road and opened up his door.
Maybe he thinks you're cute.
As I was out walking today, a car pulled up. As I was out walking today, a car pulled up beside me with, I don't know if they were, teens or older just punks. One of them put a fucking mask on, and I'm just sitting there looking at him like, you don't even want to try this bullshit, you piece of shit. Don't start this clown around bullshit.
Well,
you're not gonna like how it ends.
I'm kind of fucked right now because I'm not carrying. Because Michigan has a thing. It's basically no tolerance. I mean, I think it's like 0.02, and you can't carry. Which
means if you've had a friggin' half a shot.
Right. So I mean, I ain't carrying nothing. I guess I got my knife and my flashlight, so it's better than nothing. But the car drove off. It's okay. I'm safe. About to go into the store.
I mean, legally speaking, here in Florida, if it's not a common pocket knife, there's no difference between carrying a firearm and any other form of arm. But in Florida, you can be as drunk as you want and carry it. You just can't put it in your hand.
That's interesting.
You can be crocked as you want to be. You can be straight up crunk. And carrying, that's fine. But the second it comes into your hand, now if you're drunk, you're not just in violation of the law, you're straight up felon.
Wow.
Which I think is the right way to do it.
Well, they'd certainly give you enough rope to hang yourself there, huh?
I believe in personal responsibility.
Absolutely.
And hard punishment if you violate that personal responsibility. And I'll tell you, look, you guys tell me if I'm wrong, because look, I write a lot of these laws. I get a lot of laws passed here in Florida, and a lot of other states follow Florida. Hubris be damned. The things I do here translate to your states. So if there's a policy I have that you guys don't like,
well, I don't want your waiting period.
I
waiting
want
periods.
to hear about it. We don't. If you have a concealed carry license, there is no waiting period. If you don't have one, it's in the Florida Constitution that there can be a waiting period, and I'm not going to go fuck with the Florida Constitution because I don't have $10 million to fight it. And it takes, if I want to change, if I want to pass a constitutional amendment, it's going to cost me $10 million.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah. It is what it is. If I want to change the Constitution, it will cost me $10 million to do it. And that's even if I have something that most people like. You know, we were approached a while back, somebody who had seen how Louisiana had gotten into their state constitution that there will be strict scrutiny for any gun case, which the courts have ignored anyway. But even just to get that in our constitution, we did the math. We figured it out. And to even have a chance of passing that, it was going to cost us $10 million. Florida Carry brings in about $60,000 a year. That's not enough to do that shit.
So why does it cost so much?
Even if we quit doing everything else that we do.
Why does it cost so much to lobby for a change for a constitutional amendment in a state constitution?
Because that's what it takes to get the publicity and to do the ads and do everything necessary to pass that kind of a law.
When are we just going to get real, pack our fucking bags, get our shit together? No more infringements.
And what? We all moved to Bolivia and take over?
You damn right. That's what the Nazis did, right? After the war, they murked out to fucking somewhere and set up shop, man.
I just found out my neighbor across the street's into guns, so
what?
we got to.
You better turn his ass in, motherfucker, right now, man. What the fuck are you? Is he sketchy, man?
Wait a minute. You didn't just compare us to the Nazis, did you?
Same shit, dude. Different
I'm gonna have
day.
to come slap the
What, son? I wish you would. I wish you would. I got something for you, homie.
You obviously ain't met me yet.
I got that 40, son. That 40.
Oh God.
Get a Derpa. I got a Derpa holster. I just bought it.
Taste up your mouth.
You ain't gonna listen. I'm gonna hit you so hard, your grandmama gonna feel it, son. No, I'm just saying. No, I'm selling stock.
My grandmother's dead. You hurt me.
Oh, listen. So is mine. We have something in common. Let's not fight.
Don't talk about my grandma. I'll cry.
My grandma's been dead, actually. Yeah, it's a sad story.
I love my grandma.
No, I don't know. I was just trying to be funny. I was just trying to be funny. I'm selling something that I want to give you guys.
I'll still cut you.
With what? A rusty box cutter, motherfucker? I got a 40, dude. I just told you. I got a 40, dude.
Rebar.
I don't give a fuck about your box cutter, dude.
In my grandma's name.
I got a fucking oyster knife.
See, now I'm crying.
All right, who's buying my Bravo Company gunfighter stock, dude? It's flat dark earth. It's awesome.
I'm sorry, I'm not that gay.
All right, yeah, I know. I don't want it. I know.
You just keep selling shit, huh?
That shit looks whack, man.
You're just liquidating everything, aren't you?
No. It's not the FDE that bothers me. It's the Bravo Company.
Uh-oh. All right. Well, somebody told me they were okay. I don't know.
Just dye that shit.
Just dye it? No, because I bought that B5 Bravo systems or whatever the fuck it is. I don't need this. Power moves, man. I got rid of the fucking Crusader, man. I sold the Crusader. I was like, get that the fuck out of here, dude. God wills it and all that shit. What was I drinking that day, dude? Where's the fire and safety, man? It should just said God wills it everywhere. So I had to get rid of that shit.
Wait, DB, you have a Crusader thing?
I had a Crusader. Then I kept looking at it and I was like, why did I buy this? Because this has got a gigantic
Did you realize that that's the Crusaders aren't like your people? So
yeah. Well, no, actually they are, because Jesus was a Jew. So we're related. Jesus was a Jew. I'm sorry, guys. I hate to break it to you.
We're on the same team, is what you're saying.
If you could tell me when he said change the Sabbath to Sunday, you just email me that part of the scripture. Moon Food. Where did Marco go, man? I thought Marco was in here.
He got scared.
Oh, he was like, put it like this. Fuck you. Click. All right, I get it.
he was lunching or something.
He was brunching. You're brunching, bro. I get it.
Dude, that shit's my joint.
He was sicing. He was sicing the chat, and then he
Sicing all of us.
He siced us, and then he split. All right, man. All right. Well, I just came in to say hi. I'm going to sell that FDE stock, yeah. You said you sold your stock, right?
I just sold a Magpul MOE stock.
Oh,
A
okay.
gray one that I bought but never used it.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Oh, man. Well, what can we do? What can we do? Did you guys hear the news about Biden being the new Secretary of State when she wins? That's crazy.
He said he didn't want to do it.
He said it?
Yeah, he said he won't work in her
No,
administration.
he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
When? I gotta Google this.
The video.
He said, I didn't hear that. I heard that he was.
He said he didn't run for president simply because his son died.
Mm-hmm.
And then they asked him if he would be Hillary's whatever Secretary of State, and he said no.
And he said,
"Fuck."
Oh wow! Yeah, he said
it's time for me to move on.
Fuck no.
Yeah. He's pretty old. Okay. Well, that makes me feel better because that was a scary thought.
He's gonna open up a trap and skeet range.
Yeah.
He's doing a firearms tactical training class school.
Barrel. Called Double Barrel.
It's a shoot house, but really it's just the front door on some hinges. You just open up the front door, bam, bam. All right, student. I asked him what the round count was. He said it's just 2.
He's got
It's a
side by
two-day
side
class,
and over under.
It's a 2-day class. I don't know what we're going to be doing for the rest of the time, but sounds interesting. It's going to be a lot of classroom.
The rest of the time is learning how to hide in the closet and cry.
Let off 2 blasts, because that might be the other part of the class.
Don't forget, into the air.
Into the air, right? Yeah, it's a crazy school, man. It's going to be awesome. It's like Gunsight, but it's better.
He's just totally on the leading edge of things, huh?
Yeah, it's like Thunder Ranch, but it's...
The class requires 2 shotgun shells, an over-under, and a Kevlar umbrella.
Oh my God, it's like Thunder Ranch, but they're calling it Thunder Porch. It's literally just a front door on a porch. It's pretty fucking awesome, dude. It's a Sims class. Every student gets a chance to knock on the door. That sounds good. I'm reading about it. Yeah.
Sign me up.
See, so there you go. This is my ode to FDE.
FDE baby poop?
Yes.
I live in a sandbox. So
Hey, look, I've got $400 worth of tax stamps into one of these monsters. So that is an appropriate ode to FDE.
I got 2 of these Gunfighter BCM stocks. So, and this is the 3rd. I just need to sell it. It's literally brand new. It's just FDE. So I'll find somebody that wants it.
How did you get an FDE stock?
It came with my lower that I got.
Oh.
So it came with the lower came with the F. That's all they had at the time, and it was like an FDE setup, right? So I'll keep the fucking FDE pistol grip. So it's like, who gives a shit, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should take the pistol grip off and then sell it as a set.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. Fuck it. All right. Well, okay.
In that picture, because
Yeah, their shit's like price and a half Magpul.
Yeah, legit. So hopefully someone wants to buy it. If not, I'll have to sell the B5 systems stock, which seems pretty good. I don't think it's any better or worse.
Yeah, it just looks like a weird A2 stock to me.
Oh yeah, the way the lever is and stuff, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure, but it's definitely more comfortable. Got more
But
like
the
rounded stuff.
Gunfighter looks like an UGG boot.
Yeah, the Gunfighter sucks.
It's good. I have one.
Sucks, dude.
I like
Remember,
it.
were
I
you in the
seen a
chat
broken
when
primary, secondary.
Oh yeah, they're selling it
Broken one on the Facebook.
on the Facebook? Oh, you remember on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see you on there. Did you see my post about the 380?
No.
My friend's 380 without a fucking rim on it, dude.
Oh
Crazy.
yeah, I
It's
think I did
critical
see that.
horn. Yeah, that's mine. That shit is crazy, dude. Like he sent me a photo. He's like, "Have you ever seen this?" I'm like, "Nope." And I was like, "Was that round in your chamber?" He's like, "Yep." And I was like, "When was the last time you
I remember you telling that story last.
Yeah, I was like, "Well, no." He sent me the
Shit.
photos, so I put it on primary and secondary. They got a few thousand people on that Facebook group, and Jesus Christ, dude! The comments were off the chain, dude. It was like hundreds of comments or 100 comments of like, I've never seen that before. Or some guy pulled out a fucking rifle round that was just like it with no fucking rim on it at all. It's like smooth curvature. And then the primer, really weird. So anyway, my friend, he sent me the photos and he called Hornady and they're going to send him a new box, a free box of ammo. And lesson learned, man. Be careful of what the fuck you're putting in your mag, man. I've seen backwards
Expect your
primers.
ammo.
Yeah, I've seen backwards primers before, but I've never seen that. Like no rim.
I'll tell you, a friend of mine, actually, it's Eric Friday. He's been on here before. He's our lawyer for Florida Carry. He hands me his 30-06 and says, "Hey, give it a shot." I'm like, "Hey, well, I've never shot a 30-06. Call it weird. I've just never shot one. I've shot bigger. I've shot smaller. I've never shot that. Cool." And so I line up on my target, and I squeeze off the trigger, and all of a sudden, ka-kung! Like, that didn't feel right at all. Oh, the gun had blown up in my face. Thank God that this damn gun had taken all of the abuse, and I still have the face. Like, what the hell? And we beat the hell out of the gun trying to get it apart, and we, we're working on getting him a replacement gun. But he was, "Oh, well, I have one of these reloads in there," and he shows me the rest of the reloads, and they're all covered in corrosion and stuff, and they were obviously reloaded in like 1970 something. Yeah, like, I'm not sure. I'm not, one of the reloading guys here. I'm not sure how much extra space there is in a 30-06 cartridge, but this thing had to have been an overshot. I mean, how much extra space is there in a 30-06 for double charging it?
No idea.
I have no idea, but it had to have either been that. I mean, I'm no expert reloader, or the fucking squib in there.
Well, so not only had this thing, blown up in my face, it had also welded itself to the bolt.
Jesus.
We're sitting there with hammers and stuff trying to beat this gun apart just to try and get the round out. And then we finally got the bolt back after beating the crap out of it, and had to break it loose with a pair of pliers. It shattered the bolt, and just a bad deal. And I'm just like, so to this day, I've never really fired a 30-06. Because the only time I ever tried, it blew up in my face.
I'm just gonna say, I mean, you didn't just like clear the jam and say, "Okay, it's fine now. Nothing's wrong with this."
No, that gun was destroyed.
Oh,
And I felt horrible because I'm the guy behind the trigger, and he had this gun since he was a kid. It's like the first gun his father gave him to go hunt deer with, and he had taken many deer with. And I'm like, I'm the guy behind the trigger that destroyed the gun your daddy gave you. I felt horrible.
Oh my God. That's not cool. I'm like, your dad gave you a piece of shit, boy.
I'm like, so we bought him so I bought him a new so actually I bought him a new 30-06, and that thing has never run right.
Oh my God.
The damn semi-auto Remington 70 or 740s or yeah those. Bought him one of those, and that thing has never run right. So we send it back to Remington. Hopefully they'll fix it. But yeah, I felt so bad about blowing up his gun. I bought him a new one. He got a little bit ticked off that I bought him a new gun, but I'm just like, yeah.
I mean, technically, shouldn't he be the one to feel bad for handing you a rifle that?
Well, you should feel bad for handing me a rifle with unknown reloads in it. And he showed me the rest of the reloads, and they're all covered in corrosion and stuff. I'm like, dude, seriously? You put this in your gun?
And then you put this in my hands to shoot? Fuck you.
Well, that's why you did it. You wanted to see if the rounds were going to do anything bad, so, you know.
Yeah.
He's like, here, Sean, shoot this gun.
The old test dummy trick, huh?
Yeah, but at the same time, look, I guess he's doing all right, but I do pretty okay for myself, so I don't mind, helping out a buddy whose only hunting rifle is just exploded. I'm going to make damn sure he's got a new hunting rifle if he doesn't have the money for it for next season. Yeah, I'm just pissed off that the new hunting rifle I bought him isn't working right.
Wow, I don't even have kids, man, but I'm thinking about getting a 1022 for my future kids before, Hillary.
My kids have more fur than me, and I'm Italian, so that tells you something. And 4 legs. They lick a lot.
Very scary.
I mean, it turns out they'll lick anything. Stay away from my kids.
Is it just me, or did that sound like it shouldn't have been said?
I don't know what happened.
Oh, no, it should have been said. If you're thinking about doing anything weird with my kids, it ain't right. Especially since they're dogs.
I think you're safe. At least from me. Do you have anybody in the panel that's close to you? Well, DB is in Georgia. DB is in Georgia, so DB, stay away from his kids, I guess. I don't know.
Like that, have you watched the news lately? There are weird people doing all kind of weird things.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Hell, we had somebody go straight up zombie and eat somebody's face off not that long ago here.
That's what I heard.
Oh, wasn't that like bath salts?
Oops.
I remember
somebody dressed up like a clown.
Blue beads that you threw into your bathtub. Now people apparently snorting them or injecting them. I don't know what the hell they're doing with those things.
Didn't someone just dress up as a clown and like rob a bank or some shit?
I don't know, but somebody dressed up as a clown and got shot for it.
I thought that was fake.
No, there was a real one. Yeah, there was a fake one that came out about a week ago. And no, there was actually a real one where somebody went creepy clown and got shot for it. Just like 2 days ago.
Oh, that sucks.
My opinion is they were probably asking for it. Yeah.
Hey, Sean.
Well, I'll put it this way. In Florida, it is a felony to wear a mask in public to conceal your identity. So Someone caught
Halloween
someone in
is
the
out
commission
more.
of a felony of wearing that mask, and shot them for it. But you can shoot someone for committing most felonies in Florida.
I wonder what that law is here. I wonder if out on my walk today when that car pulled up beside me and that guy put on his fucking mask. If
realistically speaking, you would have to have an abiding fear that you were in danger for your life. If an objective person would look at would in the playing Monday morning quarterback would look at your situation and say that yes, this person had a real fear for their life in almost all jurisdictions. Sorry for you guys in New Jersey. You would be authorized to use lethal force.
Hey, Sean, did you buy that PDW or build it?
Oh no, I built that one. The side charging charging PDW, and the can recesses nicely into the handguard.
Is that the
That's why I have a can
blackout?
on that photo. Yeah.
That is so neat.
Oh, and the thing shoots like an animal. It's just it is my bedside gun. It hangs on the wall right next to my bed. Something goes bump in the night. That is the gun I grab. Which means don't break into my house, otherwise you got to deal with that thing.
Oh, I'm not going to travel cross country just to break into your house. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
I didn't think you would, but just saying. You break into my house, that thing's hitting you. And I get
I think that's pretty sweet. Oh, that's right, 'cause you got a can for it. Look at that.
Oh yeah, the can's the can is almost always attached to it. Like I said, it's hanging next to my bed right now.
You running? Well, obviously are you running subsonics in it, or are you running supersonics, or?
Yes.
Okay, good answer.
I was able to get a hold of some of the pre-production. Oh God, who's the guy that makes them? Who is it? Not York. Who's it that's making those really cool subsonic 300 blackouts?
I don't know.
Hang on, I'm checking my email right now for who I got them from. But yeah, right. In its defensive posture that is sitting in my bedroom, I'm running subsonics. These are basically, it's kind of like a pistol load subsonic. So it has pistol load expansion out of the 300 blackout short barrel. So it hits pretty freaking hard.
Well, the subsonics are like 210 grain, right? 220, something like that.
Yeah, generally they're 220s. Trying to find who makes
220 grains ain't no joke.
That's a big hunk of lead coming at you.
Oh, okay. It's the Alexander Arms. expanding 300 blackout subsonics.
Wow. That is a very nice PDW, dude. I know that stock alone costs a couple $100.
Check out the Alexander Arms subsonic 300 blackout. These things are monsters for PDW type use, which is exactly what you need if you're, going to take down a monster.
No, I can agree with that.
What's up with you, Gavin?
What's up, guys?
I'm a little bit pissed off because I got some pre-samples of them, and enough to load a mag. I ordered some more and got it. I ordered those things like a year ago, and I'm still waiting for the regular order to come through. The only reason I was able to get some is because, I have some contacts. When I've tried to place an order as a regular Joe Smo, like I said, I placed the order a year ago, and I'm still waiting.
Wow. Oh, the Haas had something to do with the development of these. Oh no, just use it in the video. Never mind.
Well, kind of like the guys that have the big YouTube channels. Sometimes I'm able to get my hands on things ahead of the regular market, which is great for the guys that do like reviews and stuff like that. And I've only occasionally done a review. I probably should do it more often. But I'm able to get my hands on things in advance of the curve quite often. But it amazes me sometimes how, something's out, I get a hold of something, I get to check it out, and then a few months later it's on the regular market. Great. And then there are other things that are like, I get a hold of it, and a year later it's still not out there. And I don't know if it was just vaporware and will never show up. Either way, I did put 3 of these into some ballistic gelatin, and the first round, I had a rifle sized block of clear ballistics gel. And the first round split the gel in half. That told me I was good with having them in my defensive gun.
Didn't even need to test the other 2, huh?
Oh no, I went ahead and put them into it too, just because, you get trigger happy at that point. But yeah, the first round actually split the gel in half, and it was a full 16 by 10 block of clear ballistics.
How'd your hike go, Scotty?
Oh, it was fun. I just put in 2.25 miles, but I didn't carry no weight today. I've been carrying weight every day this week, so I just pushed the pace and got the fucking thing done.
Yeah, I went on a a walk with my daughter in the stroller today.
Right on.
So I had to improvise.
Pushing a little weight, huh?
Yeah, more like trying not to spill my freaking. I had a drink on the little cup holder of the stroller, and every little bump, it was just. I was like, God, he's spilling my vodka.
Pardon me. I didn't mean to clear my throat into the mic.
I got some magazines in the mail today, so I got to load those up.
AR or what?
Yeah, I bought more Hex mags off of Gun Mag Warehouse.
How you like those Hex mags?
I mean, they seem to be pretty good. I mean, I bought 2 of them a while back, and then I saw that they were selling for, I think, like $8 on Gun Mag Warehouse, and so I bought a 6-pack. Came out to $50, free shipping. They feel just like structurally, they feel like Magpul. I mean, basically. So maybe they're a little thicker, the Magpul ones.
Really?
Now, are Hex mags that much better than Magpul, or I mean, what's the story there?
I don't know if it's better. I mean, I'd say they're a little lower, but I mean, in what aspect? I mean, they feed great. I haven't had any failure to feeds or.
All right, so here's what I would recommend. If you want to test a mag, lock it up into a gun. Do not chamber around. In fact, make damn sure your chamber is clear. Lock it. And then have someone hold the gun or vice the gun, whatever. Probably have someone hold the gun. And punch the shit out of the mag. One of the things that you'll realize when if you're doing any kind of military operation, you do a lot of time diving for dirt. And if you dive for dirt and your mag shatters, things have gone horribly, horribly wrong for you. We used to beat the crap out of our magazines because you're diving for dirt. You're actually using the gun to arrest your fall, which they're not doing as much anymore with the M4s.
Now, Gavin, when you were in the Corps, when you were in the Corps, what mags were you guys running?
I just used the GI mags. No, when you do this diving for dirt you speak of, you would just drop to your knees, drop to your elbows, and then side in, I guess. I never dropped onto a mag. That just seems irresponsible.
Dude, we would damn near belly flop into the buttstock, use the buttstock of the rifle to break our fall, which meant that you were basically butt plowing the rifle into the ground, which inevitably meant that you were side loading the magazine, because you would basically hit the butt of the rifle. The rest of the rifle would kind of go in the ground, and then you'd come right back up into your shoulder position. We weren't going to knees because you're beating the crap out of your knees at that point. It was damn near a belly flop into the gun. The gun was what was breaking your fall.
It seems a little not smart.
Now this was with the A2s. The A2s had a lot stronger. They were a lot stronger guns than using the M4s.
Yeah, that's true. Because back in the day when we were doing our stuff, the whole "I'm up, they see me, I'm down" thing.
Yeah, we do that still.
We'd use the buttstock. When we go to hit the ground, we'd use the buttstock to hit, and we would either roll right or left from there, and then come up. I'm up, they see me, they're down. I'm down.
There was no going to knees. It was going to buttstock. I mean, full on face plant, belly flop into the gun.
Well, I'm glad that they've reconsidered the tactics nowadays.
Hell, I'm not. If you're telling me you're going to knees, my knees are beat up enough from being an infantryman. I didn't want more stress on them.
Well, that's why you wear knee pads, I guess.
We didn't have no stinking knee pads.
Well, I know, neither did I. But I mean,
We should have.
Nowadays, they're readily available. So with the improvement in technology and gear comes the improvement in technology and tactics.
Funny story. You know how you're not supposed to have field BDUs. I used to take my field BDUs and you know how the knees were double stitched with an extra set of cloth on them.
Yeah.
I used to go and get those opened up and put some neoprene into the knees in my uniforms, in my field uniforms. Not, of course, not my starched, pressed, beautiful garrison uniforms.
Dude, I mean, if you were allowed to do that and you could, why not? I mean,
well, no, you weren't allowed to do that. It's just what we did. Screw the rules.
Well, I mean, fuck anything you can do to protect your knees and all that shit. I mean, and these days, like the pants I'm wearing, they actually not these ones, but the other ones I got. I mean, they fucking make them with that little. They got the double knees and then that little fucking
pocket
2 inch. Yeah, it's like a 2 inch wide slot at the bottom, so you can roll up a hard knee pad or knee pad and throw it up in there.
Yeah, but the doctrine when I was in was really throwing yourself onto the buttstock of the gun. That's how you broke your fall. And I'm like,
break your fall with
ARs or the M4s or anything now. It's like I would just bend the fucking tube.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. That's the cheap, or that's the weakest part of the whole design of the AR, is it not?
Well, of the M4, yes, because the military uses M4s for that.
Yeah, the M16, the buttstock.
81, the A2.
Oh, okay.
Because it was a solid buttstock. Now, if you're worried about that with your AR carbine, you can get carbine like solid buttstocks.
But nobody wants those because they think they need to be adjustable. Which really,
yeah, we did the A2s in boot camp still. Then on my first deployment, I had a M16, and my second, I had an M4. So I got to use both and I guess compare and contrast. But
well, you guys are still qualifying up to 500 yards. So with the M4, just now you're using Trijicons.
Yeah, I did. I think I did 2 rifle quals with iron sights after boot camp, and then one with the ACOG.
And did that make it? Well, obviously, it's going to make it easier. You got a 4-time magnification, so you can see. But still, you're going to need your basic fundamentals to be able to lock in.
Yeah, you always apply the fundamentals. The one thing with the ACOGs is you don't adjust, like you would adjust the iron sights, windage calls, all that shit. They kind of do a little Kentucky windage. It's really stupid. I like to be sure with iron sights, you just adjust it. So basically you just Kentucky windage I'd say out at 500 you would.
You just kind of aim higher and then depending on the way the wind's blowing, go to the opposite direction of the wind, right?
Yep.
Lost the war hero.
What was that? Munitions.
Oh, that's munitions. My buddy. He was in the Corps too.
Oh, hoorah, Devil Dog.
He's still trying to figure all this out.
Oh, okay. Well, he's unmuted, so does he have a headset or?
Yeah, he's just checking shit out.
Very cool. Is he the one that's in the picture with you right there? In your thumbnail?
No, that dude, he's old as shit, this dude.
Oh, okay.
The one in the picture, he's a buddy of mine. He was, I think, 35, and he was the same rank as me.
Is he the one close? Is he the one closest to the camera in the picture?
No, that's me.
That's you.
Yeah. Now the old guy, he's fucking.
Man, you look older than the old guy.
Thanks, man.
Shit.
Yeah, you old coot.
Dude, I was 25 or 24 in that picture. But yeah, dude, that guy right there, he was in the Marine Corps in the 90s, combat engineer. He got out. The 9/11 kicked off, and he went to the Army as a machine gunner or infantry, whatever. I don't know how they work. And then he got out again and went back to the Marine Corps. Fucking worked with me.
Damn.
Right on. Yeah, the Marine Corps has got that thing that if you fucking get out and they get back in, they drop you back down the Lance Coulee and you got to work your way back up. I had a couple of guys in my shop that did the same thing. They got out and then they're like, fuck, I want to go back in. They went back in. They got dropped down to Lance Corporal. But they were given guarantees of being promoted like to corporal within 6 months. And then I think it was like after that, it was up to them.
Yeah, my buddy Munitions, he was a 03. He just got out a little bit ago.
Oh, right on. Glad to see you got home safe. 0311, 03.
Yeah, when you guys start talking that stuff, 03 and all those other designations,
Infantry.
I get lost. Okay.
Infantry. 0311 is standard grunt. 0331 is light machine gunner. 0351 is heavy machine gunner or heavy weapons. And then, oh shit. Oh no, recon was 8511, and then they're like 0385 or some shit like that. I don't know. Do you know what the MARSOC designation is now?
0372.
0372? Oh, okay.
Come on, Cat. Jesus Christ.
What's up, Munitions?
Nothing much. Fucking friends keep calling me, trying to get me to go out and party.
Well, that shit happens, brother. Especially on a weekend.
Fucking trying to recover from last night. I don't need to go out again. Goddamn.
Physically or financially or both? Fuck Marines, man. We're taking over this place. It's awesome. We're seeing more and more. That's a good thing.
I was just muted just now. Fuck.
Yeah, Gavin was telling me you was a ground pounder.
Yeah, fucking crunchy.
I was swinging with the wing, brother, when I was in. I got out 96.
Damn. Hot minute ago.
Yeah. Freaking, I wish I stayed in, man. I'd have a freaking idea. Well, I'd either be dead, maimed, or have a retirement, one of the two. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure since I was a winger, I'd probably just have a retirement program. Pension going on.
Yeah. It wasn't worth it to me. 20 years of that shit, no way.
Well, I was in during, like, peacetime, so, you know. Like I said, I got out in 96.
That doesn't have anything to do with it. It was just the bullshit of everything else. Like, I joined for the war, so fucking I didn't care about that. It was just like all the bullshit that went along with it.
Yeah, politics is a pain in the ass.
Politics and people with fucking college education and a rank on their collar thinking they know the fucking world.
There was always, is always, and shall always be much bullshit that comes along with service.
Well, I cannot deny that. So, freaking, hey, Gavin, did you guys ever have, like, FTS? Or was that like a analogy for you guys?
Fuck this shit.
Well, for us it was. We told the officers it meant Frosty the Snowman, but it was just fuck the suck.
Field training scenarios.
We said Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah, we were smarter. Wait, you were in the same time I was, motherfucker.
Oh no, you were in a lot longer than me. I mean, you were over the I got out in '96, brother.
Well, I got off active duty in '97. Then I was in the Guard.
Yes, from active duty in '96, and then I think I got called like the next year just to make sure I was still alive for inactive, and after that, I never heard a fucking word from him.
Yeah, I was active duty '93 and '97, and then 4 more years in the Guard.
Okay, yeah, so we were in about the same time period.
Yeah, definitely.
You goddamn president was getting more action than you guys, huh?
Fuck yeah. but she was fat, and I was hitting much better shit than that.
Yeah, that's true. Freaking.
Yeah, a German chick that could suck a bowling ball through a garden hose at the time.
Did you marry her?
No, she wanted me to, but hell no.
I got a buddy that married a German chick when he was over there and brought her home. Pretty good gig.
Well, it's okay if you meet the right one. I met the one that wanted to come back to America. No. Yeah, used her for what she was worth. She's a really nice girl, though. Not marrying material. I married her.
Yeah. I have always had the mindset of playing the ones that were fun to play with, but not. You don't want to take them home to meet mama, so.
Tell you what, I did get the shit scared out of me here a couple of years ago. A girl who I had dated in Luxembourg. She posted a picture of her 14-year-old son. About 14 years after I had left. I was doing a lot of math really fucking fast. Missed it by 2 months. Thank God.
Oh, there you go. I had a chick from Peru that I hooked up with in Hawaii write me and tell me she thought she was pregnant. And I was like, I just gave her the nice guy thing. Like, I don't make much money, but I'll marry you to do the right thing. It'll be tough, but we can make it. And after that, all I got was a birthday card from her, and I never heard from her again. So I was happy. So, munitions.
Up.
Is this your first time on Gun Channels?
Yeah, I finally caved in and made an account tonight.
Oh, right on. Cool. Well, thank you for caving, and welcome.
Welcome, brother. Welcome.
Gavin would never shut the hell up about it, so I'm like, fine.
And we're sorry in advance.
Right.
Well, has he had a chance to meet Flippy yet? You'll find Flippy entertaining.
Oh, God.
Time will tell.
Where is Flippy anyway?
He's out doing Flippy shit. probably sitting at home playing like Battlefield 1 and jerking off to porno at the same time.
I don't know. There were 2 channels running. Flippy was in it. I left and found this channel.
Flippy was in the earlier lobby, but he was
still off air in there.
I don't know. He could be. Because he wasn't talking or nothing. I don't know if he just kept his ass logged in or what the hell he's doing. The Battlefield 1, that kind of sounds like Flippy to me.
Yeah, if you ever wanted to open a wrist, it would be his.
Oh, come on. Flippy's awesome.
I like Flippy, but when he goes into the racist things, I'm like, nah, come on, dude.
Yeah, everybody has their quirks. But
sometimes you have to be an infantryman to understand my humor.
freaking, well, the whole thing he does with Knives is just a running joke. So far, Knives seems cool with it. I'm pretty sure he hasn't. I'm pretty sure he'd let him know if he was pissing him off. So.
I just figure most of that racist stuff that Flippy says, it's all jokes from what it,
yeah, he's just
in my opinion. Being Flippy, you know what I mean?
It's not the one guy that we actually had to ban.
Oh, Zombie Master Ed?
Oh God.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh man.
Flippy's like a shock jock of chat. It's a shock chatter.
Except no sound effects in the back.
Of course, the irony of him being the time we all thought he was lying about being visited by the Popo, he actually was.
Who, Ed?
Yeah, I checked it out. He really was fucking getting visited by the police at the time.
Yeah, he still posts to YouTube sometimes. Him and that one dude are still feuding.
Yeah, no, of all the bullshit that he said, that was no bullshit.
Which guy is he feuding with now?
No, same
the
dude.
guy.
Mosin.
Huh?
Same dude about the Mosin, man.
Oh shit.
Dude, that fucking story is so goddamn funny.
I think I missed out on that. I was actually in a chat with Zombie Master Ed once. It was a late night lobby. There was like 3 of us in it. And it was me, Zombie Master Ed, and this dude from Alaska. And the dude from Alaska seemed pretty cool. And at first, Zombie Master Ed seemed kind of cool. But then he started slipping into his routines, and I was like, okay. Oh, look, I gotta go, guys. I'll see you later.
Yeah, he's an oddball, huh?
Oh,
he's the kind of guy you take out to make him look at the flowers.
I feel like that's a Walking Dead reference.
Yes, that was. It was a good one, too.
Stare at the flowers.
You get away from that goddamn show and all the talk about it.
Hey, Gavin, you want to buy this dagger sheath for me? Appreciate it, thanks.
Hey, she's a vampire bat.
What kind of sheath did you want there, Munitions?
I found a Kydex sheath.
What? Gavin's buying gear for the panel? Cool.
Oh, cool. Hey, Gavin, I could use...
Just tell him it's your birthday and that you'll give him a reach around later.
First.
Gavin, it's my birthday and I'll give you a reach around later.
You ain't got the arm length, buddy.
Oh, now it just got weird.
You're not fat like me.
I like the head polished.
He ain't one of them full strokes kind of guys. No, but seriously, I'm sending you the link to this fucking buy it for me.
Yeah, all joking aside, buy it.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Did he just split? Oh no, Pigs just jumped in. Somebody jumped in. No? Shit just got all weird. Like, people flip flop.
Talking about the tapping? Yeah, I got one from a fucking commando.
I commute.
I mean, you don't have to. I wasn't talking to you, Gavin. I was talking to somebody else. You have to buy that sheep.
It ain't fucking happening.
I gave you those iron sights. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna pull that one.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
I just fuck with you. It sucks that you could never get that RMR like sent in. That would been awesome.
I took it to my gun store, and that dude's gonna deal with Trigicon about the warranty.
Alright, you're welcome.
I don't know. I don't think they're gonna go for it, and I should probably call them. It's been there like a week and a half now. Oh, 2 weeks.
They're like, hey, we need you to come in, and you show up, and the fucking like FBI's there, and they fucking like arrest you and shit.
Well, I bought it at a gun show.
Yeah, right. Totally. Yeah, you bought it at a gun show.
You hear that, Gavin? That's the sound of the bus running over you.
Oh, it's a Spartan Blades knife. Okay. That's who makes that dagger. So, yes, it's like they did an updated version of the Commando dagger. It's pretty sweet. I do say so myself. Unless they don't sell it anymore. No, they do. Okay.
Dude, are you active duty or guard reserve? What are you?
I got the hell out. I retired.
Okay. I was gonna say you could hit up Covington.
But
did you do 20 or?
No, by retired I mean I did a contract and got the hell out.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say shit. You're older than
I
me.
was gonna say DD-214 don't mean retired, motherfucker.
To me it does.
I mean, as much as we all love Fort Living Room.
Ding.
Hey, Dead Horse, are you there? What's this one that you have on the block right now?
This is a piston build that I'm upgrading right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is a 5.56 piston AR that I built.
Are those Troy sights on it?
No, Diamond Head.
That would have been my second guess.
I tried out the Diamond Head, so I just wasn't impressed.
They're fine for me. I went out and sighted this gun in with them, and yeah, they seem to work fine. You know,
I'm sure they work fine. If they're good for you, then they're good for you. I'm not going to second guess that. They just didn't work for me.
I'm sure.
I mean, they're okay.
I've got to sit on one of my ARs, and they work. I don't like the fucking diamond aperture. I'm not.
Well, like I said, yes, they work. I had no problem with them, but there were others that I preferred.
I still prefer the ARs I have with Troy sights mainly, but I did just get a set of Magpul, the M-Bus Pros today, and I put them on that 20-inch separator. And so I haven't shot with them or anything yet, but I installed them, so I'm looking forward to getting that out and sighting those in too.
I'm running pros on all of my guns except for one that I just haven't replaced the Troys on yet.
I do have one with a set of pros as well.
My favorite is still the Troy flip-up sights. Those are still my favorite flip-up sights.
Now I'm liking the M-Brush Pros, but they are spendy.
How much
I
did
actually
you pay for yours?
Oh, you want to see Spendy? You should see what I got.
Well, what do you got?
I'm gonna find you a picture.
Dude, with my pros, I got lucky and Amazon fucked up, and I called and chewed them out, and they ended up basically refunding the whole fucking price for them. So I was just like, right on.
For what?
For my, well, I bought a set of the pros, and then I bought a fucking backpack, and they screwed something up with the Kelty backpack. So I called and bitched him out, and the guy's just like, oh, you actually buy a lot of stuff from us, and you're a Prime member, and I'm like, yeah. So what are you gonna fucking do about it? And he's like, just trust me. Check your account tomorrow. Or check your line tomorrow. Sign in and check your thing. So I jumped in, and there was a fucking credit for the whole price of the pros, and I was just like, right on. I appreciate it, dude. That's some good customer service right there.
Right on. Shit, I've probably bought about $50,000 worth of shit through Prime in the past few years. I mean, you can check that out. Other than things showing up occasionally a day late, I haven't had too much room to bitch, though.
I'm sure it was something stupid that they fucked up. It was probably something. It was probably a shipping thing. I don't even remember at this point, but I was just shocked and happy that the guy did what he did. I was like, set of Magpul Pros for free, right on.
No, I'm doing a ridiculous PC that all the parts are supposed to show up for tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes.
Posted them in the comments. Last two links. Kind of runs everything together, so it's really hard to fucking tell. In the group chat for the video.
Is it in the internal or in the lobby?
In the internal.
Yeah, internal.
I'll post it in the lobby for you for a second.
Oh, it's all
Yeah,
good. I don't even think I'm logged in right now. I'm in the middle of something, anyways.
All right. Oh, those are cool. Yeah, those are the ones everybody was buying up and then told me about when I was broke, so I couldn't buy them.
All right, gentlemen. Well, I'm heading off for the evening. Y'all have a good night.
Night.
Take care, Sean.
Fucking about $290, about $350 for the set.
Yeah, I think Flippy got them for like
Instead of what?
dirt cheap.
Yeah.
He just got the rear side aperture though.
Yeah, I got both.
What sights are these?
Nice Armament.
Oh, they're the
Flip up.
yeah, the ones with the USMC.
I got my set for $155 because it was $110 for the front side and I think $45 for the rear.
Oh, that's how much the rear side is. Gavin, do you like those? Are you even fucking here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you like the? Do you like those backups? Yes. No. Fuck me.
I think he's looking at him right now.
That almost sounds like a fuck you.
He's probably busy.
I'll be right back.
Kid, right?
Maybe probably
Yeah.
shit all over him again.
Yeah, that's exactly what he put down in the side chat. Diaper duty with a lot of O's.
What's funny is he just did that not even 30 minutes ago. So either the kid's shitting a lot or he just did such a fucking terrible job the first time. Gotta do it again.
Well,
Yeah, I like
maybe
those.
Packers. Yeah, they look nice. I wouldn't mind getting a pair or getting a set one day, but
The
as
only
of right
thing,
now,
yeah, I feel you, fucking money, man. But the only thing I could see someone having a problem with is that they don't lock in place, which then again, I don't know, it's not a big deal to me. But I hadn't shot iron sights in a hot minute, and I got a Daniel Defense M4A1 and took it out to the range, and at 100 yards, I was getting after I'd actually gotten it down to a group that was center of the paper, last group I shot, I got about 10 rounds within an inch and a half of each other, and that's with my shitty ass eyesight. So I mean, not too bad. At least I don't think that.
oh, there you go. So, munitions. What's your do you use the same name in here as you do on gun channels, or did you?
It should have. I changed it because on Gun Channel it's Taco Trap Lord, but
Oh no, that's cool. I was just wondering because I was just checking out your page and I thought it was the same one.
I'm trying to change it. I changed it early on, and it says in my Google profile that it changed. I don't know if I should need to leave the Hangout and come back or something for it to update, or.
Oh, it'll update in a little bit. All right. Yeah. I sent you a friend request in case you care.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm still trying to navigate, so it's really hard to
I've been on this thing for almost 2 years now, and I still don't know how to navigate this thing all the way through. Well, I mean, I can get around. It just takes me a while.
Oh.
Yo, so what'd you ask me about the site, man?
No, I just asked you how you like them.
I like them. They co-witness with my aim point.
Yeah, are they really accurate for you? Because mine were hell accurate. I don't even think I told you about this yet. I need to take a picture and upload it and show it to you.
I haven't sighted them in yet.
What?
No, I just did my aim point the last time I shot.
Damn, but yeah, I was telling everybody that I got him I threw him on my Daniel Defense, and I was getting a inch and a half group at 100 inch and a half or so. And I hadn't shot iron sights in fucking forever. Never been pooped on, just vomit. Oh, gotcha.
Well, that's kind of the same thing, just from the other end, really, isn't it, there, Gavin?
One's slightly more the finished product than the other.
No, dude, the vomit don't stink. It's just warm and feels weird. The shit stinks, man. I would not put that on me.
Well, yeah, that's the fully processed goods, man.
She's generally a good baby, but she's teething right now, so she's been fussy as hell.
You follow Peshmergazwi on fucking Facebook?
Yeah, no, I think I follow the Peshmergas Nor.
Dude, oh my god. Fucking, where is this? Yeah, they're in Kirkuk. Fucking, they dumped what remained of a fucking ISIS fighter in the fucking trash can, and so it's there's just some shit with legs sticking out, and it just looks funny as fuck.
Yeah, they post the same thing because they're both
they're together.
But they have the same media publicist dude or whatever. So they
Someone
just like,
posted that fucking dead deer on the side of the road with a get well soon balloon tied to its leg.
yeah.
Absolutely halal. God damn it. Fucking Facebook's lit as fuck tonight, boys.
You ever see that one that says like halal in the streets, but a freaking under the sheets, and it's like some girl in a burqa, and you can see her fucking G-string hanging out.
That's hilarious shit.
I guess that works. I'll let that work.
Hello.
Most people don't even know what the fuck halal means. Gavin, you should enlighten us.
Yes, Gavin, enlighten us.
What?
Yes, Gavin, tell us.
What?
What does halal mean, Gavin?
Definition of halal.
Oh, I think it means something about like fucking following the religion or whatever, being holy or something.
No, it's about their food. So if it's fucking halal, it means it's okay for them to eat, which is really like I don't know why people say that, but I mean it's still funny. But
like I got the context of it. I mean, it's easy to. It's like one of those things.
When I fucking worked in the debt facility for a month, we fucking throw them their little shit and be like, halal, motherfucker. And they'd be like, oh, halal, halal. And they fucking eat it. Funniest part's when like they try to like fucking hunger strike you out of like, I don't know, like disdain or whatever. And they always fucking give in. They always give in a day or two in.
Do you ever speak Hebrew to him?
Yeah, Guns of August got it. Halal's kosher shit. I just saw that. Like their fucking word for kosher. Did I ever what?
I said, do you ever speak Hebrew to him?
No, why would I speak fucking Hebrew to them? They wouldn't know what the fuck I was saying.
No, they know what the fuck you're saying. They get pissed off.
Oh, dude, it's so fucking funny because you got like the belt around them with their hands are handcuffed to the fucking belt and they got the blinder on. So when you're guiding them after they've been there for like a few days, they think they know their fucking way around. So they try to like make turns and shit, and there's like cages and fucking concrete walls everywhere. So like they think like, oh, I need to turn left. So they'll start veering off, and you just let them. You just smash them into the fucking cage. Like this shit was so. You don't even gotta like push them. You just like let them walk. They start running into shit.
Just let them do it to themselves.
Yeah, like you got positive. You got your hand on their shoulder and the fucking hand on the leather belt, and they're walking, and they just decide to start turning. Like, all right, you want to walk into this fucking cage and go right ahead.
Have at it, man.
They like it's funny because they can't see where the fuck they're going, so they stagger and they do the jolt like whoa, I'm so surprised. It's like you fucking stupid. Good times.
I got some pretty funny stories, but I don't know if I should say them while this is streaming live. About detainees.
Oh yeah, plenty of shit I won't say. Or is there? No, I'm not drunk enough for that. But
well, I guess one of them I seen the Aussies do, so I can say it because it wasn't our country.
Bro.
There you go.
All right, so these Aussies are taking this HVT off of our aircraft, and they have goggles over their face so they can't see our base and layout and shit. And they got like somebody drew in Sharpie fucking funny eyes on them. That's regardless of the point, but it's just funny. So this guy keeps like taking his handcuffed hands and trying to like push the goggles off his eyes so he can look around and shit. And the first time the Aussie just fucking pushes him back down. Then he tries to do it again. The Aussie fucking just punches him right in the fucking goggles. So fucking lays this dude out. And he's just sitting there like, the dude's on the ground. Fucking dude's just like slapping him in the face like, yo, you fucking alive? You alive? The dude gets back up. Should have fucking listened.
Oh, wait, they didn't have him fucking restrained at all? He just like kept fucking
They had his hand or zip tied in the front.
Being all fucking politically correct and shit. That's cute.
Yeah, politically correct while they're punching him in the face.
No, like the procedure's politically correct, but yes, they were punching him in the face.
Yeah, I mean, they got different rules, I guess.
Well, no, that's how you're supposed to do it. Like it's like a NATO thing now.
What? That is so stupid. Okay, you can bind them so they can't like openly fight back, but you got to do it in the front so they can still fight back. What
Well, they do it in the front because if they were to fall, it's so that they have a chance to catch themselves or something.
Yeah.
Because like if anything happens, like you're responsible like for what fucking happens to them. Like once they're like detained and in your fucking care, quote unquote care, fucking if shit happens to them, that guy comes back on you, and that's fucking.
Yeah,
bad
my buddy was in the detention facility, and he said like if they ask for water, they have to get it or some shit. Because if they complain, you get fucked over.
Yeah, the SOP is they always have a fucking one bottle of water, no more, no less. It's funny as fuck because it's really annoying, but when they fucking first get in there, you give them a bottle of water and they fucking chug that shit because they think you're gonna take it away from them. They fucking chug it, and then you can't let them keep it in there, so you gotta be like, okay, give me your empty bottle, and you take it and you throw it away. And then, you have to give them another one because they can't be in there without water. So you give them another one, they fucking chug that one too. And they fucking do this until they literally can't fucking drink any more water. And then they have to like piss like every 10 minutes for the next fucking 3 hours. So you're like, you get the fucking linguist and you're like, explain to this motherfucker that I'm not going to take his goddamn water from him. Oh my God. Fucking stupid.
They just probably hear fucking horror stories about getting detained and shit. They
Yeah,
think we're gonna
probably.
treat them. They think we're gonna treat them as bad as they treat us.
Yeah, like, I mean, you do this shady shit on like outside the fob, but like inside the fob, like nah, you gotta be nice, quote unquote nice.
FOB, forward operating base.
Yeah, fob camp, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I guess there's like actual like distinctions now, like a camp is yay big and a fob is yay big or whatever.
Yo, check that side chat there, munitions. He's giving you a heads up.
I know. Like, doesn't matter what I say. Like, what the fuck are they gonna prove?
Look, it says here at 15 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't care what I say. What the fuck are they gonna prove?
You said this, but we have no evidence, so whatever.
Fucking some poor shit at the NSA has to like sit through and watch all these fucking videos or something. Keeping tabs.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, like that fucking, what was it, Hawaii? They fucking had that like group of fucking admin motherfuckers that would like sit and like look up people's Facebooks and shit.
No, I didn't hear about
You didn't hear about that? There's like some fucking like admin group in Hawaii where all they do is sit there and fucking look at people's Facebooks in the Marine Corps. That's how like they catch people doing dumb shit.
Yeah, one time I opened my gunny's desk drawer, and there was like a Facebook conversation, or no, it was a Facebook status from this one kid talking about, yeah, we're gonna do so much Scooby snacks at this rave, man. Like, all this, it just like he was talking about ecstasy, and like my fucking gunny had that shit all printed out, just waiting for his NJP. Oh, and he even says, yeah, I took.
Oh my God. Keep talking. I'm gonna fucking.
He even said, yeah, I'm taking leave. I told him that I'm going home for an emergency, but we're fucking gonna rave. Like,
oh God.
This kid ever.
I think I just found my new profile picture for this site.
Well, please share.
How the fuck do I link this? Okay. Here we go.
Oh, you're gonna start a war on that one.
I am. I can't help it.
Yeah, I let that one go a lot.
It's too fucking funny. Oh man, shit has me rolling. Even better if you've seen the movie. I can say it in his voice. The price on these M&P Shield 9 mags still blows my mind. We talked about this, Gavin, didn't we?
What blows your mind?
The price. So on Gun Mag Warehouse, the Smith & Wesson M&P Shield 9 8-round mags are $19. However, we go back, and the 7-round mags are like 24 or some shit. I have to find them. I don't know. It's just at $24. So they're $5 more or less material, I guess.
Oh, that's fucked up. Your little meme there? I like 45. I'm damn good shooting in things with it. You just offended me. I need a safe space. I've been triggered.
You need me to provide puppies and coloring books.
Don't forget the rainbows. I need rainbows and like
rainbows and brightly colored walls and soothing music in the background with Scentsy spray to appease your aromatic scent.
That's right, and the room has to be all feng shui and shit.
Yeah. Like scrolling through fucking Facebook at the same time, and it doesn't work out because I just fucking sit here and laugh to myself like a fucking psycho.
Oh, that's pretty much what we all do, really.
God damn it! Here's another good one. Oh my god.
the high point one.
Oh, please share that one. If it has anything to do with high points, I need to see it.
Oh, dude, it's right underneath the one that. Oh shit! Hold on, let me see if we can.
Scrolling. Oh wait. Is it from Tactical Shit's page as well?
I don't know, but I like what it says, dude. I mean, shit. Yeah, here. Let's see if I can.
I'll just click on my link.
See if I can screen share this motherfucker, so everybody can see it. Oh, it's gonna let me.
One of my favorite videos is nothing fancies. It's like, I wish I could hate this gun. I really do.
Oh no, fucker. All right. While that reloads, what the fuck happened? Oh, there it is. All right.
How do you screen share? Oh, is this? Oh, there it is. The green button.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Screen share. See if I can get this. Nope, still not gonna work. Motherfucker. My damn computer is a crackhead. That's my excuse for not knowing how to use it properly.
It's okay. So much ammo to buy, so little money.
Ain't that the truth?
see what sold out today. Let's see, that's Wolf. Hey Gavin, you want to get me some AK mags, man? It's ignoring me.
I think that one's the fuck you.
Yeah, or he's dealing with, he's DDing right now, I don't know. Let's see, I'm trying to WPA. Oh, hell no. You ever use Gunbot?
No, I never have.
Totally check it out. Just gunbot.net.
Right on.
It's pretty much the Google for ammo. Pretty cool. They've got a bunch of different rounds and whatnot.
I think a new one that they were using is what is it? What was that, LAX ammo?
LA, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, this one, let's see. It links to that. So pretty much what it does is you click, I don't know if you're there or not, but you click on the caliber by category. So you got rimfire, pistol, shotgun, rifle. And then you click on the caliber and it pulls up all these listings. And then you go over to the right. And so we got over here primary arms, SG ammo, ammo supply warehouse. So pretty much any listing on any of these websites, pretty much any website you can think of that would sell ammo, it links it to you, but it lays out price per round, how much it is, if it's in stock or not, and if it's FMJ, steel case, like, you know, whatever, military, hunting. What else we got over here? Yeah, I think that's all I'm seeing right now. Self-defense, so lead-free, so pretty much just the what type. And they got, I think they also do reloading now too. Oh, and here we go, they have mags as well. Tight. Awesome. So, yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy. Because it'll pull up, they'll just get hundreds of results for stuff instead of going off all over the internet trying to find shit. Alright, I just put it in the internal chat. You ever check it out?
Gunbot.com. It's Skynet.
It's .net, asshole.
Even worse.
Gunbot.net. Ammo Seek, huh? Let's check it out. Instructions unclear. Dick got caught in zipper. Alright, let's see. Fucking rifle. Alright. Any manufacturer, grains, don't give a fuck. Start seeking. Ugh. I mean, it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's cleaner. It's just got more to it.
What's the best price per round you're finding there?
For what? What caliber?
I don't know. What are you looking at?
Currently looking at. Well, I'm in reloading shit, so I just clicked on the tab. For ammo, I was checking out 7.62 by 39. So lowest I'm seeing is 21 cents a round right now.
Steel.
What's up?
I said that's got to be steel.
No, maybe. Doesn't say. It says FMJ because normally that's where it would identify. Okay, so it's the here. I'll just link what it found.
Oh, it's all good. I'm on my phone, so I can't see the internal.
Ah, shit. Okay. Well,
it's all good.
Or I could link it in the lobby chat.
I am online over there.
I don't think I can send links. I don't know if, I don't think it'll let me send links in there because it said there's an error. Maybe I'm not cool enough yet.
No worries at all, man.
Yeah, it's the it says it's Wolf Military Classic, but it's the stuff that comes in the white box that doesn't say Wolf on it. Pretty sure it is steel cased. I don't know. I'm not too savvy when it comes to the AK rounds.
Yeah, I actually know nothing about the 7.62 stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I know it, like when you look at steel case, like this stuff doesn't look like it, but yeah, might be. But yeah, so back onto Ammo Seek and check it out. Golden Tiger, is that like the Wolf knockoff?
Yeah, I think so. It's a Chinese knockoff.
Jesus, that shit looks fucking sketchy. Alright. Oh man. So cheaper than dirt. I don't think Gunbot does cheaper than dirt stuff. Yeah. Kinda hard to find some stuff now. Gavin, what did you buy in bulk?
For my AR,
Yeah.
it was Wolf Performance Ammo.
Steel cased or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking all timid and shit. Yeah.
No, I just said, yeah, my mic's far away, so I don't know if you can hear that good.
Well, we all know I can't hear that good, but
Well, samesies.
samesies. I'm just considering if I want to fucking blow almost $400 tomorrow on fucking ammo.
Well, why not? You got, what, I mean, what, you got bills to pay or something? Or
No.
you could just tell them to fuck off for a month or something like that, you know? I mean, that's totally responsible, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I got the ammo, I don't got to worry about them coming after me, huh?
Solid. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Woohoo, I got 62 subscribers now. Yay.
I want to get some of this XM193 stuff.
I actually just found a good deal on that from PSA the other day.
How much was it?
I got 450 rounds coming, and when I did the math, I came out to, I want to say 31 cents a round.
Oh, that's not bad at all. It's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, it was a pretty good
Is
deal.
it that Independence, Jody?
Wait, you said you got it from
What's
where
that?
again?
Is it the Independence ammo?
No, this is Federal XM193.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say,
And it was
the Independence ammo that Palmetto sells a lot. They put it on sale a lot. That their XM193 is really hot. Like it is super hot XM193. So if you like hot loads and you want a powerful load, like check that out. Like that, the Independence ammo. I'm loving it.
Are we talking?
Independence. Is that the Israeli stuff?
Yes.
Are we talking hot pocket hot or back of the PS4 hot?
Well, hot pocket hot is relative. I mean, it's either frozen or molting lava, like fucking a comedian said. So
Exactly. That's why I'm asking. We need to know these things.
You're talking actually getting, 3240, 3250 feet per second out of a 16-inch carbine. Actually getting those speeds, whereas like Federal XM193, you're lucky if you break 3100 feet per second with it out of a 16-inch carbine. So
that should be normal, though. You should be able to get that much out of it.
Yo, I found 100,000 rounds of 9mm for 16 grand.
100,000. What does this add up to?
yeah, buy a car or down payment on a car, or get 100,000 rounds, 100,000 rounds of ammo. Yeah. Oh, hey, did you read freaking Guns post in there? Munitions.
Where's this at? What's up?
Guns post. He says the reason you couldn't add something in is because you have to sign back in after 9 p.m.
Gotcha.
So that 9 p.m. it kicks you out and you got to sign back in.
The carrots. This. Look at this.
It only does that sometimes, though, Heavy.
Yeah, I know, but that does happen. So
yeah. If you're ever in there and somebody says you're not actually in there, that's what's going on. Is you do it every once in a while, it kicks you out and you got to sign back in.
Yeah, because
it's
showing me, G-Webs, Grand, Guns, and Night Strike in the live lobby right now.
Yes, no shit. Just a minute ago, I signed in. And I was like the only one in the fucking lobby. That was showing the name. I'm like, dude, this ain't right.
Oh.
And then I looked at the clock.
And now that I've refreshed,
Yo, Pink,
everybody's back. I don't think is Pink's here. I think he's at work. Yeah, he's at work, dude. He's freaking.
Oh, he just posted the link in the lobby.
Oh yeah. Well, he's probably listening on his phone at work.
I heard he's a fluffer for the porn industry.
He says at work, yeah. So
at work, not send nudes.
Yeah, I've only ever heard bad things about Tula ammo, so I'm kind of afraid to commit to it. But I mean, like I've tried Wolf a lot, in AKs, ARs, and even pistols, and it's fine. But
yeah, Tula's not. It's just dirty. That's all.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, it's not.
I know
not
my
even corrosive. It's just dirty.
And my buddy was saying that he bought Tula and like fucking every 9 rounds fucking didn't go off.
I shoot a lot of Tula ammo, and I've never had that happen. Nothing like that. Like I can't even remember the last time I had a dead Tula round. They're just not the most accurate, apple in the bunch, but Tula works just fine for me, man. I never have a problem with it, or I wouldn't buy it.
Yeah, I might buy a box or two of it and just see how it runs in mine.
Anyone here have any experience with the PMC X-Tac with the penetrator?
No, but I used to shoot a lot of PMC back in the day. It was good run, good ammo. I mean, it shot.
My buddy gave me a bunch of those green tips for fucking. Remember, I told you for $70, and I'm pretty sure that's what it is. X-Tac.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have any problems with it. It shoots just like in the Marine Corps. I hit what I'm aiming at. I mean,
That's the objective, is it not?
it is. I'm not one of those I'm not one of those guys that cares too much about like grouping or whatever. I mean, as long as I can hit a fucking,
Yeah.
human
Minute
sized
of
target.
man.
I'm not.
Aim small, miss small.
Yeah, I'm not really finding shit for anything over 55 grains. It's not like 37 cents a round.
55 grains, not that bad.
I've got a 1 in 7 though, so
That's generally what 55 works best in.
no 1 in 9.
Yeah, 1 in 9, actually even like 1 in 10 or 1 in 12, 55 grain tends to be more accurate out of a 1 in 10 barrel than a 1 in 9 even.
No, that's not very common. A 5.56 platform.
What the
At
1
least
in
from
12?
what I know of.
Well, Dead Horse here builds ARs like we watch TV, so.
I've never seen that really.
Yeah, in fact, on my last podcast, he built that sapper rifle, so. Sapper rifle? Precision rifle?
See, now I'm just sitting online trying to find a fucking. Oh, there's a 1 in 20. What the shit?
I know the 1 in 12s are like the old M16s. Like the original ones are like 1 in 10 and 1 in 12.
I'm finding some 1 in 20s here. I don't know.
Jesus, how long of a barrel do you have to do? Fucking-
Oh, this is an 18-inch barrel.
well, that means you don't even get one fucking full turn.
Yeah, you must be shooting some really light shit. I don't know, man.
It's like a fucking
Weird as
shooting a
fuck.
goddamn paper wad out of a fucking straw.
I was pretty accurate shooting people with paper, spit wads out of straws. So.
maybe they got something going on here. They're on to something.
The secret is in the twisting of the wad. See, and then you got to have just the right amount of saliva. You want to get too wet, because then it will float off. You don't want it too light, because then it will float off. Or just right, then you get that nice straight shot across the room. Hit your friend in the face with.
Well, hey Gavin, fucking, have you checked out like the Noveske Diplomat barrel? 7.5 inch.
Oh yeah, I was on there the other day, or actually today, looking at those.
The barrel's
Yo.
$350.
Yeah, I found this website that it'll give you a 20 count promo fucking box of ammos for $3.99, but you can only buy one.
Say that one more time. I was totally fucking not paying attention.
This website is doing a promotion. They're selling one box of ammo, limited to one per customer, just so you can try out their ammo. It's $3.99.
Where is this? What are they called? I want to see this.
I'll give you the link after I buy it, so it doesn't run out of quantity.
Shit, let me see. I'm not gonna buy it. I just want to see. You're gonna get through the fucking cart, and some other guy's gonna be ahead of you, and.
Well, what he wants to do is he wants
I
to
want
buy
to find
it,
out if
get
they have
it,
shipping first.
and then, oh yeah, it's probably like $12 shipping. Dead Horse, what are you doing right now?
Yeah, they want $7 in shipping.
Not talking to us.
I'm just still like working on that same piston AR.
Yeah, they want $7 in shipping for a $4 box of ammo.
Playing
Yeah,
the
but your turn.
Battlefield.
Battlefield what?
Battlefield 1.
Yes.
Are you squad mates with them again?
No.
No.
I'm playing on my PS4.
Oh, right on.
Gonna go pop the cherry on my Glock 34 tomorrow. That should be
Nice. Yeah, so let us know what it's like to shoot that poodle shooter.
It's probably like a 17, but a little longer.
I want a Glock 40. I can't find a place that sells one around here.
Oh, the 10 mil, yeah.
10 mil long slide.
Are all of those MOSs?
What now?
No,
Are
they're
all
not.
the okay.
He was asking if the Glock 40s were all MOSs.
I don't know what the hell that means.
It means they're already milled out for
They have a code for
like an RMR.
Ah, gotcha. I thought the new models like the Glock 40 and the the other two or whatever that came out at that time were all MOSs.
No, the 40 was out before the MOS was, I believe. I could be wrong. I've been wrong a lot.
I thought the 40 was the first MOS.
Yeah, because it was like a SHOT Show or some shit like a year or two ago, and they announced them. It was like the Glock 40, and there was like one or two other models that were long slide models, and I thought they were all MOS because that's how they had them advertised at the the announcement or whatever.
Oh, well then there you have it.
I mean, I'm just like trying to remember because this was a long time ago. So I don't know for sure, but I think that's what it was. That's how I remember seeing them. That's how they were on the showroom floor. It was like, fucking, they all had fucking RMRs on them.
You went to SHOT Show last year or a couple years back?
No. I'm just talking about like pictures from it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not cool enough to go to SHOT Show apparently.
What's up, Brandon?
What's going on, brother?
Chilling out.
All those stupid fucking gun bunnies taking up slots at SHOT Show when real gun dudes want. Fuck
Yeah,
them.
gun bunnies.
I fucking hate them.
I love the gun bunnies, dude.
I don't. It pissed me off.
We love we walked by them at a fucking gun show recently, and there's their tits hanging out of their fucking tank tops. It's just like personality sells.
Yeah, dude. When I was at SHOT Show last year, like the girls clearly know nothing about guns, so
They're literally there to sell product.
they're like,
Hey, look, we got this new product from Tactical Super Operator Edge. You want to check it out?
it's like, yeah,
What dude?
yeah, dude. And then some dude's like, freaking, next one was like, hey man, how's it going? I'm Gunnery Sergeant so-and-so, United States Marine Corps. We're with MARSOC. What we have here is a 50 cal barrel. We're inventing this new. I mean, get out of my face, dude.
I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm hot.
Yeah.
They're like, this gun is a lot bigger than
Have you seen my tits? Like, how have I not seen them?
Say no. Why don't you take off your shirt and show me?
Por favor. favor.
Por favor. Right.
Oh, did you guys see that Ranger Up video on how to be a gun bunny or what it takes to be a gun bunny or something like that? This shit was fucking hilarious.
But I'm about to.
They're like, this gun is so much heavier than the airsoft gun I take pictures with.
Like this one's made out of actual metal and stuff.
Oh, it's so funny. So true though.
Tactical reach around. That's what it is. It's a Ranger Up video.
It's fucking hilarious.
You know it. You got to respect the gun bunnies though, man. Not everybody can be Leia Speed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you could just pay to get the things that she made. Fuck.
Words in the same Gavin, you can do it.
Personality like she did.
What?
Said most women could just pay for the personality that she bought.
Talk about the boob job, but all right, here we go.
This is true. Yeah, man. When I was at SHOT Show last year, dude, they surprisingly they did not have as many gun bunnies as they had in like 2013. Because like in 2013, dude, like it was awesome because like Dianne Feinstein's freaking assault weapons ban fell, and everybody was like, "Yeah, victory!" Freaking
like a fucking party.
Yeah, dude. Everybody was like, "Tits out."
Tits out for the fall of socialism.
Mm-hmm. Little did we know that fucking Hillary Clinton would be oozing to the surface. Although, it looks like things are getting worse and worse for her, though.
I only hope so.
The shitty part is that people already voted, though. So that's the problem.
Yeah, but
Well,
not
there's
everybody.
there's a few states letting people take a revote.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think Texas was one of them.
Pennsylvania is one of them. The states surrounding Pennsylvania, I think Ohio, Michigan. I'm not sure about New York.
That's so
Everybody- Everybody in the
burns deeper into her.
like, hey, you son of a bitch, do you hear what that freaking, what's her name, Hillary Clinton did? She freaking sent text messages to my boy Wiener. She's a traitor. Not gonna vote for her anymore. You know, it's because you have like those super hardcore like redneck guys that lean left. It's so weird. They're like straight up hicks, man, but they hate guns and they're all for Hillary.
Did you guys see Hillary Clinton's post on Facebook?
No.
With just days to go until the election, Republicans are pulling out all the stops to try to bring Hillary down. Share this to help stop the record. Share this to help set the record straight. Number one, this is not a reopening of the emails case, period. Number two, senior Justice Department officials told the FBI not to send this letter. Number three, Comey himself said that what the FBI found may not be significant. Number four, these emails may all be duplicates per media reports.
Yeah, don't freak out over the shit that they're trying to smear her with, like she did with Trump before the fucking debate.
Yeah, Hillary's worried, dude. That when people panic like that, there's something to panic about.
Yeah, and also I heard that some of her Democrat fucking whatever committee members are asking her to resign from the presidency or the election shit, whatever.
Uh-oh.
That's questionable. I don't understand why they would do that. That would literally ensure Trump's win.
Exactly.
I think they were just gonna have fucking Kane.
Now they're going into Plan B.
Oh, heavy flippy
Drop Hillary and buy Trump.
Well, Plan B is too. It's too close to the actual vote, like too close for any other contingency plan. If Hillary
That's a lot
steps
of dead
down.
bodies.
I think they were saying that they wanted Kane to step up and choose another vice president. I mean, it's not going to work. That would just admit guilt. You know, she's not going to do that.
Yeah.
Well,
Also,
not to mention she's telling him to fuck off anyway because this is her goal in life is to become president. For no other reason than just because she wants to. So.
Oh no, she's got an agenda, but that's.
Oh no, she does, but that's the number thing on her agenda. It's like that's top of her bucket list.
Yeah, it's like she has to be the fucking, all part of her fucking ego.
Yeah, like she wants to be president because she wants the money and the power, and she wants to enslave the human race.
Eat our children.
I'm telling you, man, she's gonna build a tower in the shape of her campaign symbol, the fucking H thing.
Oh, right. She's gonna
And she's
have
gonna
like
be-
the Luxor Hotel in Vegas, but it's gonna be like a giant H.
Yeah, and she's gonna look down on her fucking minions.
You're telling me she's gonna have like a Teen Titan style tower, but instead of a giant T, it's a giant H with an arrow pointing through it.
Yep, and she's gonna be sitting in that tip of the H.
I would actually be so about that if that's the way she would roll things. I'd be like, you know what? Maybe it is time for Hillary. If she's gonna do like a Cobra style fucking like supervillain lair, like nah, it's time. We should just accept it.
Yeah, except all the resources in the country are gonna be funneling through her, and she's just gonna be fucking oppressing everybody like a goddamn dictator that she wants to be.
Got a picture for you guys.
And then
Is it
8
nudes?
years.
Sure.
And
Is
then
it
8
nudes?
years later, we'll get someone new.
Not if she
Yeah.
changes the way the world works.
Internal chat.
You know,
She's not going to.
You have to respect like a terrorist organization that lets you know who they are. Cobra.
God damn it.
Oh, la 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 la. Dude, that's who actually started. Those fucking like Cobra people like taught the fucking
But listen,
new terrorist
you
people
don't have to
about the
worry
la
about
la
her.
la 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 bullshit.
You don't have to worry about her, bro, because she can get indicted. She can lose her presidency, and that schmuck, is going to be the fucking
The
vice
fucking-
president.
Oh, the Grinch?
Do you,
The Grinch
do you
stole
think
the
that
presidency.
she's actually going to get indicted? Do you think anybody?
No.
If they reopened it, they reopened it for a reason, and they don't fucking backtrack. They've already verbally admitted that she broke protocol. So just based off of that, she could go to jail for it, and she could lose her presidency for it. She
Yeah,
could
but
not
they're-
be eligible based on that crime prior to her inauguration. She could be eliminated from presidency. That's all you have to worry about. So she's gonna be president for like 4, 5, 6 months, and that's about it.
And I think they were saying that it's the fact that one of her aides, or whoever that lady is to her, had access to the private server that she said nobody had access to.
No, well, the point, no, I mean, the thing is, put it is like they handed over 10,000 emails, right? There are 33,000 that she deleted after she got the subpoena.
That's mind blowing right there. That's,
Yes, like if that was you, me, or anybody below the ranks of her,
They smashed computers and phones.
Yeah, that's like
Like,
if a fucking child molester got fucking called in and he just destroyed his computers and
no,
everything.
but
You know?
that's after you got the subpoena. So you
Yeah,
you
that's what
figure
I'm
like a dignitary like that, okay, you could just send them the note, be like, hey, look, we need these documents. You're an upstanding citizen. You're gonna bring it into us, right? And they show up with them shits like smash.
Yeah.
Show up
It's-
going Hillary smash.
Well, yeah, all her fucking. Oh man! And did you see the fucking? What's that? Loretta Lynch was just pleading the fifth today or yesterday or whatever.
Oh, dude, her dynasty's going down, bro. Like,
How can that put this? How can you be a government employee and plead the fifth?
Yeah.
Because it's for everyone to plead, regardless of what status they are.
It is, but in the duties of acting your job as a civil servant,
Yeah.
you shouldn't have the obligation. You know what I'm saying?
You still have the right to not self-incriminate yourself.
Yeah, but
Yes,
you
in
shouldn't
the
be
public
incriminated.
sector.
I still have those
In,
rights.
in
You shouldn't be in the
public,
position of having to do that if you're a fucking.
Regardless if I get in trouble or not. If I was held in contempt of court and I was ordered to say something, as a federal.
But if you're the president of the United States, you don't have those same standards. You know what I'm saying? If you're the director of whatever, you know what I'm saying, like whatever the fuck Loretta Lynch is in the public sector, you don't have a Fifth Amendment to I don't think to your public sector.
Yeah, and if you had
she
nothing,
does. Yeah,
if
I
you
always
had
If
noticed
you're the
that.
mayor of the town and you swindled $5 million out of it, the Fifth Amendment should not protect you to lie about it under oath.
I think the problem people have with it is that as in that position, you shouldn't have anything to hide because you shouldn't be doing anything illegal. So why would you want to not incriminate yourself if you're a public fucking servant or whatever?
To be fair, and playing full-on devil's advocate here, there's a reason why when you're in fucking deep water, people say don't open your mouth. You're like
Right.
you're just gonna fucking drown yourself. Like that whole argument of, well, if you're not actually guilty, then you shouldn't have any problem not having a lawyer or talking about shit that you really shouldn't be talking about without a lawyer.
That just helps you defend yourself because not every average Joe knows how to be a fucking lawyer and counter fucking whatever, you know what I mean? All the courtroom fucking procedures. That's why innocent people get lawyers, because they don't know all the fucking, you know. But what I'm saying is people are just mad because she's in a position where she shouldn't be doing anything illegal, so she shouldn't be having to hide shit, you know.
Oh, right, 100%. But like back to the Fifth Amendment thing, that applies to all American citizens, regardless of what their position is, and should, based off the fact that we are all created equal, and we are all equal, regardless of how people view that, or as people in higher places try to say other
but
things.
if you have been elected to serve said people, and if you are pleading the Fifth based upon said services to people, your Fifth Amendment should not apply.
Your Fifth Amendment should always apply. If we start marking down, if we sit here and we start drawing lines in the sand with the fucking amendments, that puts us in a dangerous place.
Put this like your Fifth Amendment applies to you as a citizen, not to you as a public servant.
You as a citizen and a public servant are still the same you, though, and you still have the same rights.
That's true, because even though you're a public servant, it's going to be your ass in prison if you fuck up.
Yeah.
So
I'm not
not
arguing.
defending her. I'm defending the Fifth at that point in time. And yeah, she has the right. Ollie North used it way back when. Freaking everybody.
And I don't think he had the right to use it. I don't think he had the right to use it. He is a general of the United States. If he fucking sold fucking cocaine so we can get fucking guns or guns for cocaine,
Other way around.
whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, like whatever. But the point is, he should not. And at that we found out about it. So I mean, if you're using the Fifth as a public servant has never been beneficial to the United States.
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. And if the person doesn't incriminate themselves, it makes it harder to prove.
So you rather keep U.S. secrets than inform the public. I'd rather be the public. I'd rather the public be informed, just about Hillary.
Not fucking with the Constitution, because once you start amending any amendment in the Constitution, that opens them all up to be fucked with.
I mean, it's simply the price we pay to have what we have.
What, to have public servants? Fuck.
Like the same reason.
I will never put a
same
public servant above any citizen. I won't do it.
Exactly. I'm not putting them above it.
If anything, by the time you become a public servant, you have less rights.
Well, then we could do this. Then we could say, well, all right, in the interest of, certain people, let's take away their rights to own AR-15s because it could possibly do the country some good. I mean, why not? It's for a good cause, and they should be held above a higher.
Well, in the military, you don't have fucking half the fucking rights that people do.
I would take them away from like your standard county police. Fuck yeah, in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I think everybody should have their rights. I'm merely, she has the Fifth Amendment right. I'm just merely saying it doesn't look good to the public that she would use it, because being a public servant, people don't expect you to have things to hide because you're in that high position,
Yeah, and to the layperson, by saying I plead the Fifth is kind of like saying you're guilty.
Whether
you are or not.
She could plead the Fifth on have you ever said the N-word? Have you ever said a white person derogatory remark? She has all the rights of the Fifth. But when it says if you're a public official and it says, did you spend X dollars or did you do illegally as this is a public servant, she does not have the right to claim the Fifth anymore.
She still does.
The question is directly involved into her public servantness.
So you're just saying she should be full disclosure.
As a public servant, she has to, doesn't she?
What he's saying is you give a fucking answer. It's not like did you kill this person? It's fucking yes or no. It's not I plead the Fifth. What the fuck? No, it's did you do this? Yes or no? Okay, thank you. Like, fuck.
As a public servant, you don't have the right to a fifth in your public servant duties. Outside of your public servant duties, I don't care if you plead the fifth because you are an American citizen, and I'll give you that all the way. But as a public servant, when the question is about your public servant duties, you cannot plead the fifth on that. You can't.
But I don't.
I see what you mean.
I understand what you're saying, but I personally do not want to start setting like limits on amendments and on all of that.
Yeah.
That straight up needs to stay left the fuck alone. Because the second we start doing precedents on certain bits, it's going to be taken the other way, like wholeheartedly and entirely.
And in fact, if they do it legally, it becomes a precedent, and they can use it as an example in court to actually make it easier for them to start fucking with other bits. So, other parts of the amendment.
Once again, like there's a difference between us, the citizenry, and those the public servants.
Applied the same thing to the Second Amendment.
No, because I mean, there's a big difference between us
and the first, and the fourth, and the 14th,
and I
all the other
understand what you're
ones.
trying to say. That you're saying that because they're a public servant, they're held to a higher accountability, and because of that, it is their job, and they're signing on to that. They should lose certain rights based off of whether it's in the line of duty as a public servant. I understand that, but I'm saying I don't personally believe we should be putting any type of limits to your rights in any way, because then that opens the door for other things. Because if they were to say, well, public servants, yeah, but
it happens everywhere though.
Yeah, but just because it happens doesn't mean we should keep pushing for it, because it keeps opening us up further. In fact, we should be pushing back against anything that is trying to push on our rights.
Well, it doesn't fucking work like that, really.
It doesn't, but
all right. So like this is where I match you, Flippy. On our rights, yes. On public servants' rights, on any public servant rights, no. And I mean public servants from the subway cleanup guy all the way up to Secretary of State. Public servant, regardless.
And I wholeheartedly agree that we should hold our government officials and public servants to a higher standard when it comes to honesty and what's the proper word?
Et cetera, et cetera.
Well, what's the proper word for
full disclosure?
I guess so. That'll work there.
Transparency.
There we go. That's it. And they should have a level of transparency based off of their office, because that transparency will straight up help police them from becoming fucking assholes.
Yeah, but there may be other reasons you plead the fifth. So.
Yeah, because you took a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, I'm not talking about her specifically.
I was just making a joke.
Just
Like I
saying,
said,
someone
like-
could be wrong.
Pull this like
Wrong.
if they were asking Loretta Lynch about a bag of crack, she could take the fifth. But they're asking Loretta Lynch about what she did with American policy, and I don't know.
It
I wanna
is
say
your
public
right to not
access.
incriminate yourself. That's the whole point. You see, I mean, and the burden of proof is supposed to lay on the prosecution. It's supposed to be guilty or innocent until proven guilty, not guilty.
But listen, like pull this like when you become a cop, and if there's a camera inside your squad car, you give up the right to plead the fifth about whether you beat someone's ass or not because there's a camera in your squad car. You see what I'm saying? Like,
you can still plead the fifth, but they have video evidence, so it doesn't matter.
but that's what I'm saying is that by taking that away, like we can't.
Well, they're not taking
You
away
can't
the
let a public
ability.
servant lie about their public service. Is my whole point. Is put this like I can lie about. I don't know. Think about the worst. I don't know.
A bad thing. Just leave it at that.
A bad. I can lie about. I fucking robbed a meth dealer of $1,000. I can lie about that. But if I am the mayor of a town, I should not be able to claim the fifth in a question about what I did about the money for that town. I can lie about my own personal meth use, you know what I'm saying? But I can't lie about dollars on that because I was elected to that. Because I decided to become a public figure, I should not be able to lie about. The fifth doesn't apply to me.
Well, technically, if you lie about whatever, and they catch you on it in court or in an official proceeding, you can be charged with perjury. So technically, lying's still bad.
Well,
but
perjury,
pleading the fifth,
I don't mean by lying, but
is not admitting guilt or innocence. It's saying I'm not going to respond to the question. I have the right to not incriminate myself, and everybody has that right. Everybody. Everybody in the world should have that right. Everybody in the world should have that right.
I don't think
simply because
I don't think public servants have that right about public service. About their personal lives, yes, but about public service, no. Because if I ask whoever your local politician is and said, "Where did this money go?" they technically have to tell me about it. So technically, like they don't have that.
Well, there are laws that do cover down on that kind of shit.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
Freedom of Information Act and fucking other kinds of.
And they're gonna. I mean, if they're forced to give an answer, they're gonna lie anyway. So, what's the difference?
Then we have the opportunity.
What difference does it make?
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Well, this is what it comes down to. Marco, your mind's not getting changed on that shit. Heavy, your mind's not getting changed on that shit. You both believe what you're going to believe, and you're both Americans, so that's chill.
There is no chill.
Who said we weren't? I never thought we weren't the whole time.
Oh, okay.
No, it's.
Well, but I'm just saying this because it's like now just going back in a circle of saying the same thing.
I find it super intriguing. I find it very intriguing, like the conversation.
I get what you're saying.
Well, then I'll just step back and you guys can go back at it. I'm sorry.
It's been fucking running in circles because someone's like, we shouldn't do this, and other people are like, we should, and then it's just, we already fucking do it. It's just she wasn't fucking given the fucking, she was given the golden ticket, and everyone else gets fucked. That's all there is to it.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Marco.
Are you going to Shout again this year?
Nah, dude, I'm going to AVN.
Oh, dude. Hey, I took a picture from the billboard. Holla at me.
What's up?
I took a picture in front of the AVN billboard with my fucking Slutty Boys t-shirt. Holla at me.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna take the girlfriend and a couple of buddies of mine from Cali. They've never been.
So, are you gonna get there early for Shot?
No, I'm going to AVN, dude.
But I'm saying, yeah, AVN's like midway through the week.
He's saying he's straight up skipping Shot all entirely and just going to the AVNs.
If he just goes to AVN, we can still link up though for like dinner or whatever.
Yeah, we can do that. I'm just not gonna go to Shot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's freaking. It's whatever, dude. Like, I'd rather go to an NRA meetings. Like,
So you know what's funny? Someone I know, very personally, looks just like a porn star.
a lot of girls look like porn stars.
No, like, oh shit.
I was gonna say something, but it's disrespectful.
I think he's saying what you were going to
take
say.
a side-by-side picture of these two. It could happen one of these days.
Are you talking about Leia Speed?
No. I have your personal number.
Because she's like already halfway to Bracer.
I don't have your number. I will send you a picture. No.
Yeah, that Sniper Wolf porn star would be great to meet.
Oh, dude, is she a porn star?
Sniper Wolf? No, but there's a girl who looks exactly like her and calls herself Sniper Wolf, but spells it differently.
Oh, she needs to be a porn star, dude. She needs to drop the freaking stupid, pudgy boyfriend and
Go suck cocks for money?
Yes.
Well, I mean, they put like this. Like, if you're in there for the AVNs, that means you'll be there Wednesday, probably either Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
I'm just gonna go on the day of AVN and then when it's over, I'm gonna check out.
But AVN's like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah. So I'll be there for like 2 or 3 days, and then head home.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I hate to say this, but I fucking hate shot. Like, I mean, it's such a cluster.
What, you don't want to get heckled by a nut and fancy?
No, it's just like, dude, you're fighting with.
You'll never run into nothing fancy over there.
2 feet in front of you, and it's just.
Doesn't he have his like Mormon militia around him at all times?
The Mormon militia.
The TNPers?
Don't they surround like Nut and Fancy like literally all the time? That's like
Mormon?
his. I haven't. He's from Utah, so I'm just going to assume.
Hey, he's a goddamn Air Force pilot. He's high fucking speed. He's goddamn elite.
He flew F-16s.
And he's probably just.
Full Nut and Fancy like video.
Dude, I don't think anybody's seen a whole video.
Yeah, I've fallen asleep to several.
Yeah,
They go on forever.
His 40-minute review on one holster.
I mean, does it count that I had the video going while it was muted and while I watched porn?
You just had the background noise of that, and then the video of his fucking gun review.
No. I had on one of my screens it was like porn. The other screen was like, I don't know, some fucking gun he was reviewing.
Yeah, it counts for being creepy.
Counts for being a fucking pedo.
It counts for being an American.
Goddamn American.
And I want
America.
America. Stand next to you.
I just want to say that Australian gun control law has worked great.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Hey, Brandon. So I think I might
The one
be,
that didn't stop any violent crime.
I think I might be in Arizona the Thursday before shot. Then
What's in Arizona?
I got a cousin who lives by Sheriff Joe Arpaio, by the fountain.
Oh, Fountain Hills.
She lives like 2 minutes from Fountain Hills. Like she lives like 2 minutes from the fountain itself.
Dude, Sheriff Joe Arpaio's the man.
Is that going to be a new Netflix show? Orange is the new Hillary?
Yeah, buddy.
So check this out. Like when I left fucking SHOT Show, they had given me a free like rapid charging handle, right? And then because of the big major snowstorm, like we had 30 inches of snow fall in DC, and I couldn't fly home. So I ended up crashing in Phoenix for like 3 days at my cousin's house. Flew into Philly, and from Philly, fucking Amtrak'd it down, and then caught a fucking I picked up out here in DC. So whatever. But the point is, I crashed at my cousin's house in Phoenix, and she's fucking she's kind of into guns or whatever, but her husband's kind of into guns. So he pulls out, he's like, hey, like, you want to see my guns? I was like, okay, whatever. You're from Phoenix, you're from Arizona, whatever. Let me see your guns. Dude pulls out like a Glock 19 bare bones. He's like out from underneath the mattress. And then from like behind like the bedstand, he pulls out this AR. It's an Armalite 15. And it has nothing but NC Star shit all over it.
That's like my girlfriend's dad.
I'm like, bro, how the fuck did you buy an Armalite 15, but all you have is NC Star shit all over it? I was like, it was funny because that fucking rapid charging handle was supposed to come with me. And then like, as soon as I saw him shoulder, I was like, you're left-eye dominant, aren't you? He's like, yeah, but I shoot pistol like cockeyed, blah, blah, blah. But with rifle, I shoot lefty. I'm like, and this was like the first night that I was going to spend there. And I was like, I know I'm probably going to crash it for like 2 or 3 days. Let me just give this guy this charging handle that I got for free, and it'll smooth it. And he still calls me till this day. He's like, bro, that charging handle that you gave me is so awesome. Like he had the fucking Armor Light charging handle in there that's all righty, and if you're a lefty, it's fucking super gay. But yeah, he's like, bro, anytime. And this is like my cousin's husband that I never even met. I was at their wedding. The first time I ever met him was at his wedding, and I didn't see him till like 15 years later. It's like I was like, yo, I'm gonna crash at your house for like 3 days. And I gave him a gun part. Holla at me.
So I fucking downloaded Battlefield, Flippy.
Word. You wanna play it?
Nah, I'm hooking up the PlayStation VR right now.
Oh, okay. I thought you weren't about that PlayStation VR because there ain't no titties.
There's no titties?
In PlayStation VR? Nah, dude. I'm sorry.
They lied.
Probably get a PlayStation before fucking Scott. I probably will.
I'll probably get an Oculus someday or a Steam or whatever the hell, whatever fucking thing has titties on it. I'll grab it. As of right now, there's no devices that have porn.
The Vimo does, and Oculus does.
Oculus? Really?
Yeah. I have seen porn games for the Oculus. I've seen actually VR porn for the Oculus, where like you can look down and you'll see like a girl fucking knobbing on your cock.
That's pretty.
And then you can like look around the
Knobbing on
porn
your
set.
knob.
You can look around the porn set and like wave at the camera people.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Technology's great, man. I love the way we're going.
Yeah, dude. In the next like fucking 15 years, there'll be robot bitches to bang. Like
Like
the
in that
bang,
movie.
the iBangbot fucking version 2.0 will be out.
iBangbot.
Yeah, all the fucking glitches would have already been like fixed. That's the model you adopt.
The whole damn operating freaking system. I have to buy the new iBang bitch.
Yeah, you know, because the first one would sometimes crash, and then you have to get your like cock out of like a death grab.
Oh, that's funny. Hopefully it, I don't know. Hopefully it'll be like what was that movie? The Sixth Man or something like that, or The Sixth Day with Arnold, where there was like that holographic shit.
I'm hoping it's like Deus Ex, or was it? What's that fucking movie, Ex Machina or whatever?
Never seen it.
The one with the dude with the robot bitch.
Never seen it.
And like the fucking one of the main characters looks like fucking Mr. White from that show about meth, but like mad fucking buff and a lot more angry.
Never seen it.
What's she smell like?
Tacos.
Tell me what that bang smell like.
If that ever happens, I'm gonna get Mr. Knives a friggin' iBitch.
Damn. Mr. Knives won't have to sit over there typing in titty in fucking Ken Channel's chat.
Oh, international orange selling man of mystery. Now, billionaire playboy with iBitches. This summer, Knives, rated R.
Dude, that's an MC Serious. You want to land serious, man.
Hey, Brennan, are you close to the Scottsdale Gun Club?
It says it's a landowner one.
About like 10 minutes away.
Does not look like it.
There's a guy on Instagram called Squirt.
It's called Squirt.
Squirt.
Oh yeah, Kent.
Oh, so you know him?
Yeah, he's my buddy. I just got a couple patches off him the other day for my coffee.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
I will take your vouch.
Yeah, he's a good man. He's not a Trump supporter though.
Oh, he's a Bama.
Oh, then who knows if he's really a good man?
He's just pissed
Hillary
off
knows.
because this sucks. These are our only two choices. He's one of those guys.
Well, it really is.
But I'm happy about it. I like Trump. There's nothing that I fucking like. I cannot be one of those guys and be like, oh man, we need better choices. Like for me, Trump.
Well, let me ask you this: do you think anybody else besides Trump would have a better chance against Hillary right now?
Oh hell no, dude. Cruz would have already been.
What?
fucking
No, Cruz would have
But then, like-
absolutely 100%
Well-
done better.
No, well, I'll put it like this. No, because honestly, I think everyone who ran was such a shot. Fucking the dude who had the best really chance of winning, I thought was a dude from Ohio, and he's such a fucking dweeb. Like everybody was such a dweeb. Cruz ain't winning, Rubio wasn't winning. It was dweeb Bill at the minimum.
Who's that idiot that wouldn't leave?
Kasich.
Yeah.
That's the Ohio dude.
Everybody was like, man, get the hell out of here. No, I got a chance to win.
I'm not going to give up till the very end. All right, it's the end. Get the fuck out of here. Okay.
Yeah, that guy was fucking annoying, man. Like, if I ever wanted to see somebody fall down the stairs, it'd be him. No, like, dude, like, obviously, nobody else would have won because nobody else did win. I mean, Rand Paul went down first, then it was Christie, then it was Scott Walker.
You're telling me Rand Paul went down before Christie? I thought Christie was, like, out at, like, fucking from the start.
Was
Basically,
he?
the gun, pretty much, the gun sounded, they started running, and Christie's like, I'm out. It's all you, Trump.
He's all like, let me tell you, Christie is gonna be the first one out. He's the old nose. Nobody likes him. He's an ugly guy. I know him. He has secrets. He wears women's panties on the weekend. I'm telling you, I know this. And then freaking Christie was like, oh, I want a Twinkie. And then he left.
Nah,
And
dude,
then
Christie and Trump are friends. They, like, high-fived.
Yeah, and then Trump was like, hey, you get out of here. Fucking Christie left in shame. Who I actually thought was gonna freaking go a little farther, dude, was Cruz. I thought Cruz would have actually kind of went a lot farther than he did.
Ted Cruz, basically, he was, like, the last one standing. Like, again, that one dude was just sitting there, just refusing to get off the bus.
You know what's funny was that Rubio has a temper.
For right wingers, like every single conservative I know, dude, was like freaking, "Thou shalt not sin, saith him Jehovah." Cruz will win, and then like he didn't win. He was like, "Oh no, the Lord habit of Satan, see no evil of mine, house of sheds." Cruz is not winning. We're done. It's like, dude, Donald Trump is still there. Oh, well, he is not cast without sin.
Your point? No one is.
I know, dude, but like it was funny that like all the hardcore like freaking conservatives thought that like he was their last chance. I was like, dude, Trump has been killing it, bro. Like apparently half of America agrees with how Trump wants to run things. And then you have here's where I think he's gonna take it. I think all the independents are gonna push him over the line of scrimmage.
I'm still standing here saying that Trump's winning and I'm getting $40.
Well, let me ask you this: would you rather? All right, so like if you had a choice to give up another 4 years now and gain 8 years later, or would you rather gain 4 years now and lose 8 years later?
Well, that's the thing, though.
Okay, no.
Well, no, I understand, and it depends. I would
exactly because like you don't know what cases are coming up. Obviously, whoever gets this gets to pick judges, but you still know what cases are coming up.
Well, the other thing being, it depends on the candidate.
But that's the
who we
skeptical
get
point.
in the
So
future.
make a point. So make a decision. That's the skeptical point. Would you rather go 4 years now and gain 8 years later, or would you rather lose 4 years and gain 8 years later?
Well, it all is 100% depending on like factors. Factor being that the 8-year fellow, is that guy going to be like pro gun as a motherfucker?
Yeah.
Or is he just going to be like whatever, status quo?
Pull this. He'll probably get pull this. At the worst, he'll get you right back to where you were. At worst.
Yeah, but then we have the Supreme Court judges that are all fucked.
Exactly.
Which is a big ass problem.
But if you get another 8 years, if you get another 8 years, you're probably catching 2 of those as well.
Well, what about this? What about
after the four? After the 4, if you're catching another 8 years, you're probably catching 2, maybe even 3. For real. Get real.
I don't know, dude.
You
How
catch
about
4
the
or 5
possibility
maybe,
of
because all them fuckers are old.
What
what
the
about
hell
the
are we even
possibility-
talking about here?
Yeah, I know exactly. What about the possibility
Fuck.
of we win this time and we don't have to worry about losing? And
Well, that's what
therefore it
he's
stays that way for a long.
That's what he's saying right now.
Yeah,
Trump
but
wins.
see, no,
4 years,
here's the
Trump's gonna
second part of what I was gonna say. You're assuming that if we lose 4 years and we gain 8 years down the road, whatever, that there's actually going to be somebody to be able to do that.
We don't know. So I mean, that's
I know. So
hypothetical.
I mean, you got a hypothetical. Like,
Yeah,
I would rather take.
That's all it is. It's
I
just
would rather take
hypothetical.
the win now.
Hypothetical within a hypothetical.
And now and get the Supreme Court justices secured. That situation secured.
Hypothetical
And
subject.
stay strong now to make it harder for them to do anything in the future.
Oh, well, put it like this.
So I mean, to win now gives us a better chance of succeeding in the future, rather than taking a loss now and maybe might. I mean, you see what I'm saying?
Well, I'll tell you this. So because all the judges are old, I think taking the last 8 years out of 12 years will at least counteract, or if not, give me one more judge in the long run. So yes, maybe I might come under another 10 or 20 year law ban, but I think in 30 years, my kids will still be able to receive my AR-15 receivers.
And how old are you going to be?
Go ahead.
Never mind.
No. Go ahead. I want to hear it.
No. Never mind.
Oh, okay. See, I don't give a shit what happens to my kids. I don't have any. Like, for all I
The back down is real tonight.
No, well, your kids are your AR-15s as far as who they go to. I mean, like, I don't have any direct kids. I mean, it's go to my goddaughter.
I mean,
but she's
I
a fucking
honestly,
savage.
I could give a fuck less what happens in 60 years in this country. Honestly, I don't care. I won't be here. I'm a smoker.
I care a lot what happens in this country.
I'm gonna be here like within. I'm probably got. I got another like good 35, 40 years left in me. So whatever happens then, dude, we're probably gonna get hit by a nuclear bomb or something like that, or a comet. Who knows what? We just got to be freaking awesome right now with the time we have left on this earth. And you think that in 30 years, these little dipshits that are growing up today are going to give a fuck about the Constitution? Hell no. They're going to fuck this country any chance they get. They're going to make sure that this whole United States is a twisted back freaking Hillary back pocket Bernie version of fucking Kumbaya. It's going to be so terrible, dude. If you were able to go 30 years now into the future and look at this country and what it would look like, it would look like Demolition Man's future times 10. Fellow, greetings, sir. What seems to be your boggle? Physical contact is illegal. Like, it's going to be like that. So my thing is, we need to enjoy what we have right now, and let's make the best 30 years that we have in front of us. While for us that have children, that we can enjoy it right now. And then we'll be like, hey, you little shits, you better not screw it up, which I'm sure they will. because although we do raise our kids right, and, you know, I can't speak for myself, but I'm pretty sure everybody else in this room that has children, you know, would probably raise your kids right to be, you know, freaking good, country-loving, you know, Second Amendment waving Americans. The rest of the country doesn't. The majority of the country of, like, you know, children that's going to be growing up in this era, and the next one, dude, they're going to be thinking like Bernie and Hillary. You know, they're going to be like, oh, my feelings got hurt. The guns are bad. Anything you say that hurts my feelings should be illegal. Salt, sex, and freaking cigarettes should be illegal. And so it's up to them. But they're going to be severely outnumbered based on all the... If you look how our country is now versus how it was like 50 years ago, progressivism has totally destroyed this country. And it's going to continue. We are fighting against time. We're on borrowed time. So unless some crazy ass civil war happens, I don't really see this country going back to when shit was good. I see it progressively, no point intended, getting worse. That's why I'm like about the now. I want to be able in 10 years still be able to have an opportunity to buy a suppressor or an AR-15 or a 30-round magazine without going to the black market and buying a PMag for $100. So that's why I'm
preach.
That's why I'm saying now. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I want to be that dude on the black market selling a PMag for $100.
It works, dude. California is a perfect market right now. But I'm just saying for now. You know, Flippy, you can make your millions later. I'll be right there with you, dude. California will be our best customers. But say that doesn't happen. Say the rest of the United States turns into California, of which what these people want to have happen. Like Bernie and Hillary and all those left-wing, like, do you think the Young Turks wouldn't have a jack-off fest if the entire country turned into California?
Gross.
Yeah, dude. People like that love, like, California's laws. They think the whole, like, Hillary Clinton said that California is a model of what gun control should be nationwide.
You know what? I agree with that. Look at all the violent crime in California. Look at all the rampant crime in California.
So, I mean, it's based on what is important to us right now. Do we want the possible, maybe somewhat chance that these little shits that are asking for free college and asking to throw Molotov cocktails at the Marines because they don't like the war, are they going to be the ones that pick our future? Or do we fight for it now so for the next 8 years we can have some Supreme Court judges that are maybe like, hey, maybe people should have their rights. I don't know. That seems like a good idea. Versus, hey, that AR-15 hurt my feeling. Let's get away with the Second Amendment. Because that's what we're facing. I'm not trying to preach or anything, but I mean, that's really what's going on right now. This country is really, really going in the opposite direction of what it should be going. And my mom told me something yesterday. She said, I'm so glad that your grandfather's not alive anymore. And I said, why is that? And she said, because I would hate to see the look on his face as he's watching his country go down the toilet. He probably would have never served if he knew this is how it would be. And it's not just him alone. A lot of veterans are thinking like that, you know? Like, all the shit that people have fought and died for just for these little yuppie bitches that hand it over because they don't agree with it or they get offended.
Yeah, but in like a few generations, it'll go back and swing the opposite way on the pendulum.
But, I mean, right, history would dictate that, right? But before I don't know how progressivism started, and I don't know what kick-started it, basically. And I don't know what came first, the chicken or the egg, but our country has always been kind of a conservative outline. You know what I mean? Like, what happened to where our country started spinning more and more like progressive? And is there even hope for it to go back into a conservative time?
Again, that's just the way history works. When it hits one side of the extreme, the next generation rebels and takes it to the other side of the extreme. So eventually the pendulum will swing back in the way of core values and all of that.
I don't know,
And
man.
that has happened literally all throughout history. Like just the history of people and the various cultures. That's been like that in Europe, where it would fucking slingshot back and forth.
What do you guys think?
I
Marco?
think America and America.
Good answer.
So everybody just thinks everything's going to be okay? I'm done with that.
I mean, eventually everything's going to be okay. Like,
I'm
regardless.
always of the idea things usually get worse before they get better.
I mean, everybody's so fucking positive to think that everything's going to be okay in the next 4 years. I might as well stop paying for the NRA membership.
Oh, God.
I mean, just because I'm positive my house isn't going to catch fire doesn't mean I'm not going to own a fire extinguisher or fire alarms.
I would carry around a scorpion in a backpack with like 500 rounds at all times, and just then you'll be good. No worries.
Don't forget to appendix carry a Taurus judge.
According to the sheriff of Baghdad, though, both the CZ Scorpions and the Zenith MP5 and MP5Ks are fantastic guns, and everyone should own one.
Yeah, I believe that.
I believe Moon when Moon said that the mags are crappy and that's why he got rid of his. So if there's a weak point in the system, like it's not a system. So
I mean, there being weak points doesn't prevent it from being a system. It just might affect its effectiveness as a system.
well, if the mags are shitty, that's a very weak fucking point in the system, dude. Like if it's
but a weak point in the system doesn't stop it from being a system.
Your mags are just cracking on you and shit. Yeah, that's a problem, and they're not putting out shit to fix that. Yeah.
I've never had anybody. I'm not saying that that what Moon says is not true. I'm sure he's experienced that, but I've never had anybody at the store come and bring one back and say, "Hey, dude, my mags are cracked." Maybe they fixed them. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you had one at one point, and then you panic sold it because of like reasons.
I sure see a lot of used Scorpions for sale for some reason, though. I will say that more than like any other 9mm carbine type setup, more than the MPX, more than an AR9. There's just it seems like a ton of people sure do buy them Scorpions, and then like all of a sudden, a couple months later, oh, I don't want this gun anymore.
Oh, because look at the price tag of an MPX versus the price tag of a Scorpion.
Yeah,
there are more Scorpions sold than MPXs. I'll say that right now. So just by sheer fact of whatever rule of percentages. There we go. Just for rule of percentages, there being more CZ Scorpions owned by people means that there will be more of them being sold by people, like secondhand.
Okay, that makes sense, but I'm just seeing an awfully lot of them. Just a lot. I mean, just it seems like a lot of people have bought them and just they're really not liking them, I think, the way they thought they would.
Well, it's also a 9mm fucking huge-ass pistol that I feel like the same issues you would have with the CZ Scorpion are the same issues you would have with, like, any fucking 9mm pistol that's supposed to be a fucking SBR. If it's not an SBR, then it's just kind of you're lacking that.
I can't remember for sure, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure like Mac did like a comparison video between like the MPX and the Scorpion, and didn't he point out some weak points of the Scorpion? Like, didn't something come loose on the fucking thing while shooting it?
No, that was the MPX.
Oh, that was the MPX.
Literally, he's like, this Scorpion's solid as a motherfucker. I love this thing. There's no gas in my face. The fucking barrel isn't falling out of the gun, which that happened on his MPX. Like the fucking screw holding the barrel and loosened and fell out, and the barrel fell out inside of like the handguard.
Yeah, he loved the Scorpion.
Yeah, Mac fucking loves his Scorpion. His MPX he doesn't really give a shit about.
Since you've actually owned a Scorpion, what do you think, Moon? Scorpion or like AR9 platform or MPX or what?
I'm gonna say the Chris Vector.
Well, I guess Moon's not here. But when he comes back, someone ask him about if he had to do it over again, would he get another Scorpion or would he what would he go for? Since he's actually owned a Scorpion, I haven't. I've never even shot one. So.
Well, Brandon's owned and sold a Scorpion.
I've owned Scorpion. I've owned the MPX. I've owned the Chris Vector.
You bought an MPX?
Yep.
Okay, dope.
I didn't like it. Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Guess I'm not
How many rounds have you put through your Chris Vector?
How about what?
How many rounds have you put through your Chris Vector so far?
I shot about 400 through it today.
Still have like the same fun factor?
Yeah, it's fun. I like it.
Is it making you look like less longingly at your MP5?
No, dude, my MP5 has like so much nostalgia that, I mean, the Chris Vector is cool. It's cool future tech, but the MP5, dude, is just, you feel like you're in an 80s action movie. There's nothing that beats it, man. It's so fucking cool. Now, if it was full auto, you'd hit it.
All right, this is actually kind of funny.
Just keep watching, brother.
Dude, literally one of his points I've actually used though. Where he's like Benjamin Franklin is an NRA bigot, and then he goes to the next like, if the founding fathers are so smart, why are they dead? I've used that point a lot with a lot of different people in history.
The founding fathers are so smart. What? That makes no sense.
That's the point. It's like a stupid statement. It's like fucking Einstein. If Einstein was so smart, why the fuck is he dead? Or if fucking who's that dude? The Hawking's fellow, the speak and spell guy.
Microsoft Sam?
Yeah, that dude.
Oh.
Stephen Hawking's?
Yeah, it's like saying, oh, if Stephen Hawking's is so smart, why is he a fucking robot man?
He's a cyborg.
It's just that kind of point where it's dumb, but there's humor in it.
Are you on 9gag?
No.
Yeah, that shit's funny, dude. I thought that video was hilarious.
Last night, Flippy was on crack, dude, laughing his ass off for like 4 hours at like this Dan Williams video or whatever it was.
Because that thing's so fucking funny, dude. Like, no fucking lie. I fucking like started laughing at the gun shop today when I went.
Who are you watching that with? Who was sharing that with you? Jimmy?
I ran into that, and then I showed that to Jimmy, and then Jimmy fucking lost his shit watching it too. Dude, that video is so funny.
I didn't.
The Don Wilson video? Did I send that to you, Heavy?
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay, hold on. It's fucking great. I love it.
I want to hear everybody laugh for like 20 hours.
It literally highlights everything that's wonderful with America. And like when we kept talking about the Dan Wesson, it just reminded me of this video, and I just fucking was like, all right.
Yeah,
there's the video.
Get like a shit ton of mags for the 1911 he doesn't own right now.
Yeah. I mean, if they're $7 a pop, I'm so fucking about that, dude.
You still in here, munitions?
Yeah.
All right. Break it down. What are your thoughts on your first gun channels chat so far?
Can't see who's speaking right now. What's going on?
Oh, never mind.
But are you worried that Hillary's going to take away the 1911s or what?
No, I just want a 1911, and I choose not to live my life in fear and let fear dictate all of my decisions. And I'm like, I want a fucking fancy-ass 1911 that I can take to classes with me that won't break down and I don't need to worry about.
Buy a Beretta.
No.
No.
You and your Italian garbage can go to hell.
Hey, shut up.
A boobity bobbity.
I had a pretty bomb ass picture of a 1911. Let me see if I can fucking find it real quick.
Dude, there's just something to be said about the M9. Like, they're like the MP5.
Here we go. Here's a picture of it.
Every action hero has unloaded a mag into a bad guy.
Yeah, it's in internal chat.
I'm not saying that, like, I'm not afraid, but, I mean, if it comes down to a point where, you know, I can't get something, I'd rather get it now than not get it never, you know what I mean?
Like, not so much.
Nobody's gonna touch that? Okay.
I just clicked on it. Good on you. I mean, it's okay. It's weird that you type in 1911, that popped up, and also, why are there Berettas around it? I don't get it.
Oh, I don't see them.
I mean, all the other pictures seem to be about Berettas. Like, look at that one. That one looks Italian as fuck.
Because, dude, Berettas are life. Can't stop the Beretta.
Now, munitions, I was just curious about your thoughts on the different rabbit holes we tend to fall into and get stuck in.
And
What do
it
you
just
carry now?
goes around and fucking. It all makes sense though in the end.
What do you carry right now? How do you use your concealed carry?
What do I carry?
Yeah.
What's on me right now? G43 and LCP. It's either the G43 and the LCP or a G19 and the LCP.
So you carry a backup and you carry a main?
All day, every day.
Nice.
Taco, why did you share that link in the thing?
I mean, the LCP, I mean, it's so small and it's fucking.
There's a picture of a bomb ass 1911 that I found.
Oh.
LCP, what's the trigger pull on that?
Shit. Long.
Well, it's probably better, man, since, like, you know, that thing's gonna be so close to your main arteries.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a belly gun. I mean, you're not gonna pull that thing out and take care of anything more than spitting distance.
That's the one thing that scares the shit out of me carrying a Glock. Good lord, if I ever fucking pull it and I'm like, you know, kind of tensed up, I'm gonna blow my dick off.
Keep your finger off the trigger. You shouldn't worry about that.
I should be carrying a 1911 by all safety regs, but Dead Horse and I were talking about that the other night.
I mean, aside from the fact that the 1911 is a heavy fucking giant metal gun that holds low capacity magazines, it's thin as fuck and would be fantastic for concealed carry.
Well, it's a good gun.
Hey, Brandon, that was a good question. I'm gonna flip it on some of y'all. What's your concealed carry right now? What do you got going?
Me?
Yeah.
Right now I'm carrying a SIG P226.
Go from left to right. Dead Horse, concealed carry. What you got going?
M&P 40C and Smith & Wesson Bodyguard.
So you're of the mind, 2 is 1, 1 is none?
I always carry 2 guns. Sometimes instead of the Bodyguard, I carry an NAA Mini revolver. So.
Okay. Right on. Marco, what about you?
He fell asleep.
Flippy, what are you running?
Marco's asleep.
So you carry Marcos asleep as your concealed carry?
Yeah, dude. He fucking snores, scares the shit out of hobos and everyone.
Right on.
Flippy. Not gonna answer that, Flippy.
Oh, I carry my Vickers Glock 19.
That's the one you just got, or
Yeah.
is that the one you had for since the last time Vickers put one out?
I like
that's the new one.
I like the brass bead better than the fucking other dot. So,
AKA the new shiny wore off the other one, so he wants to play with the new toy.
Yeah, I have a new.
Yeah, it makes sense. Fuck, we all do that. Gavin, what you running?
I'll message him.
It's all good.
Wake the fuck up. Okay.
He could be on diaper duty or something. Pink, are you working? Pink must be working, I'm guessing.
Yeah, he's working.
Bill chime in. Heavy.
Pretty sure I heard Gavin say he carries a High Point 9C.
Yeah, it wasn't
Slides that are on the side so you can have the gun. You know.
Yeah, wasn't that Gavin's fucking high point that Heavy B posted up on the Gun Channel's main page earlier today?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Was it? What? No. Liars. Gavin
Now
would
with-
never.
Now, with you being in California, Heavy, are you even allowed to carry?
I carry one fist of iron and one fist of steel. When the left don't get you, then the right one will. That's what I carry. That and a
So
pocket.
Heavy, theoretically, if you were in a different state that allowed you to carry and you had a carry permit, what would you carry?
My Glock 23.
Oh, okay.
Right on.
Or theoretically, if you thought your life was more important than a misdemeanor.
Did munitions answer? I want to hear. What do you carry munitions? I didn't hear yours.
M&P 9 shield.
Oh shit! Did I skip you munitions?
Yeah, fuck me. That's okay. Whatever.
Oh,
Yeah,
my bad. My bad.
No,
Yeah,
people are in a different order on everybody else's screen. So Hottie said he was going from one side to the other.
No. What's weird is I actually got through the list and I did skip munitions, but that totally was not intentional.
Fucking Hottie. I tried to pull you from underneath the bus and you said, no, fucking leave me. I want to be
Damn.
I'm
sorry, I'm changing the oil. I'll come back later.
I mean, it's not Hottie's fault. You're sitting in the dark and his fucking NVGs died. He didn't charge the battery.
Oh my god. I just got really dark all of a sudden.
Be right back.
So what about, oh, we already heard what you carry, so yeah.
Oh shit. Damn, it's getting late as fuck.
Where you at, brother?
Florida.
Oh, crap. You're over there in the land of fucking tornadoes and all that other shit right now.
Land of the
Or
free.
hurricanes. Yeah, no shit, huh?
Is the bodyguard? What is that? Chamber
It's
is
a
it?
Smith &
380.
Wesson 380.
380. God damn.
Well, I mean, it's a good belly gun. I mean, actually,
Yeah,
If you-
you need to like
I mean-
throw something at them.
well, no, that'd be like a 25. You know, I shoot somebody with a 25, they're like, ow, stop it. Freaking the 380. It's not a bad round. It's
380 is
not.
one of those rounds that never should have been made.
Dude, the ammunition for it these days, it's an effective round, depending on the ammo you go with.
Yeah.
I'm not like Dead Horse. I'm not saying it's the greatest fucking round on earth because it's 380, but
Do we have to go over this again?
no.
Yes, we
don't.
do. No, for taco, we do.
Okay, obviously the 380 is one of the best handgun calibers you can possibly carry because how much bigger is 380 over 9mm? Like, look at like 380. That's just such a larger number. So, like, you know, 380 is like way bigger than 45 or 40 or even 357. So it's obviously bigger is better. Like, the larger the number is better. So it's obviously like the perfect caliber. Like,
That's
even
just logical, right?
yeah, who was it? Like, even the Punisher agreed with me. Remember, like in Daredevil, like he was like, You know, so the 380 is like the best.
Yeah, but that was a
Right.
If the Punisher does 380 is like the shit, you know, like, come on, dude, that's gotta be worth something.
No.
Taco, he's not serious. So
I don't know. I mean, I was getting a little, a little sarcasm there, but
a little.
It'll take a minute. Going all in.
It's so powerful. All right, the 380 is so powerful. They actually like ban it in the next state over from me. So they're afraid of like incoming artillery with 380s. They just hear that number. They're like, he's got a 380. Like, oh my god, like fucking, we need armored vehicles.
Oh shit. Yeah, just wait till he gets on one of his dihydrogen monoxide kicks.
watching this guy take a pair of jeans, fold it over a watermelon, and just shoot him with different fucking calibers.
Demolition Ranch?
No, 4 guys, guns.
Demolition Ranch used a bunch of t-shirts.
Well, isn't like 4 layers of denim part of the whatever? What's the alphabet
FBI
soup?
ballistics shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the FBI ballistics gel test or whatever. I don't know.
Have you ever seen a weld spring without a hole in it? Without a split, a weld spring?
Without a hole in it?
Yeah, like on an AR-15 barrel nut, delta ring assembly. Oh, you have like that retaining clip, and then you have the weld spring inside there, and the weld spring's supposed to have a like cut, kind of like squarely just across, so you can slip your gas tube. Ever seen one that's not cut?
Did you just show us one?
Yeah, like this one is not
He's showing it right now.
like this one is not
Well,
cut.
then the answer to your question is yes. Just now.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Is it rotated in there, or is it just non-existent? Is that cut non-existent?
It's non-existent.
I'd say that's a fuck up on somebody's behalf.
Like, I was so confused. Like, you have no idea how confused I was for a while. Like, going like, wait, what the fuck is going on here? Like, how come I kept turning it and turning it and turning it? And I was like, how come I can't get this to index? Like, where's the, like, I'm like using punches to hold this and hold that and line it up. And I'm sitting there spinning it. And I'm just like, it's never lining up. Like, and like, I couldn't figure it out. So I back off and looked at it. And there's like, yeah, there's, oh.
Now, okay, where'd you get that part from?
I got these, or this one, I think, from like Combat Armor.
Are they normally pretty good, or what?
Yeah, I bought all sorts of shit from them, and like everything's been fine. So and it's probably not them. They just probably buy this and like it's already in the bag, then just resell it, because it came all together. It came already put together, and I'm sure they're not putting them together. I'm sure it comes just like this to them. So
Well,
it's probably, and it's not like I expect them to pull everyone out of the package and inspect it. You know what I mean? So, like,
whoever put that fucker together should be fired, though, right?
Like, now I got to figure out like where did.
Is it possible it is just out of sync?
No, dude. I've completely inspected this to the max, and like what I'm gonna have to do is take some like pins, cut it myself, and make my own little slot for the gas tube. That's what I'm gonna have to do.
But you enjoy doing shit like that though.
I think I can manage it.
Problem solving.
In fact, they probably sent it to you just like that on purpose because they knew you like to do things like that.
I ordered a whole bunch of like plate carrier gear, right? And I got it all, and there was a pouch missing. So I contacted them and I was like, hey, you know, there's a I got everything, everything's good, but there was a pouch missing. So they're like, okay, we'll send it right out to you. It comes today in the mail, and I go to thread it on the plate carrier, and like right off the bat, and I had like no tension on it. It wasn't even, I had just barely started. Like it took no effort just to rip that right off.
What brand is that?
NC Star.
Oh God, that's why.
This is for my stepson, so he's 15. So I'm not buying expensive shit for him. I bought him a cheap plate carrier, cheap plates, and this is just for him to run in and practice. This is just to train in, basically.
So that shouldn't be a thing, though. Like I
Like
shouldn't do that.
ones I bought for me, like they worked perfectly fine. But I didn't buy me NC Star shit. This was just ripped right away, dude. Like right off the fucking bat. Like I think it looks to me like when they sewed it, they sewed the very fucking edge of that Molly.
Yeah, like they missed it. Like they missed the.
Yeah, they fucking barely like they barely hit it, dude. And like, so I got a fucking email, I guess, NC Star, and be like, hey, will you send me out at least, you know, something new? So I'll get to see how their customer service is.
Let me see if I can find. How much did you spend on that though for NC Star?
I think this one was like, I want to say it was like $9 shipped or $8.99 shipped. It wasn't very, but that's why I bought it, because it's just for my stepson's plate carrier. I got him the Condor CPC. And I just, this is all I was going to put on it, was just this for now at the plates, just for when we go out shooting. He can hold a couple mags on them and stuff. Maybe get used to drawing out of these for mags, but it's mainly just a plate carrier for the weight and just to get used to carrying bulk on them and run around the block in it. So I actually made I just barely got the plate carrier and put the plates in it today, and I made them run around the block in it this evening.
What places you got in there?
What?
What kind of plates did you put in there? Training plates or like steel plates?
No, they're this AR-500 steel shooter's cut plates. The heaviest one. They're the
heaviest ones with the fucking build up small blocker. Add an extra pound.
I think both plates on those ones with the plate carrier and everything, I'm just gonna guess that it's like 20 pounds. That's my guess. I don't know. I got a scale. I guess I could weigh them.
I think there's some. It depends on which ones you get. There's some that are 6 pounds a piece. It really just depends on what kind. There's actually a company. I was gonna buy some AR-500 armor, but there's this company called Patriot Armor, and theirs is actually performs better than theirs, surprisingly. The problem that AR-500 was having was the 193 rounds were going straight through their plates.
Wait, 193?
What?
You're saying the XM193 was burning straight through them?
Yeah, because of the high velocity, they couldn't stop them. And so these guys, they managed to make theirs a lot denser than theirs, and they actually had. I saw them at the gun show. They had all their examples out, and it showed they had it. They stopped. What the hell else did they stop? 308. Yeah, M193. Stop something else too. But they're using this new term. Instead of calling them 3A, they call them 3+, because they're actually stopping more than 3A does. But there's no like official in between for 3A and level 4.
My AR-500 stuff is just level 3, because 3A that's just pistol round. That's just pistol rounds, right?
But some companies have used the terminology 3A or 3+ or 3A+ for AR-500, but the NIJ standard for 3A is pistol calibers 44 mag and below. and then but there is no NIJ specification for 3+, so they can call it kind of whatever they want, you know.
Yeah. They said it's an industry term.
But that's his. This is his plate carrier, right here.
You guys got me interested on how much my fucking plate carrier weighs with its
Yeah, this one.
side plates and all that shit.
This Condor CPC, which is pretty light, small plate carrier, weighs 18.5 pounds. And those are the two heaviest plates I have.
They got soft armor, the level 3A panels, and they actually managed to stop a 5.7 in a 16-inch barrel out of a P90. This is really fucking weird. You're not gonna fucking see that anywhere. What I found interesting about their coating was, you know how on the AR-500 armor, when it gets hit by something, the spall kind of disintegrates the spall blocker. Their shit, it like catches the fucking round. Like, it's really weird. Like, it doesn't damage the I don't know. It's kind of like if you're like shooting rubber with a bullet, how it doesn't like fuck it up. It just kind of like grabs it, stops it.
So it's more on the rubber side than on the hard kind of.
Here, I'll send a link.
Plastic rhino side.
Yeah, I'll send the link. You can see it. They've got a picture showing a 7.62 by 39 where they shoot it, and there's just like a hole about the diameter of a 5.56 that like it's where it enters in, and then it like reseals around it within like milliseconds and like catches it. Really legit.
Because with the AR-500, if you get the PaxCon buildup, I mean, a lot of the fragments and stuff, they do shoot. I mean, the bullet goes straight through the PaxCon, but then but it gets sandwiched in between the steel and the outer layer.
I'll show you what I'm talking about, because every test I've seen with the AR-500 armor, it like disintegrates the blocker on there.
All right, my plate carrier, I'm 170. My weight 171.5 without it, and 200 even with it.
So 15 pounds.
So here's this video. You can see it. The fucking opening scene. You can pause the video as soon as it starts. Like, it just disintegrates the fuck out of this spall blocker.
Dead horse. That would be 28.5, I believe.
Okay, but you got mags and fully loaded mags, or what? Like I don't know. Like, what's in your plate carrier?
I don't even think I got
steel. What?
I think just steel right now. I want to say I got slick front right now. Yeah, just steel. I don't even got.
And it's how much?
I've got my kangaroo pouch on there, but.
Okay, and wait, do you got side plates?
Yeah, front, back, side.
Okay, see that the side plates make a big difference there. Okay, yeah, like this one can't even take side plates.
I thought I heard Gun Geek for a second. That wasn't Gun Geek, was it? Wait. No, it's not. No, it's not. Never mind.
What are you smoking?
There's only
did
so many.
You go read up on that 0 point energy?
No. I thought I already explained all that I could on that one.
Hey, can anybody answer this question for me?
I was just wondering if it
Batman
led you to the Hutchinson.
like tactical, or was it a what do they call it? Like DNS Armory.
What's going on? What's the good word?
Batman versus Superman. They had a launcher at the end. I think it was either an FN or Spike's Tactical.
I want to say Spike's Tac. Let me look it up.
I want to buy. Wait, what were we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Gunn. I'm just thinking about how Batman can beat Superman right now. That's all I'm thinking about.
Easily.
Easily, dude. Easily.
Sneaky kryptonite gas and shit.
And
Hey,
then
he's a
lock him.
billionaire. He's a billionaire. You can buy kryptonite and just totally fuck him up.
Yeah, Brandon, it's the FN.
Was it?
And lock him into a room where sunlight can't get to him, so that he doesn't replenish his Superman powers.
Was it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's the FN. It's the one that attaches to the bottom of a scar.
Is it a 38 mic?
Talking about an EGLM?
No, it's a 40.
Hang on, I know what you're talking about.
All right, so out in the lobby, Guns is saying that the XM193 tumbles and 62 grain stuff goes straight through. I know I saw Demo Ranch do a video where he hit a plate with, I want to say it was 90 some rounds of the 855, and only one went through at the very end after he. It took 60 or 90 in order to get one to go through.
Those are pretty good odds.
Yeah, it's the FN Mark 13 EGLM.
FN? You mean
I wonder who that guy is.
an airsoft thing?
No,
It's an airsoft thing. Tokyo Is that Tokyo Maru makes it?
FN Herschel out of Belgium.
So again, H&K makes one too, I think.
It's a joke. I'm joking. I'm talking about airsoft.
Oh.
Yeah,
All right,
he's
guys.
like asking for the one from Batman v Superman, and that was the one from Batman v Superman.
I think of the wrong fucking thing. People
Speaking of-
fucking lied to me. It did.
Out there in California, Hosh?
What's up?
I said, speaking of airsoft, can you guys still have airsoft out there?
Oh yeah, sure. We can have airsoft for days. I mean, we can get rifles. We can get all kinds of firearms too.
Is that a crib behind you?
No, that is a mechanical swaying chair. And then behind me are my lights. This is the live. There's my Mossad Ayub. Everybody knows this is. I repurposed it. I replanted it right here. You know, for the temporary time that I'm in the living room.
Gun Channel's Cribs Edition.
Yeah, seriously, I gotta, like, once my office is done, I'll do a proper, like, show everybody what my deal is. But I'm in the remade living room, like, woo! It's a huge room, dude. We're sitting in like 900 square feet right here right now, basically.
The joke is you don't have a webcam not attached to a monitor, so you just carry your monitor around your house.
What are you talking about? It's a webcam, dude. It's a webcam. It's a free. I have a webcam. I have a webcam on my computer, but that's not 1080p. This is 1080p. This is 1080p.
Hey, Hosh, I didn't see your reply on the guy that was going out there walking around with the AR.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Facebook censored it for whatever reason.
Oh, yeah. The dude, the dude you posted, right?
Yeah.
I posted a couple replies. You didn't get all of them?
Dude, Facebook has been like censoring and deleting half of my shit.
Wow. Okay. So I mean, the first thing that cracked me up was just the responses of the civilians that were like, you know, there on the scene. Joe Civilian that they interviewed, and he was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not going to shoot anybody." Like, well, why the fuck are you out here then? Like, if there was actually a crime going down, why would we not want you to shoot that person? Like, that's the point, right? Why are you there?
I think that why he said that is because, I mean, dude, if you say that on the news, if it's like, oh yeah, no, I'll straight up have a firefight. Yeah, dude, you know what they're gonna do to that? They're gonna fucking, you know, next thing you know, you got police coming over and they're gonna take it as a threat, and then freaking, like, dude, there's just all kinds of shit that could happen. Like, oh yeah, no, somebody's life is in danger.
Sure,
You know what I mean?
but there's an argument in there. I don't know that individual was exactly prepared to have that argument. I would have made that argument that you could have gone a little bit more nuanced with it, but I don't think he was in that vicinity. The thing that cracked me up was, like, the camera immediately switches over to him and he goes like this.
Channel mode.
Like, the first thing as I hear is him turning on a Baofeng, and I'm like, fucker has a Baofeng. That cracks me up. I don't know why, that just made me laugh so much. They're talking about guns. They cut to him and he's turning on a Baofeng. I was like, yep, Sure. Yep.
Hey, Hosh, I
Least-
totally
at least-
want to talk to you about those radios one day.
He had it in English. I mean, he didn't turn it on, and it wasn't all chimby cheek.
Yeah, no, dude. Okay, so if you guys haven't already, I'm gonna do a complete self-grandizement. Go check out my ham radio bootcamp videos. I have 4 videos up right now, and 2 of them are on the Baofengs, and they go through like how to go through and use the Baofeng UV5R family radios and the BF F8 HP or whatever it's called, the whole gamut. So go check that out. I'll link it in internal channel. I'll link it in the gun channels channel as well.
Right
But
on.
yeah.
They need a hammer on those radios because a lot of people buy those and just start freaking talking away.
Oh, I know.
And,
That's so insane. It in the same time, it's like it's good and it's bad, because it's good because it's never been a better time and more advantageous to get involved with ham radio, and it's bad in the sense that it's never been more cheaper to get a radio and then start pretending that you're a ham radio operator.
Right. And
Yo,
you know,
ham operator as fuck.
goes out about those radios. I mean, they're good radios, like for the price.
Oh, yeah.
It's sad that fucking money and like do all this crap, you know, for your kid to get into it. I mean, maybe these kids don't have, you know, the money or the time to get into all that licensing shit.
Wait. So if I buy one of them radios, I need to go get a license or something?
No. So here's 2 radios. This one, the one on the right-hand side, is a Baofeng UV5R Plus. It's $30 or less on Amazon right now, and you can receive on this all you want. You can program it. You can, excuse me. You can load it as a scanner. You can do all kinds of stuff on this radio. $30. Super amazing. If you want to transmit, if you want to talk to people on it, you need to go get your ham radio license. This was my first radio. What's that?
Designated radios.
Or what?
You can punch in MERS or FRS.
No, but operating on MERS or FRS on this radio is technically illegal for the FCC. Nobody's going to crack down on you. Nobody's going to do anything. So it is true. The point you're making is correct. But me as a ham radio operator licensed by the FCC, I'm telling you to go get licensed. What you do on your own is your own business. But understand, I paid almost $200 for this radio back in 2007, and it still works. This is a fucking tank. This is the Abrams tank of radio, the Yaesu FT60R. But the Baofeng is smaller. It operates exactly the same, although a little bit less power, and it functions in the exact same way. It is so good. These radios are so good for what you're paying for them. They're amazing. At this time, this is a better radio, absolutely a better radio. But I mean, you're totally getting more than what you're paying for if you buy a Baofeng. My word.
Exactly. It costs you $30 on Amazon versus the Yaesu, which is going to run you around like $150.
Yeah, the Yaesu FT60, the FT60R is about $120 to $150 on Amazon or eBay, depending on where you find it. This thing is $25.
Oh yeah,
That's
Brandon.
awesome.
That reminds me. Did you ever get your shit working?
No.
Yeah, he can shit. He can shit fine. He shits fine. Shits every day.
Get that stuff working, dude. I freaking hit up 5 different dealers in the area on how to program Motorola. So I was like, "Fuck you guys, man."
Hey, Hosh, I'm definitely gonna have to check out your series.
I have
when it comes to getting your license.
Shit, I'm like, I will pay you hundreds of dollars to program my damn radios.
Oh, you have got a Motorola radio?
Computers. Yeah, let me show you.
I'm sorry for you, dude. Motorola radios are expensive. The programming equipment is even more expensive. Holy shit, dude. Here's what you got. Here's what you buy. Here's what you buy right here. They've got a new version of this, the Kenwood. Kenwood built-in GPS.
Right here.
Okay, let me see it. Hold on. I'm clicking on you. I'm looking. Okay, I see a laptop.
Like it's happening.
The NEC computer. I have the NEC computer.
Mhm.
That has all the freaking discs, dude. I have all the discs. I have all the firmware. I have all of
Holy
these radios.
shit.
Right? I have this. I have all these fucking.
Jesus.
You have more radio than me, but are you a ham?
I'm a TC, transportation officer in the Coast Guard. So,
Okay.
like, these are my work radios right here. These bastards. But
Holy shit, dude, those are nice.
yeah, dude, the government, man, they spare no expense.
The government, yeah, I know.
But these are the radios I got off of eBay that are identical to mine.
And you can't
Don't know
program
how to
them?
program.
Oh, son of a bitch. Do you have the cabling? Do you have the programming cables?
I have like everything you need to program any single Motorola radio made from 95 to 2009 in this computer.
God damn. I never work on Motorola's because I'm scared to death of them because they cost so much money and they cost even more to program.
So what does it take to get your license, you guys?
Oh, it's easy. You go bring up your cell phone and download Ham Radio Technician License, any one of those applications that teaches you how to take the test. It's very easy to take the test. Although, I mean, if you go, my second video in the series, the Ham Radio Crash Course, talks about licensing and what you need to do, and it's very easy to get your technician license, and then you can operate on. Wow, that is a fucking monster orgy. There's a fucking OTF knife just chilling on a fucking sofa right now. That's great. I love it, dude. I love that. I love that so much.
That's the house of a bachelor.
That's some serious orgy bachelor shit that I was just looking at.
Looks like my old barracks room with all the fucking gear adrift.
Dude, that's awesome. But seriously, go check out the second. Well, I mean, check out the first video. Check out the second video. The second video is going to be more pertinent to the licensing, and then the third and fourth video is all about the Baofeng. What's that? Oh yeah, sorry. The third video explains the functions on the Baofeng, the external buttons, and how you use it, how you operate with it, how you use it when it's programmed. And then the fourth video explains how exactly to program it for whatever you wanted to do.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm waiting to see a bong on the table right now. That's what I'm looking for.
Dude, I'm most definitely gonna check it out. I mean, for the price, I mean, why not? It's an
Nice
extra.
floor though.
What's up?
Nice floor. I like the tiling.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah,
Yo, you got a nice floor, bro.
Yo, I like your fro. Your fro, bro.
Bro.
Your fro, bro.
Check us. Get down.
Yeah, dude. Oh, wow. Is that a fucking... Seriously? Where are you at? Are you in Arizona now?
Yeah.
Fuck. All right, I was gonna say, it's like, if you're still in California, I'm gonna come over there and fucking top score that shit.
I just picked up this fucking thing. I'll let you know how it works.
Oh, the Oculus?
No, the
PlayStation VR.
Mm. Oh, yeah, that's right. They changed that.
Oh, hi. What do you think of this thing?
I'm looking. Oh, the Vector?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm actually, the thing that most intrigues me about that gun is the recoil system, how it reloads itself, and it's supposed to lower recoil through recycling action. I've never shot one. What do you think of it?
I like it, dude. Even with the suppressor on there, it actually cuts down a lot of the recoil. I mean, there's none whatsoever, but...
At the same time, a 45, when you have a two-hand grip on it, is not going to provide a lot of recoil, particularly in something that's that big. But no, I mean, they look really cool. Oh, that's 9? I thought they were all like 45.
Nope, the Gen 2 9s.
Well, they do 9 millimeter, 10 millimeter, and 45.
I would get that. I mean, that would be a hot. I think it's cool in 45, and I think it's really cool in 10. That'd be awesome.
Plus B.
You got a shit ton of cool gear, Brandon.
Hey, if I could interrupt for a second. G-Webs.
I love that there's just like shit standing up. Like, what was that? An air duster that was standing by the closet? Like, what the hell was that?
Oh, yeah, fucking tech nerd, dude. Freaking gonna have air duster.
Was that an air duster? Was I right? Was that an air duster?
It is.
Yes. I saw that for like a split second. I was like, that's either a can of Raid or it's an air duster, and I bet it's an air duster.
Oh, real quick.
Shut your goddamn mouth. Hey, G-Webs. G-Webs wants you to kick Digital Profit, whoever's in charge
apparently
of that.
we are literally doing Gun Channel's cribs right now. That's literally what is happening.
Hey, Gavin, what does G want?
He wants
okay.
Check us out.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
How do we kick him? Like, how? How do we do it?
I don't know.
Is that a dual
Only
fan?
Pink. Only Pink can do it.
That's a mobile, right? Mobile rig?
Yeah, I got it on the rig, but I freaking got a AC to DC adapter. So
nice. Who makes that? What is that?
This is made by Luton or something like that. It's like Baofeng, dude.
Yeah. But it's 2 meter and 70 centimeters or 440?
440.
Yeah. Oh, it's dual band though, right? It does 2 meter and 440?
What was that app you're saying to get?
No, I don't know what the app is called. You just need to search for ham radio technician license. If you search for that,
radio band plan, and there's also ham test prep, but it's not by the same people.
you want ham. Okay, so are you on an iPhone?
No, I'm on an Android.
Okay, hold on. If you look, search for ARRL, Alpha Romeo
Real
Romeo
quick,
Lima.
does everyone have the option of like kicking Digital Profit now? It should be in the top right of your screen.
All right, I searched it.
Don't select permanently block.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't block him.
Well, that's how you kick them.
Don't select the permanently block though. Just click the exit. All right, hold on. I'm gonna look up ARRL, Alpha Romeo Romeo Lima.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look under there, you should see technician class license, or is that a tough book? Panasonic tough book? Fuck yeah, dude. Is that what that is?
Yep, tough book.
God damn it, this guy. Like the bachelor status, top level bachelor status. So if you go to ARRL, there's going to be an amateur radio exam prep technician. That is what you want, and they're charging $4. They're charging $5 for it, but I would recommend it. And if you don't want to do that, if you go to my video, I link to a book made by somebody named Gordon West. Gordon West makes a really nice book that he both teaches you how to pass a test and also teaches you why the information that he's explaining is important, and explains the whole why the questions are important, so you're not just trying to pass a test kind of thing. It's how I learned to get my technician license. I highly recommend it. It's very inexpensive. It's on Amazon. I post a link. It's in the description. You can check that out too.
Cool. Appreciate the info.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, any questions in that area, I think is, because I mean that's the thing. We're all really good at the gun part of guns and being prepared. The gun part, I don't want to say is easy, but we all get passionate about it. What none of us get passionate about is the communications part. Nobody's really passionate about it. There's a couple nerds, the AV nerds who started shooting are really passionate about it, but nobody really understands it, and that's a detriment to us, particularly if we ever really need to use it, right?
Yeah. If we ever need to use it, communication is fucking vital.
Right, and the problem is you don't just wait for the shit to go down and then be like, okay, time to pull this radio out that I've never used. Like, you have to know how to understand and work on radios before you can actually be useful. Like, you have to know how to do it before you actually need it, kind of thing. Just like shooting, right? You have to know how to shoot straight before you can actually be called on to shoot.
Do you ever dick around with like programming encryption into these shits, or can you even do that, or?
Okay, so I work in all kinds of different areas that is related to that, but for ham radio, you're not supposed to encrypt. So the textbook answer of that is you're not supposed to encrypt. There is no reason why you could not have encoded speech and talk books and all the different channel books that people have made in the past that at a certain time turn to a certain channel and say blah, 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 and then we all switch to another channel and then we say something else encoded and switch to another channel and say something encoded and bounce back and forth. That was how they encoded before there was actually encryption, literally keyed encryption devices. But you're not going to be like, a keyed encryption device is not gonna. You're not gonna walk around with something like this. That's keyed encryption. That's way too much overhead. Way too big. Way too much power.
Wait, so does Scotty still need to kick him?
Oh, Brandon.
Wait.
I did it.
What do I have to do?
You have to kick Digital Profit. You have to kick like to boot him or whatever.
So does munitions.
All right, I got a little. I pushed on this thing, and I have a little pin thing, and then a circle with a line through it. What do I do? You want? Which one do you want me to hit?
You should see something in the upper right-hand corner.
I'm on my phone.
Oh shit.
Well, if he's got the same symbol I do, so I think he did it already.
Yeah, mine is a line with a circle with a line through it.
That's what I'll hit.
Brandon is messaging me, and he says that he's trying to hop on, and he can't because it's too full.
Yeah, trying to
Ignore for this call, and I'm not going to block him forever. Okay. Ignore for this call. Done.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. And
then
what?
Then it drops it, right? Did not happen.
Okay.
Who else needs to do it?
What about Pinks?
Does Pink actually need to do it?
That's lame, because then he would have to. He could have just done it. Damn it. So I was just going to jump in and say that if you guys are serious about thinking about ham radio, there's 90 questions on the ham radio quiz or questionnaire or whatever you want to call the test, I guess. And there's 3 tests. There's 90 questions on each test, and they give you 30 of those 90 questions. So you can, and they publish all 90. So the book that Hosh is talking about will tell you a lot of information about the test. I guess what I'm saying is there's 2 ways you can approach the test. One, you can learn everything you're supposed to learn so that you can pass the test. Or 2, you can just brute force memorize the questions and then take the test and pass it. So there's no like comprehension, like story questions or whatever that you have to do there. You just literally have to do these 30 of these 90 questions. And a whole bunch of them are super obvious. Like if there's an emergency, do you just keep talking or do you shut up and let the emergency services do their thing? It's super easy questions like that. A couple of them are kind of crazy technical, but since there's only 90 of them, you can literally use those apps and just keep going through the questions, and the apps are set up to tell you the ones that you don't know and to figure out the ones that you know until you can just hit all 90 questions, and you'll literally learn them all if you do it for a few days or a week or something, and then go take the test. It costs $5, and if you pass, at least most of the places I've talked to, people have taken it. It's like done by volunteers at like a school gym or something once a month or something. You'll take the first test just sitting at a table, and it's a little, just fill in the circles type of test, and then they'll grade it real quick. And if you pass, or when you pass, they'll just give you the next level test. So there's like 3 of them. If you pass the first one, you can use the ham radio and do whatever you want. You use the second one, you can pretty much do whatever you want, plus some more, like use a lot more of the spectrum. And then with the third one, you have more challenge. It's tougher to get, and you can do a little bit more. But if you're just getting it to use it, go for that first or second one, and study for the first one, and then see how you do. And I guess what I was saying is if you pass the first one, they'll almost always give you the second one for free. They'll let you take the second test for free. So if you're really ambitious and you're confident that you're going to pass that first one, consider studying for the first and second right away by just memorizing all the answers, and you'll have no problem. Or those books that Hosh is talking about will get to the theory behind all the questions and the answers, and then you'll really know a lot about radios and stuff. But you don't have to learn all that shit.
Where's the link for that book?
I linked it. If you go to my playlist, just bring up one of the videos, and it should bring up the A store.
On your YouTube channel?
Yeah, exactly. There's the link. Okay. Although understand that the general class license is a bit more complicated, and there's more test questions than the technician class license. Technician is very easy to pass. General is a bit harder.
Right on.
There you go.
That's exactly.
Farting into the mic. Nice.
All right, I'm gonna go grab a beer with that said. I'll be right back. Don't all kick me while I'm gone. Jesus.
Do it. I mean, apparently we would if we could.
Well, someone else is already on here then. Again, it's 2:30 in the morning here, so I'll probably need to get off. I'll probably see you guys later today or some shit. You're on.
Good luck, man. All right, dude. It was good talking with you. Welcome to Gun Channels.
Thanks,
brother.
Talking to you guys too. Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll let Brandon know he can hop back in. Unless someone else who's listening wants to hop in before he can. Never mind.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Welcome to the shitty rock. How may I help you order? Yeah, Brandon's Asian.
Yeah.
That was great. Oh yeah, Brandon. According to Old Skid, you're Asian.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he called Flippy racist and then assumed you were Asian. So he called somebody racist and then made a racist guess.
And then said you were the wrong race.
Who the fuck is Skid?
He's the hero we deserve, but not the one we need.
Hater.
Who the fuck are we talking about now? What are you talking about?
Old Skid. Love that dude.
It's basically Clay, though.
Oh, that's Clay?
No, it's not Clay. Allegedly,
Dude,
it's not Clay.
I was in a chat and I said, "Hey, Old Skid," and he was the next person to talk. So I don't know.
Illuminati confirmed.
I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, big guys, but I'm just gonna throw this up right now. I don't know if you saw this.
Nice. Also, Hosh, I always thought that picture next to your fucking like computer was you.
No.
But like fucking young or some shit.
Like this is the old time before time travel. This guy.
Yeah,
right
I was like, what the? I'm like, I guess that's
Time
just
travel?
you from a long fucking time ago.
Do I look fucking Asian?
Yeah, a little bit. I could.
I mean, you're kind of brown like an Asian.
I would think that you're part Filipino. I could easily see you as being part Filipino.
And you guys are wrong all over the place.
No, I'm not saying you're. I'm not saying
you're
you
fucking
are. I'm saying
Italian
you
as the
could
day is
be.
long. But yeah.
You understand that, like, the Philippines is if America is the melting pot, then the Philippines is like the runoff of the melting pot. Like every culture that's ever went to the Philippines has interbred with everybody there, and they're all mixed. They're all super mixed.
Oh, dude,
Not super mixed, super mixed.
My mom was Italian and Spanish, and my dad was some Nazi fuck. So
Yeah, but I mean, like, you understand, like, Spanish people are mixed with Filipinos, so that's why they get a certain look, and you have that kind of look that mixes as Italian, and it has a Filipino kind of look to it. No offense, that's not bad. Filipinos are some of the most like vicious fighters historically.
yeah, but here's the thing: I don't eat shit that looks like it hasn't been killed yet, and
They don't either. What are you talking about? What do you know of Filipino food?
I dated a Filipino girl for 10 years, bro.
Their food's great. Did
Dude, I was on the shitter for like 10 days.
did you like Palabok and Sisig? Sisig?
Her fucking dad, dude, like, he was the meanest bastard ever. And I'm like, you know, because it's funny, his name was John Carbonell.
Yeah.
And,
Carbonell is like the hardest Filipino name. There's the most Filipinos named Carbonell.
And then he was like, Brandon, I don't like the fact that you date my daughter. She has studies to do, and you're up to no. Then I don't appreciate you coming over to the house at 10 o'clock night. That's when she goes to sleep. You motherfucker, I'm gonna fuck you up so good.
He's like, here, have this balut. You get ready for fight, and then you eat balut.
Pretty much.
Trying to get you to eat balut.
Man who has never tried balut.
Yeah, I'm not about fucking eating like actual abortion.
Dude, Filipino food's good though. Sisig is so good. Palabok.
Like it sounds like the most disgusting fucking thing on earth. I would rather wait for my chicken nuggets to become chickens and then become chicken nuggets.
It's like
just jumping the shark.
Right, it is the jumping the shark of chicken nuggets. You're right.
Hey, isn't it in some cultures that you actually eat the placenta?
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that part of Scientology?
Yeah, hippie culture.
Didn't
hippie culture.
Didn't John Cruise, or whatever the fuck his name is, eat like multiple placentas?
John Cruise? What the fuck are we talking? John Travolta mixed with Tom Cruise? Is that what we're talking about now?
Yeah, they're a couple now.
Oh, got it. Okay. Understood.
I can see this Tom Cruise doing that. I can see him like, he's like, yeah, John and I got married.
He's like, I need to do this motorcycle stunt because every video that I've ever in has a motorcycle stunt, and I always eat a placenta before I do them. So find me a placenta.
And John Travolta's all like, it's like eating a placenta, only not.
In a DC-9 airplane that I own.
Right?
And somewhere Nicolas Cage is in the world making the face-off motion and just sitting there staring into a mirror saying face-off.
Or flame on. You think he stands and goes, flame on!
Nicolas Cage was never a flame on, was he?
No, it's a joke. It was supposed to be. It was a poorly timed joke.
What, did he
Poor
burst
Nicolas
in the
Cage.
fire?
No, he wasn't in Fantastic Four, but he was, what's his name, Daredevil. Not Daredevil.
He was Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider.
I will say, have you watched the fucking Marvel TV show? Not quite
Shield?
Shield. Almost Shield.
No, I will not watch that show.
Yeah, they have Daredevil in it now, or not Daredevil, whatever the fuck his name is. God damn it, you fucked me. They have Ghost Rider in it.
I didn't fuck you. What? How do they have Ghost Rider? How is he like a thing you can align with?
Because new Ghost Rider, it's some like Mexican dude from the hood in Cali.
Oh, great.
Whose like brother is
okay.
a brother's in a wheelchair, and he's dating like
sure.
Muslim Miss Marvel.
When the Ghost
Is he
Rider
bad?
died, to do a new
Well,
Miss Marvel.
While he drives around in his fucking
Is he Professor X though? Please tell me he's future Professor X. Is that
No.
what?
When the Ghost Rider dies, doesn't he give it to somebody else to be the next Ghost Rider? Like that cowboy guy turned into the motorcycle guy?
No, the motorcycle guy signed his soul to the devil to save his not father.
Wait. Is Ghost Rider the guy in the wheelchair?
No, Ghost Rider
Oh
is
my
the
god,
dude.
that would be the best thing ever. If there's
His
a guy in a
fucking-
wheelchair,
His wheelchair
fucking
just
rolling
burst
people
into
down.
flames. His nickname's Hot Wheels.
Oh, why? Why can we not do that?
Like, all I heard was like a Muslim professor.
Oh no, new Ghost Rider is God damn, I can't remember his name. Either way, his brother is like a wheelchair dude. He drives a fucking Dodge Charger instead of a motorcycle, and he's like banging Muslim Miss Marvel.
Wait. The new Ghost Rider doesn't ride a motorcycle. He rides a Charger?
Drives a Dodge Charger.
He should drive a Dodge Dart. That would really put fear in the hearts of men.
Oh god,
Dude, you
those
should
darts
drive
are
a
so
Prius.
A
It's already
Prius?
half evil.
Drive
Yeah.
a Prius.
A Pius.
A Prius.
Dude, they have
You're
should
pronouncing
have,
it
like a
wrong.
new fucking like super villain for
What's
we'll
new?
have like a Magneto dude where he explodes all over the place.
Dude, nah, it's great. He like rolls around and he just fucking like is a constant douche about how great his gas mileage is and how his car not just only runs on the fires of hell, but its own electrical energy that it generates under a certain speeds.
The smug level would be through the roofs with this
Yeah.
guy.
He harnesses the flames from hell or whatever. And
Right, exactly. It's basically like a wood gas engine, but it's the powers of hell.
It's a steam powered Prius. Yeah, Ghost Rider's like head is no longer a flaming skull. It's just a fucking skull in a cloud of smog.
He's just steampunk, like it's a steampunk fucking.
He's just walking around constantly sniffing his own farts.
It's
Like,
a
that's just what that
dirigible.
cloud
It's
is.
a dirigible, but the crew compartment is a Charger.
Yeah. He's
I forget,
fucking driving around the Hindenburg or the Hindenburg
Jesus.
or whatever the fuck.
No, it's the Hind. Yeah.
So are they gonna do a spin-off?
This late
They
victory.
forever. Like they keep on raising my hopes about it. Are they gonna
What?
do it or what?
What the Hindenburg round 2? What are we talking about?
The Punisher. The Punisher.
Oh, yeah,
season
they're
2?
doing it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, yeah.
it's in filming right now.
He's getting his own show for sure.
Yeah, it's being filmed right now.
Because dude,
They started
like,
filming.
I had to fast forward through all of the shit on Daredevil just to get to the Punisher parts.
Yeah, I'll
I
say
like
it now.
Daredevil.
You can 100% skip Jessica Jones. That was actually garbage.
Dude, Luke Cage though is good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I
Dude,
like it.
I'm not
That's
about
good.
I'm not about the 80s or the 70s or whatever fucking era that dude's in, but
It's now. It's now. It's not.
Well, no, I mean like with the music stylings that was all
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah.
straight up old school as a motherfucker. Dude, I was like bouncing, juking, jiving with that shit. That shit was fantastic. I'm
That was
like, yeah, I
fantastic.
can get behind this.
It's a horrible show.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Especially like his speech he gives at the end with like the funky ass soundtrack going on behind him.
And he has he
110%
wears
right.
he wears the original outfit. And he's like, I look like a tool or whatever.
Yeah, he's like, I look like a fucking retard.
Yeah, yeah.
I also
When did
love
he
how
wear
like
an outfit? When did he wear an outfit?
He always has a yellow shirt with blue jeans.
and a fucking chain as a belt.
Yeah, he wore a chain as a belt.
What are you talking about? The comic book then? Or are you talking about
the comic book? Luke Cage is a comic book. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking about the TV show.
No,
Well, he
no.
was in the TV show at one point, and he makes fun of it.
Costume, and he makes fun of the original costume in the show.
Yeah, like he used to have a fucking tiara and like fucking power gauntlets.
What the? Is that Sicario? Is that the poster that we're looking at in Brandon's? What is that?
I can't see.
Cool's favorite movie.
Is that freaking Arnold?
Oh, fuck you. That movie's
Oh my god. It is Arnold.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Oh my god. Look at this. I mean, that is a good poster. That is not a good poster.
As a Food Network contribution.
That's a good poster. Yeah, sure. That's
fine.
Like in the realm of movie posters, that is an amazing movie poster where you take a picture of a soldier and you superimpose the waving American flag over it. Like somebody got up from Photoshop and went like, I earned my paycheck today. Like when you put that together, it's like, yes, I won today. I'm good. I'm going home. I'm taking a 3-day weekend.
Today's the day I set the industry standard for the next like 50 years.
Be more patriotic than the fucking poster that I just made. I'm taking a 3-day weekend.
I dare you, motherfucker. As it's his old English on the floor.
Yeah, exactly. Pours one out for the homies, his old graphic designer homies from college, and he walks out. That couldn't cut it and graduate.
Motherfuckers need to burn their Apple IIs.
Everybody looks better in slow motion.
What's up, Edge? What's up, Edge?
What's going on, man? When's the Food Network going to give you?
I haven't heard your voice in what feels like years.
I was going to say, when's the Food Network going to give you your own show, man? I saw that video.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. I don't think because I'm not gonna suicide myself like the other guy did.
Wait, the other dude's dead.
Yeah, you're crazy.
No, he's super popular. I was just, but you saw the beginning of that season to the end of like the second season, he got like considerably fatter, like just way fatter. I won't do it.
Oh, see, I'm concerned. You're like, oh, that dude's like suicided, and I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking dark as hell for the Food Channel.
Well, no, wait, I take that back. Food Channel, if you want to offer me a large sum of cash to go around and eat food in other parts of the country, totally fine with that. You can come. I'll get fat for that. I'll get fat for 2 years. I take it all back.
Turns out that guy knew something about Hillary.
I was gonna say, were you howling like a puppy the next day on the toilet?
No. I mean, it was. I'll be honest. I had a couple spicy poops, but it was fine. It was largely okay. I will tell you that I ate like half a pint of ice cream. And I did eat some antacids that night because my stomach was really hot. Like it was like, wow, that is hot.
Have you ever tried those ghost peppers?
I'm sorry, there was too many people talking. What was that?
That was from Wings?
Yeah, I ate 12 wings in 6 minutes, and they're the spiciest wings that Buffalo Wild Wings has, which puts them at about 300,000 Scoville units, which is more than a habanero, I believe. But it's just they were just covered in sauce. They were just. You can go look at the video.
300,000?
What?
300,000? You said Scovilles?
Yeah.
You've tried ghost peppers before, right?
I've had ghost pepper hot sauce. I've never ate a ghost pepper. Proper.
I thought you ate a ghost pepper when we were eating those tacos.
Yeah, but that's like a cooked ghost pepper. Like I don't know what they did. I think they scraped the seeds out of it. I don't think it was fully hot as a ghost pepper is hot. Like that was a prepared ghost pepper.
Actually,
I'm not sure about the ghost pepper, but I've seen him take a ghost pepper off a taco and put it in his mouth and eat it. So.
Well, yeah, but I think they scraped the seeds off of it. It wasn't very hot. The wings were way hotter than the ghost pepper thing that I ate.
I don't think
it wasn't raw.
No, it was like a charbroiled ghost pepper, and I think they scraped the vein and seeds off of it, so it's just going to be kind of sweet tasting. It was good. It was very spicy, but nowhere near what those.
Wasn't
wings.
like extract. Like I hear all those dudes talking about those hot sauces that are extract based, where it's like times 50 or whatever.
No, so the Buffalo Wild Wings wings are not like an extract hot sauce. I've had extract hot sauce before, like pure capsaicin, and that is totally a different world. Not a fun world because it doesn't taste like anything. I mean, at least with the Buffalo Wild Wings, it has a flavor. Yeah, I don't like the extract sauces.
I go to Buffalo Wild Wings, which I've gotten food poisoning and threatened once.
but I usually get the spicy garlic. It's my favorite there.
Oh yeah, that's good. I like.
Just not go back to the same location that you got poisoned in, or you just waited a while before you went back to the same location?
No, my son, dude, I've had a bunch of things from Buffalo Wild Wings. I've gotten threatened by management and the staff wanted to fucking roll me in the parking lot, so they found out who I was with. That was
They're like, what? You
that
got
was in Laredo.
And you're eating our fucking wings? I'm gonna kick your ass in the parking lot.
Yeah, they wanted the whole staff was gonna roll me in the parking lot because I called them out on how many people were in the building and they were past there above the code for a lot of people. And yeah, they had people eating.
Wait.
Fire marshal.
You tried to fire marshal a fucking restaurant? Is
Yeah.
that what I just heard?
You call this fucking a winged hot? I'm fucking calling the fire department on your ass.
This is not false alarm. This is not even 4 alarm right now.
You know how when you walk into Buffalo, they usually have like that banister kind of like about shoulder length when you walk in. Most of them around here have that. They had people eating on top of that thing, waiting for a table, and they were way overcrowded, man. You could barely walk or do anything. And I called the dude out, and then he fucking got in my face about it. And I was like, "Oh, really?"
That's what freaks me out about a flyover state, man. Like flyover states don't have like local food. They have like chain restaurants. They get really excited about chain restaurants and like, yo, start cooking your own shit. Like start bringing the local flair in and like have your own restaurants. Like don't just let Applebee's and fucking Buffalo Wild Wings take it over. You know what I mean?
Well, my son works at.
Hold on now. I've done quite a bit of traveling through those in cars, and you're right. There are predominant chains swarming around, but they're everywhere. They're in every city as well. It's just that you get the concentration of other stuff. Also, those other places still have their local restaurants, but they're suffering.
They do, and they're harder to find though. They're much harder to find.
Yeah, and they'll be closed, like just open for dinner or just open for breakfast and that kind of shit for sure.
Well, I mean, like you didn't get to see it because you weren't down here for long enough. But if you're just rolling around in my town, almost all the restaurants are just mom and pop restaurants. And mom and pop's a loose term. They're they're making a lot of money, but it's usually a family of people that are running it, and it's not a chain. Or maybe if it's a chain, it's like two businesses in the same city kind of thing. It's just so different.
That's everywhere though. That's everywhere. It's just that you don't see it because they don't have the locations right off the highway, and they don't have the big locations on the corner and stuff. They're the place that used to be a house and then got converted into a restaurant. And it's still where it was.
I guess it's because of like my time on travel. The only time where I end up at a spot that isn't a chain is when I'm on the West Coast or the East Coast. When I'm in the Midwest or somewhere in the middle of the country, I always end up at chains because it's really hard to find local food.
You ever go to Chicago?
Was it on White Castle?
Oh, Chicago, sure, but that's Chicago. That's a different thing. I hear what you're saying. That's a little bit different.
Have you gone and eaten real pizza when you were in Chicago?
Oh yeah. But that I wouldn't include them in the same group as what I'm talking about.
I just
flyover states. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
See, I always
I
want
know
to
I'm
like.
not being nice.
It depends on what kind of food you want. I mean, if you're going for like an Italian place, you're going to be easier to find a real one. You're going to definitely find chains, but there'll usually be a real one around. Pizza, there's usually an alternative.
You need to combine businesses: a wing place with a manicure pedicure place.
Also,
But
Hosh,
if you go to
real
Chinese
quick,
food or whatever, you're not going
a
to.
habanero pepper is 200,000 to 350,000 scovilles.
Okay, so if the blazing sauce is 300,000, then it's right there. It's habanero. I thought it was hotter than habanero. That's fine. It's habanero.
I would think so. But I mean, they're not known. I've been to like places where our wings are kind of hot. You order the hot, and it's like a mild, dude. I'm like, whatever, dude.
I mean, you have to.
So that happens. You complain about the occupancy of the restaurant.
Yeah, and then I get into the manager, and it's like, all right, dude, it's death match now.
Dude, does the manager then give you a free barrel and like bulk carrier group to like help you comply? Like, I'm sorry. Here you go.
So understand, like, what my normal hot sauce is a ghost pepper and habanero hot sauce. Like that is the hot sauces that I eat. And the Blazing Wings challenge, I think it's not so much that they're super spicy, it's that there's a shitload of them. and you got to eat them really fast. Like that's the problem. Because a blazing wing to me is not a big deal. You just eat it, and you wait a little. You have a fucking fried pickle chip.
How much?
Whatever it is.
12 of them?
12 of them.
12 wings.
12 wings. You can't eat 12 fucking wings. That should take you like 4 minutes or something, 4 seconds.
Oh, dude, when I go to eat 10 wings is more than enough for me. But I've been with friends, dude. I could eat a 50.
I've seen people eat 18 wings, so you have to eat.
Yeah.
5 of them.
I'm not saying you can't. I don't know where anybody assumed that I meant you can't do it. I don't think I'm special. All I'm saying is that I ate 12 wings, their spiciest wings, in 4 minutes and 54 seconds.
Show me t-shirt shit.
So what, you have to do under 5 minutes or something, or how fast?
No, you have to do under 6 minutes. I did it under 5. You can go look at the video. I posted the video yesterday. Here, I'll link you guys. It's great.
And then, well, no, you know the wings recently, like last year, all the wing, the big companies that like Wingstop and Buffalo Wild, they've gotten mutant chickens now that they're getting the big ass wings. They're charging more for them too. There's a lot more meat on the wings than there used to be. They're not like small and like your classic New York style.
No, these were not small. These were huge as fuck. They were big.
There's a lot of meat on them now, and they charge you more for them. Because I remember that we went like last year, and they're like, "Sir, we have a new pricing on our menu, but you're getting more meat per wing." I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just like, I want 10 wings, you know. Right now, before I call fire marshal.
Let me show you something.
That's right.
See what this sign says here? That's not a estimate. It's not a loose guideline. That's how many people you can have in here.
That's right. Yeah, it was funny. I didn't even notice we were leaving the parking lot, and my buddy goes to me. He's a known guy in Laredo, and he tells me, "Hey, these guys were gonna fucking roll you to the parking lot, dude." I stepped it up and told him, told me you're with. And I'm like, really? Right on.
So is this a place you go to all the time, and then you're like, "Oh, I'm going to try this. I've never tried it before," or you went there specifically just to do this?
You must have pissed them off, man. That's like thug life.
What are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you, your Buffalo Wild Wings place.
So Buffalo Wild Wings is fine. Like you can get the wings without breading on them, and they'll just fry them up in oil, and they'll put a sauce on there, and you just got to pick a sauce that doesn't have a lot of sugar on it. There's a couple of them. They have a Thai sauce. It's like a Thai curry sauce, and they do a Parmesan lemon pepper sauce, which is really good. And their spicy sauces.
You go there all the time. This was just you go there all the time. You just decided to do that.
No, I don't eat there all the time. I'd say I eat there once, maybe every 4 to 6 months.
Oh, okay.
And then somebody on my channel, I did a really spicy ramen video about 2 months ago, and it got really popular. And then a bunch of people started telling me like, "Oh, you should do this," because I ate it. I ate it. Everybody's dying on YouTube when they eat this stuff. I eat it, and I'm like, this is nothing. Like this is fine. I could eat like 3 or 4 of these things. I don't care. And everybody's like, "Oh, you got to go do the Blazing Wings challenge." So I went and did the Blazing Wings challenge, just to see, just so I could do it.
You're like a cousin of mine that married in a family who's the only person who can eat the shit my dad eats.
Oh no, and so I mean, don't get me wrong. I hot stuff will f me up. I just have a higher tolerance than most people, and I enjoy it. And I think that's like it's hot. It's really hot, but I actually enjoy it, which is kind of masochistic. I appreciate that, but that's me.
Have you ever tried?
I 100% feel you on that.
What if a bunch of 2 people told you to jump off a cliff? Are you going to do everything they tell you?
No, but I don't want to. I don't want to feel. Well, this goes back to the video we were on yesterday, G-Webs. I don't want to feel kinetic impact. I just want to feel the Scoville units on my tongue.
I got you.
Have you ever tried chile piquins?
Chile what?
Chile piquin. It's like a Mexican chili. It looks like a raisin that's dried up. It's a real small chile, but they're fucking potent as shit. It looks like a dried up raisin. It grows on a tree, and you just pull them as soon as they're like flush. Just pull them off. My dad uses that, and he'd cook like eggs and French fries with them, all kinds of shit. And as soon as he'd ask you, "Hey, do you want some food?" "Yeah, so I'm about to make mine," and he'd portion you off some before you drop them in there. And him and only my cousin that married in the family is a country boy, and he could eat that shit, and it's fucking ugh. But
So
he loves it.
I could eat it, but my wife Leia definitely eat it. Leia could just eat anything. And her family is even crazier than I am. Her mom in particular, she could just eat fire. Like just throw lava down her throat. She'll solve it.
But I mean, they like
Did they give you a little tub of guacamole and sour cream with it?
No, you can't dip when you eat. Like when you do the challenge, you can't wipe your face, you can't wipe your mouth, you can't wipe your hands, you can't drink, you can't use any kind of dips, you can't do anything.
I saw you touch your face
What's
twice.
that little green thing and that little white thing they gave you then?
The what?
It was like a little bowl of green stuff and a little bowl of white stuff.
Oh, that was for the French fries for Ben. Those went to Ben. Those had nothing to do with me.
I saw you touch your face like twice in that video. I was
No. I went to it, and then I realized what they were. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to. And I pulled away. I never touched my face.
They're gonna stand there the whole time watching you?
They did. There was 2 people that had to watch me do it. One to time, and the other person was watching for the rules. Because they tell you you're not supposed to rip. And so how I learned to do wings quick was to rip. Like you like if it's a drumette, you slam it into you like this with your teeth, like that's fine. And you slam it in there and you twist it. You just twist really fast like corn on the cob, and you just rip all the meat off of it and you throw the bone down and you swallow it. Or with the flat is the 2-boned like ringlet. You take it on the flat on the bottom side and you just shove it in your mouth and you push up with your tongue and just pull it out and you rip all the meat off of it. They said you can't do that. I did that a lot and nobody called me on it because I kind of went in sideways to pretend like I was biting on it and I just ripped it out. You'll see.
But care about how you eat it, you're saying?
Yeah, because 6 minutes it's actually a short amount of time. There's been, I don't know. So
they said you're the first person in a while to get to do it with a minute and plus to spare.
Yeah, so the girl that ran
it's hard to physically get the meat off of a chicken wing that fast, or because of the heat?
Yes, a combination. Okay. Yeah, I mean both. It's both difficult to pull all the meat off that the bone qualifies as not having meat on it, a qualified bone that you can put away, and then also that you took down the hot stuff because the hot stuff is hot. It's hot enough. It's not like eating just a 1 pepper. It's 12 wings that are they poured extra sauce on there just to fuck with me because they didn't think I could do it.
They were wet for sure. You know what's funny is watch that video and I saw she says like 3 times, "Okay, Josh, we got some milk coming for you." And I'm like 5 minutes.
She never showed up. She never brought it back. And I was like, "Dude, where's the milk?"
Then you said, "Where's the milk?" Because that's the only thing I understand that cools you off.
And I started dipping my finger into the sour cream.
You wanted to wipe your mouth off with a napkin or whatever. You're not allowed to do that?
No, not during the 6 minutes. You have to finish the challenge before you can wipe your face off.
Huh.
See, I couldn't do that because I touch my face like all the time while eating.
So like when you're just sticking the wing in your mouth and ripping all the meat off it, you're not supposed to do that?
You're not supposed to. So you can't do anything that like gives you this superhuman advantage to eating wings. And generally, when you eat wings, if you want to be like a competitive wing eater, you take the flat of the 2-bone, again the 2-bone, and you hold it with 2 fingers and you kind of split the bones and you rip it with your teeth and it pulls all the meat off it pulls the meat off the bone and it goes right in your mouth and you just swallow it.
I haven't eaten chicken wings since 1989, I think.
No, I know, I understand, but I'm telling you, like that. There's a guy on YouTube. His name's Furious Pete. Furious Pete's a food challenge guy. He's like a bodybuilder / food challenge guy.
Hard to watch.
What's that?
Furious Pete's hard to watch, dude. Like I watched that Nutella thing where he ate like a gallon of Nutella, and I fucking felt sick.
I met him when I went to VidCon. He's a cool. Well, a lot of people like give him a lot of shit, like they don't like him, but he seems like a great guy. I could hang out with him anytime.
Are they telling you like that? Okay, now that's done, you can put it down, or you were just doing it and they look at it after?
Say that again.
Like for each wing, are they going, okay, now you can put that down? You ate enough of it, or are you just going through it and then they grade them out?
I really worked them over because I knew exactly what I thought a clean wing looked like, and I think it goes beyond what most Americans think a clean wing looks like. And so I stripped a bear, dropped them, ate all the meat, and then there was a couple of times where I pulled a flat out, and there was a couple strips, and I ripped the meat off of it, and I hold it up, and I was like, "Is this good?" And then once they said that's good, then I went like, "Okay, now I know where my spot is," and I just started ripping them that way.
You ever make your own wings at the house?
I have not. Leia has multiple times. Leia has the record for having like the wings that no one will touch because they're too hot.
Oh, I
And
love that.
they were hotter than the fucking blazing wings.
No, because I mean, if you go like to Walmart and you buy the wings and you separate the flat from the drumlet, you know, for like freaking like $12, you can feed, you know, like 4 people, and it's like you just gotta have the extra shit, you know, the fryer, and then maybe the sauce, and it's fucking delicious.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I love wings are good. The problem with wings, and this goes back to my whole stupid diet thing, which I'm failing at miserably right now, is that like, I'm trying to avoid grains, and most of the wings get dusted before they get tossed in the fryer. Fried stuff is kind of bad. Like I shouldn't eat the fried stuff, but it's particularly worse when they dust it with flour. So I did this because it was an event and I got challenged to do it, and so that's why I did it. I don't think I'm going to do much more eating challenges, spicy wise, or for time. Again, for time sucks.
So in other words, you're not a Long John Silver's guy.
Oh God.
I love me some Long John.
Awesome.
Oh, I love Long John. I love fish and chips. Oh my God, I love fish and chips. I love hush puppies. I love malt vinegar on. Oh God, I would take the bottle of malt vinegar and just sit there until the fried dough is just completely saturated in vinegar. I'm a vinegar I love vinegar. Vinegar is like one of my favorite tastes. Like when you put it in your mouth, that flavor.
I like sour, but I never just did the malt vinegar on the fish. I just put lime or
Oh
lemon.
my God, dude. My fucking fish is coated in like malt vinegar.
Yeah, that's why I like sour beer so much. Sour
Like
beer.
that shit's like fucking floating, bro.
Oh yeah, no, I literally, it will be I'll hop on there and take a nap on the fucking malt vinegar pool.
Right on.
Call Marco, curse him out. What? Everybody, you want to call Marco? You want me to send him a text message? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, we've had it in and out for like 2 years now. You know what?
Where you at?
Whataburger kicks his ass, San Antonio.
Oh yeah. No, Whataburger doesn't kick its ass.
Yeah, it does, dude. I had In-N-Out the other day, and I'm like, Whataburger would have been better.
Dude, but it's like $2 cheaper. See, that's the thing nobody's factoring in, is that In-N-Out is cheaper than Whataburger. It's cheaper than Five Guys. It's cheaper than Shake Shack. It's cheaper than
what though? I could afford fucking to go to Whataburger. Like,
no, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying Whataburger's bad. Understand? I'm not telling you that In-N-Out is better than Whataburger. I'm just saying that they don't meet. You have to give them a couple points for being $2 cheaper for your meat.
Their French fries are freaking horrible, dude. I remember I got the first time.
I love their French fries.
Yeah,
I love
they're
their French
fucking
fries.
bad, bro. Dude, the French
They're
fries
raw.
don't taste like anything. It tastes like I'm eating negative food.
Wait.
They're like, put some animal sauce on it. I want no fucking animal sauce. I want French fries.
Have you done extra crispy fries? Have you asked for extra crispy?
Where?
No, I don't know all those secrets.
Where?
Yeah, like the secret.
So, fries well done, animal style. Just fries well
Where?
done, animal style.
Five Guys then?
No, In-N-Out.
In-N-Out.
I've been to Five Guys. I like Five Guys too. It's good.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. Like I like Whataburger, I like Five Guys, I like In-N-Out. I just like In-N-Out a little bit more than all of them. Maybe it's because I grew up eating In-N-Out. But the fries,
the burger was good.
You got to get them well done. If you get them well done, they're amazing.
Dude,
See,
Five
I have
Guys
a friend-
sucks, actually. Like,
Yeah.
the only thing good about Five Guys is their fries.
Gavin
I had
coming
a-
out swinging. Tastes like vomit. Smells like vomit.
See, I had a friend I work with. He's from California. I forget where, in the Monterey area or something like that. And he was telling me about. He was like breaking down the science of their fries. So here's these Texas fries. These are naturally cut fries. And they have a different texture. He's like, well, it tastes like fucking shit, dude. I don't care what you fucking tell me. You know, you get all scientific on me, dude, or whatever.
No,
you know.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to try and prove you wrong via science when it comes to eating. Like, if you enjoy something more power to you. I don't care. I'm just saying, like, In-N-Out is generally a cheaper meal than Five Guys or Whataburger or Shake Shack or Steak and Shake or whatever the major ones are. It's just cheap.
Yeah, all those ones you mentioned, Steak and Shake or whatever, and Smash Burger's another one they got here.
Yeah.
Smash Burger's good. I like them.
Their
Do you have
fries
Habit?
suck.
Do you guys have Habit Burger?
I don't know.
Dude, Habit Burger is good as hell. Like the char burger is so good.
Dude, if you're getting fries at Smash Burger, you're wrong. You get fried pickles at Smash Burger, dude.
Right.
Wait, is it fried pickle? Is it fried pickle slices or fried pickle spears?
Slices.
Okay, good.
I fucking hate the spears, dude.
I
Like,
know. I don't know why anybody
oh my
does that.
god! Like,
Why do they
there's
do that?
Fucking Alamo Draft House, which is a great theater. You can drink your ass off. It's fantastic. You can be belligerently drunk as long as you're not loud or like disturbing people. It's wonderful. They'll let you drink until you like pass out. However, I'm
Good.
like, when first I went, I'm like, yeah, I'll get meat. I'm like, oh, you guys got fried pickles? Fuck yeah, bro. Send me some fried pickles. They come up with these spears, and I'm like, what the fuck
dude,
is this?
No,
I like
spears.
looked at it. I'm like, what?
You take one bite and the casing just blows off of the whole thing, and then you're just
Yeah, and then you're just saying it was a hot
fucking
pickle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
here's your
it's
hot
like-
pickle slice for you to enjoy. Do you like? You like, bro? You like? It's good. You like? Fuck.
I don't dig fried pickles, but I bet the custodian guy was pretty pissed off. Flippy, when he's like, hey, "Come on, guy, wake up! It's like 5 a.m, guy. I already left already. Wake up! Wake up!"
All right, guy. Come on, guy.
I'm like, yo, custodian dude, it's all good. Just bring me a Smith & Wesson for the road. We're all good.
Where's my
Reminds me.
trap gun?
That's a
I
pretty
gotta
cool Alamo Draft movie house.
I need a battery. I'll be right back.
Dude, I fucking love those places. Although I think I'm going to iPick Sunday to go see Doctor Strange.
Yeah, I just checked out that Jack Reacher or whatever it is, Tack Daddy's cousin.
So is Reach Around a good movie?
It was alright. People said it sucked. The review said it's the most horrible movie that fucking Tom Cruise ever done. But I was like, it was alright. It was a cool action flick, for what it's worth.
It looks like B action. But I mean, like Tom Cruise has been making grade B movies for a while now.
Yeah, I think all of them have. Like, you see Nicolas Cage, man, in like every shitty movie trying to pay off his debts now. And he's like in some Annapolis movie or whatever. US Annapolis, I don't know what.
Nicolas Cage, Pay the Ghost.
He was one movie I see the other day. He was in. Oh, he's a Snowden. He plays like he's also Snowden. He has like a
Snowden.
What is his name?
small role of Snowden.
Was it good?
I liked it.
Wait, Nicolas Cage was in Snowden?
Yeah, he's like that guy who's like the head know-it-all, the legend, CIA.
Yeah, I heard Snowden was really good.
I dug it. Also, this morning I saw the Mr. Church, which is way off from action. Like that was also a really cool movie.
I really want to see. I had plans to go see Jack Reacher at iPick, and because my girlfriend's never been to iPick, so I was like, "You have no idea." And she's like, "Well, all movie theaters are the same." I never want to hear that out of your mouth again. Not all movie theaters are the same. iPick is the best.
Oh, she'll learn. Dude, fucking women love blankets for some reason. Like, you take them to a theater that's blankets and recliners, they're like, this is like home. This is the greatest thing ever. I want to live here now.
Well, most theaters are alright. So my wife always has to pack a blanket. You know, I'm usually okay in there. They got some reserves to keep it warm.
Well, dude, women are just naturally cold, like, all the time for some reason. I don't understand.
I just tell her, hold up for this to warm me up.
Fuck you guys.
Thank you guys again.
Did you know you can actually rent a movie at the movie theater? For $300, they will play whatever movie you want.
They got a new theater that opened up, the latest one. Santiago's has a fucking bowling alley, arcade, restaurant, bar, and all the latest amenities. And when you go see a movie, the reclining seats with the big ass fucking place to put your popcorn and the Coke between them, and fucking all it's all decked out.
Yeah, it's like the greatest. My wife gets her blanket and she gets to order servants around, and I get to drink like a fucking fish.
Does your wife like ordering servants around?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, all women do.
I have a feeling
They
that
say they don't. They're liars.
So you come back now. You here? Come on, right now. Watch now. Get over here. Sell my hubby some beer.
Is Flippy's wife like from the south?
Actually, she is. My wife is very much from the South. My wife has like a country accent and all of that shit.
That's cool.
Get me a ranch now. Get her.
Which is why I'm like straight up like, now you fucking hide that shit when you're around me. I'm not about that hick bullshit. You speak
don't like the
King's
country
English, goddammit. Nah, dude, I'm not about that shit. That shit's fucking like terrible.
Aw.
It's horrible, dude. Flippy's wife's like, you know what? You fucked up, mommy. Go get a Switch. Bring back a Switch now.
Dude,
Okay, I'm gonna go.
got a voice like Jennifer Tilly. But it's not as bad. It's not like what Brian said. It sounds like a fucking saw blade.
Yeah, my wife likes to claim she's like some percentage black, and I keep telling her she's white as the driven snow.
Can you bounce a quarter off that bad boy?
Chill it with that shit.
Can you bounce a quarter off the junk?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That shit's fucking like, that shit's tight and in charge.
Oh, Hawk, I sent you a bunch of Surefire 120 round mags. They should be in the mail pretty soon.
Who are you talking to?
What? No, you didn't. Fake caller, prank caller. Click.
No, I mean, if they get here, it's on you, not me. If they get it, if it comes to me, legally, I can have them until January, and then I just have a boating accident, and they all just disappeared. Oh, what happened?
Right.
I was gonna tell you, Brandon, with that.
It's on you, not me. It's on you, not me. If you do that.
Everybody's gonna be freaking having massive boating accidents in January.
Oh, everybody had a boat. I already had two that I can think of.
I don't know what you guys are talking about, but my boat already caught fire and exploded and sunk.
Right, it had all my guns on it too. Like it added all my guns times 2.
Yeah, I can concur too because I was there watching the boat go down.
Yeah. It was a houseboat. It sucked too because we had some cool stuff in there.
I know, man. You guys had all your guns, your mags. It's too bad.
Yeah.
It was one of those like fucking Canadian frozen houseboats. So like, there's no
I lost
evidence of
mine
it
in the
now
hurricane.
because the lake is too warm.
That's right.
I lost mine in the hurricane. So I went somewhere out in the ocean.
I'll tell you, Brandon, if you haven't had that fixed yet, I know eye doctor can fix both those lazy eyes in your avatar.
What? Lazy eye.
I have no idea what just happened right now.
Yeah, the picture's all fucked up.
Background was
You're a man of science. Why the fuck are women always cold? Like no matter
Are you
what they
asking
go.
me?
Yeah.
You know why? I can tell you
My fucking face looks terrible.
women's anatomy are designed to heat their milk even when they're not pregnant. So all their
I would argue that their anatomy is based off of sucking the life out of other people to provide themselves heat, but that's just me.
That's pretty spot on.
But that's why women's hands are always cold. Their anatomy.
No, that's the feeling. So what is cold? Like there is no such thing as cold. Cold is just the absence of heat. And so what is the feeling of cold? It is purely the heat being extracted from your body. That is what heat is, or cold is.
I think we're gonna get in the whole black talk
Science.
like that. What is black?
We're about. It sounds like we're segueing into the darkness chat, in which there is no such thing as darkness. Darkness is just the absence of light.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, what-
so it's the heat. Cold. There is no such thing as cold. Cold is the absence of heat.
Are we doing gun channels after dark?
Cold doesn't even start until
No.
minus 460 degrees.
We're doing gun channels absence of light after.
At minus 460 degrees, that's where true cold. Everything above 460 degrees is actually considered heat.
I'm gonna tell my buddy Cole.
460 degrees. So
that's pretty
like
high.
Negative like 300 degrees is considered heat. Negative 200 degrees Fahrenheit is still heat.
Yeah, I gotta know if Haas is down with the fuck.
Down with the what?
The fuck.
Oh, fuzz great.
Vietnamese.
Are you down to fuck?
Vietnamese soup.
No.
And rice noodles.
I'm not hearing you. What?
Vietnamese soup and rice
Oh,
noodles.
pho. Yeah. Absolutely. But
Yeah, I banged her twice. Yeah, I know that chick.
But at the same time, like pho is a weird dish because it like
I love me some round eye.
it really depends on where it comes from and who's making it and the broth. Like it's all about the broth, and it doesn't really matter necessarily about the meat you're having.
I did some research. 5 days to make that stuff.
Okay. Sure.
I looked into it. And there were some more 4 to 5 days to make the broth or whatever.
The key to any good pho is literally the fish sauce.
Ew.
I don't know if that's necessarily true because that's all done behind the scenes. Like you don't know. You're not adding nukmum to your pho. Like you add maybe hoisin and sriracha, but you're not doing like you don't put fish sauce into your pho bowl.
I don't. I love hoisin sauce. You can put hoisin top ramen.
Dude, I was at this pho place the other day where they like, I asked for hoisin, and they fucking gave me like hoisin and fucking sriracha like mixed together.
Yeah, because that's what I mean.
I'm like,
everybody does that. Like that's the normal. You always there's like what is it? 4 or 5 things that goes into a bowl of pho. It's like a ton of Thai basil, a shit ton of bean sprouts, a lot of sriracha, a lot of I don't put that much hoisin in personally, and a ton of lime, tons of lime. So like 5 things, and you just load that up. But to me,
what about the jalapenos?
Oh, but that's already inclusive. I just assume you put everything. I put all of the jalapenos in. To me, I always taste the broth first, and I figure out what I want more of. If it's not hot enough, when I say hot, I mean spice hot. If it's too sweet, then I'm going to put more sriracha in. If it's not sweet enough, then a little bit more hoisin. But definitely not fish sauce. Nobody's putting nukmum in that stuff.
In your opinion, you think sriracha milds the? I always thought it adds more heat.
Yeah, it adds more heat, but it's not sugary. Okay. It's not sweet.
I don't know. Personally, I prefer some of that chili paste like dumped into it too.
You guys eat some shit, man.
What's that?
You guys eat some weird shit.
Dude, pho is like just noodle soup.
Fucking
it's
try
noodle
it.
soup.
It's like the greatest thing ever.
Tastes like fucking burnt onions and sawdust.
What the fuck are you eating?
What the fuck?
You gotta stop hanging out with the Mexicans behind the Home Depot.
The Filipino kids that are pulling your chain.
Dude, I love Italian food. That's it. Like Italian food. And
I grew up in a house where my mom didn't know how to cook. My grandma cooked a couple of dishes, and so I ate a lot of frozen food. And I came out of that, and the first job I had, my boss like took me to have sushi, and it just fucking like blew my mind. He's like, "No, you got to eat this. You have to eat this." And I almost threw up eating it. I was 16 maybe at the time, the first time I had it, and I was like, "Wait, hold on, I don't need to throw up. This is amazing." And I started just going crazy from that point. Like I started just eating everything I could get my hands on.
Everything raw. Just started eating things raw after that.
Yeah, no, I've ate a lot of raw meat, like ceviche, tartare, steak tartare. Since then, tons of times.
Raw bacon.
I have not done raw bacon, but there's not any reason why I couldn't technically because it's smoked. The bacon that I make.
I will tell you the one thing.
You're hardcore. You eat raw chicken, just right.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing raw chicken.
The one thing I still think that still tastes the same and it's delicious even back in the old days in the 80s is fish sticks.
I haven't had a fish stick in years.
Only frozen food I ever enjoyed.
I feel bad for you, Edge.
Yeah.
I don't think I have ever eaten a fish stick in my life.
I've had a lot of fish sticks.
Well, look, let me put it this way. In the 80s, they had frozen pizza. You buy like at your grocery store, and it tasted like cardboard. It literally
Mama Celeste, dude. Mama Celeste action.
And there was no good frozen pizza, but it
Tony's
cheap
like
buying a pizza.
Or less, 59 cents.
I'm gonna try and switch to my iPad right now. So I'll be right back. Let's try.
But now the frozen the pizza you buy, it's frozen. Isn't terrible. It's actually pretty good. It's not bad.
Dude, you're not talking about a Tombstone. Tombstones were always fucking kick ass.
Well, but I don't remember Tombstones back in the mid '80s.
Dude, I always hated frozen pizza. I could never stand it.
Whatever. You don't know shit. That's your problem.
Like, it always just tasted like fucking cardboard.
You don't know what you're talking about. That's what New York pizza tastes like. So they taste just like New York pizza.
It doesn't. I've had real New York pizza.
No, I've had real New York pizza.
I've been to New York and eaten pizza there in like fucking Manhattan. It was nothing like Tombstone.
Yeah, you go into Pizza Hut in Manhattan, ain't eating New York pizza.
It's close. I mean, it's pizza from New York.
He had a pizza Patron in New York.
I had a calzone from Pizza Hut while I was in Newark.
Regardless, Chicago deep dish is the best pizza, but fucking
pizza.
I'm just saying,
kind of sucks.
It's a snack, and it's made on that. Well, I don't know. I don't know how you cook it. If you cook it in an oven, maybe it's okay. If you cook it in a microwave or something, you're ruining it. But if you cook it in a toaster oven, where it like really cooks the bread part, then it turns into a cracker, not just like cardboard, and that's freaking good as shit.
I still love those cheap Totino's or the brand, those cheap pizza, pepperoni pizzas.
You remember, like, I want to say, like 15 years ago, they came out with a pizza called the Big New Yorker from Pizza Hut? It was about the same time.
Oh no, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, it was like it was like eating one from Price Club.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they had one in the mid '80s. I remember we went and it was this new pizza, and it was like almost 2 inches thick. The pizza itself, not the crust.
When? Who? What are you talking about?
Pizza Hut had this pizza they made.
No, we never made one for 2 inches thick ever.
Yeah, no, it had a bunch of meat packed into it and sauce and all kinds of stuff. And it wasn't very large. They called it a pie more than anything. I forget what it was called, the product, but I remember it's delicious, but it never took off. It was like the arch deluxe.
Rather than their deep dish?
It was a deep dish, man. The pizza itself, not the crust. Like almost 2 inches thick. And it had, and I remember we used to go there and we'd buy it, and like one slice would fill you up because it was so freaking thick. But it never took off.
You can't eat more than a slice usually.
Yeah. It was like that arch deluxe from McDonald's. It never took off.
Oh, the McDonald's Selects? Yeah, that shit was awesome.
They used to have in the 80s, they spent like over like $10 million developing this new sandwich called Arch Deluxe, and it never took off. It was like the new Coke. Nobody liked it, and they ended up pulling from the menu and took a total fucking loss.
I don't remember it. What was it?
It was just a sandwich, a new bun, some new way they made the. You can Google it. Google like McDonald's Arch Deluxe or Arch Deluxe, and you'll see a picture of it. And it was just a new bun with the way the bacon was on top. It was all fused together, and I forget what it was exactly. It's 2 patties, I think. It was like the new Coke. It was supposed to like really take over the Big Mac kind of market. It never did well.
Remember Burger King Burger Buddies?
What?
Burger King Burger Buddies?
I don't remember
2
that.
little burgers. It was like in the 80s.
Oh no, you mean little tiny ass hamburgers? They gave you 3 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Those are hits, man.
I never ate one, but I remember that.
Oh, you mean White Castle?
Oh, fuck.
Great beef flavor can be enhanced with the distinct taste of hickory smoked bacon, and it's like a round piece of bacon.
I never eat bacon. Bacon always made me really sick.
What?
Yeah, bacon makes me really sick. Dude, like meats in general make me really sick. Like I can eat meat, but I'm going to pay for it in like 30 minutes.
That's the worst things can happen. That's why you go around being vegetarian most of the time?
Yeah, I pretty much don't eat meat at all except for like fish.
Not what I heard.
It works because the girlfriend's like gluten free and she doesn't really like meat either. So
Yeah, that's good.
like that's why like when like my freaking crazy ass wannabe Chris Kyle freaking buddies are like chowing down on massive cuts of meat, and they're like, "Duh, this shit'll make you a sexual tyrannosaurus." I'm like, yeah, no. The only thing that would make me is have a terrible bowel movement.
I had a friend that was used to work with. He didn't eat meat. He wasn't a vegan per se, but he used to eat meat. And I asked him because he married a Mexican chick, and I was like, "How the fuck do you be married a Mexican chick and not even eat meat? The barbecues is all potato salad, bro. All day, it's all I can fill upon potato salad and rice, whatever they got."
I don't know, man. Most of the Mexican girls that I knew, all the sushi and Caesar salads and all kinds of health food.
Yeah, but then they're ripping ass all day on you. And it smells nasty.
I like going to the mall and getting some sugar-free yogurt. But I don't know. I lived in Ventura, California, next to Santa Barbara, so maybe the Mexican chicks there were not real Mexican chicks.
Yeah, that's what that sounds like.
It's different strokes, different folks, man.
There's a difference between Mexican heritage and Mexican.
It is. I mean, in Texas,
they're louder than shit, and the other half of you guys are quieter than shit. What the hell is this?
Right.
Well, he said, "What's the difference?" Beaver said, "What's the
Three of
difference?"
you guys, I know you're talking because nobody else says anything, and I hear boop, 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 and then the other guys are louder than fuck.
No, I said there is a difference between being of Mexican heritage and being Mexican.
Again, Beaver, you're a little low, brother, but I kind of got what you said.
God damn it.
There's a difference between being
Mexican and having Mexican heritage.
right.
Yeah, because I grew up in around mainly, I guess, Caucasian Anglo people for the most part, growing up as a kid, and so I was about 14 and moved to 98%, Hispanic city, and that's where I kind of picked it all up after that.
Edge thought he was just a really tan white guy up until he was 14.
There's a difference between quesadilla and then quesadilla.
Well, how do you spell queso? That's what you have to. That's where you break them right apart, right there. Spell queso.
Was it
like KSO, K hyphen SO.
It spell.
What? Who spells queso with a K?
White people. But that's just poking at them. But this queso
and all that shit because who the hell? Brandon, I think, was saying earlier about doom and gloom in the future and all that. And with all this election thing going on, I've been paying more attention to these generations you hear about. And I got way more confidence in the future generations than I used to. Just there's no reason to think that they're half as bad as we like to bitch and moan about. That's one reason. I think that you're saying we don't know how to spell queso because we're white people. Well, fuck that, dude. There's a freaking bait house on every fucking corner. They're open till 2 a.m. Everybody knows how to fucking spell queso.
It's just fun. People have fun with each other. But as far as what you responded, what you're saying about generation,
when I was a kid, and the only time you go to a Mexican restaurant is when you park and go in, or maybe there was Taco Bell or whatever. But there's a lot more diversity. It's not like there's Chinatowns and Little Italies, and you know what I'm saying. Everybody's everywhere now.
I believe diversity is an old wooden ship used in the Civil War.
The people, meaning the next generation,
nobody can hear you. You gotta speak. You gotta do something on your mic because you're trying to listen to you, but you're just too low.
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
That's better.
Okay, so how do you basically say that? Okay, so G-Webs, you said that you had more faith in our generation or the future generation. How? Question mark.
Why, you mean?
Yeah.
How is because I'm optimistic, and I think that they come from us, from people that came to this country either a long time ago and had kids and instilled their feelings on the kids, or they came here recently for the same reasons, which is to pursue happiness, right? Freedom, and have liberty. So that's why these kids are not we can look at them and go, oh, they don't know shit. or they're lazy, or they're whiny. But we're looking at the millennials, Flippy's generation, and that's where we're in trouble because they are whiny and lazy. But these new kids are untested. I was looking at these generations, and I never paid attention. But there's this new generation, this Gen Z or whatever, the one that is going to be voting for the first time. They're as large as the great, or what do you call it? They're as large as the baby boomers. So it used to be, if you look at these generational like percentage maps, so they'll have like the percentage of the population, which is whatever age, like the greatest generation, the baby boomers, whatever I am, Gen X, and then the millennials, and then the Gen Z, right? Well, for the longest time, the baby boomers dominated every fucking thing, like everything, because there was a shit ton of them. But thing is, they're dying, and then they had us, and then they also had the millennials, or we had the millennials. I don't know what happened there. And then the Gen Zs are happening now, and there's shit tons of Gen Zs because a lot of them are immigrating. So we're seeing a whole new generation that's been untested that is going to be voting for the first time. So what I think is we look at the millennials and we give all these attributes to the new Gen Zs when it's really the millennials. And the millennials were the first generation to sit around on the internet and never have to like lift a finger, and everything was like takeout, and they were like soaking in the fucking franchises and all the things that are really the conveniences that would be like the negatives of living in the American society, in the United States society. But I don't think that Generation Z has to be crippled by millennials' tendencies, because they're a whole different breed, and they've lived a whole different life that isn't like old-fashioned dial-up and AOL and shit. They've only lived on smartphones and freaking Netflix and shit. So it's sort of like when, I don't know how old you guys are, but when I was a kid, we would have to do math, and then at some point you start to use a calculator in school, and then it was okay to use a calculator in school because you had to. And I can remember my grandparents being like, "What the fuck? You're not allowed to use a calculator. You're not going to have a calculator with you all the time. What are you doing?" Well, yeah, when my grandparents went to school, they only got up to like addition and subtraction because they didn't have much more than that, or much need for more than that. But when I'm taking advanced algebra or whatever, yeah, I need a fucking calculator. And now look, we do have calculators all the time. So like we've spent all kinds of time learning the fucking Dewey Decimal System. These Generation Zs, they're never going to need to know that stupid shit. They have Google and they have Wikipedia and they've got things at their fingertips. So I think
I've got 3 kids that's never been in a public library.
Right, they've never been in a library because they don't need that archaic ass shit. So I think that they're born of us, people who either came here to be free, live a pursuit of happiness, or our parents came here and they're descendants of those people that came here. And that's why we're different than other countries where they just have always been there, so they're always right, and they're always fucking fighting with each other. People come here to be part of the melting pot. And I think these new kids are just barely going to get their running. So I don't want to doom and gloom them. I'm real optimistic at what they can do.
Well, they don't teach kids even cursive anymore, which I was freaking out when I talked to my 12-year-old.
Yeah, who gives a shit? I could never read anybody's fucking cursive. It was always the worst part of fucking school because nobody.
I was like, they're like, your penmanship. Come on, your penmanship has to be excellent.
Yeah, but nobody looks at that. Nobody gives a
No
fuck
one gives
about
a fuck about your penmanship. Look at
You
doctors.
should be able to write printing so that somebody else can read it. You should be able to write so somebody else can read it. But to make you write cursive for fucking dumb reasons, yeah, that was stupid as shit.
Like, well, I didn't hire that civil engineer because he didn't write cursive.
Damn right. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, straight up. My fucking doctors can't write cursive well. Like, look at their handwriting. It looks like the shittiest thing ever, yet they get paid crazy sums of money.
I know, it's like they fell on the pen.
But going back to generation for a second there, one thing I will tell you, it's what people are learning to be. I mean, honestly, we're raising pussies, man.
I'll agree with that.
Fuck you. Where are we raising pussies at?
They're being taught by the media to be so compassionate,
then you're not.
Says who, dude? Says who, man?
Raising shit. Then you had a kid, and you're letting the media raise your shit. But the people I know who are raising their kids, no fucking.
Hear me out. I wasn't done, but my children are all, solid, and because of me, still my values in them. but I see the kids around them and the things are being taught and the way they're being so socially accepted about this and that, without having any of their own competence or resolve, you know, to tell their friends, you know, buck up, you know, fucking, you know, man up and this and that. No, it's okay. You know, everybody's a winner now. Everybody's a winner. There's no losers.
Yeah, I didn't get no medal for waking up in the morning.
You're throwing shit on the millennials again.
I mean, actually, yeah, you did. It's called the fucking attendance award.
I never got one of those either, dude.
It's literally a medal you got for waking up every morning and showing up.
I never got attendance, dude. All they did is fucking, the only badges that I earned was like a rifle fucking badge, marksmanship badge, and stupid ass freaking like class sergeant badge. And that was only because I was in ROTC. Never got student of the month. I never tried any of that shit. Just wanted to do my best, get in, get out. But like nowadays, kids fucking go to school like their first day. Oh, here's a giant trophy. And if somebody kicks your ass, then you go to the fucking school with an M4 and shoot everybody up instead of handling it on the schoolyard. And it's like just, yeah, dude, like, and I don't know if it's entirely the parents. Maybe parents have become too much self-reliant.
It happened once in 1996.
No,
I don't know if it's
it wasn't just once in 1996. It's happened a few other times where kids have brought guns to school, even before that. But that's a moot point.
But like, I think, I don't know why kids this generation, you know, like, because I was even talking about it like with a buddy of mine who's like 24, and he was like, no, dude, like my generation are a bunch of pussies. And he's like, I don't know if it's the parents or if it's the media or it's society itself. He's like, but
it's the way people are telling you to raise your kids and to be. And I mean, I had a customer once come up to me when I used to work at a shop, and we were talking about it. She's like, you know, kids these days, they need a little more, not so much push, but you have to be more comforting to them. And she was telling me about her kids, and you know, like she gave me an example. It's like, oh well, my son, you know, he was having trouble with his homework, his math homework, and one of his friends' dads helped him with the homework, and she told him, she's like, how come you didn't ask me to help you with your homework? You know, I'm pretty good with math. Every time you try to help me, you make me feel stupid. That's what she told his mom. And I was like, and I just thought of my father. My father was smacked in the back of the head. You feel smarter now?
Yeah, exactly. Dude, yeah.
You stupid? Yeah, you smart right now? Huh? Stupid. Say something stupid like that to me again. See what happens.
Yeah, like nowadays, if kids don't do their homework, it's like, oh, honey, I know you're under a lot of stress. Maybe you need to go and talk to your friends on Facebook. Back when I didn't do my homework, my dad beat the fuck out of me.
That's what my father was. My father never called me buddy, champ. Hey, you know, what are we doing, kid? You know, it was either my first name and my first and middle name, which I've been on my ass getting beat, or cabron. It was one of three. It was never buddy, friend, champ. You know, any of that shit.
So I'm not saying that all kids are pussies, but I'm just saying that there's a lot of them now that seems more so than ever, G, that I mean, a lot of them are just, I don't know, man, like they don't have the values that we were all raised with, including yourself. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't care though. That doesn't matter. That what the fuck? We didn't have the values that our grandparents had, and we consider ourselves better. So I don't think that by itself is a characteristic that makes them bad. I think that I was trying to say that I think the same way that we were able to deal with a different world than our grandparents did, and we succeeded, we dealt with the world with a Cold War. To be honest, they don't live in a fucking world with a Cold War. They live in a world with wars that are created because people want to make money and maybe a couple of little disputes. But we don't live in a place that's on the brink of fucking destruction. So why would we expect them to have to live under the same like constraints that we, who were born, and I was at least raised under that threat of mutually assured destruction? There was a whole mindset that we don't live in anymore, and the reason people fought and died is to get out of that mindset, so we don't live under that like fucking horrible thing. So I want those little kids to fucking be happy and shit. But here's the other thing. This is what I was trying to say with like the calculators and the fucking, you know, learning math and getting away from the Dewey Decimal System and having Wikipedia and stuff. But I guess I was saying learning math at a level where a calculator is necessary because you're beyond adding and subtracting. Now you're doing fucking, differential equations and shit. You don't have time to do all the long division that it would require if you can't do that shit in your head. So in order to get way the fuck ahead, way the fuck more advanced, you use tools to get yourself there. Well, these little kids are going to have the most fucking elaborate, most powerful, most connected and networked, most established tools that anyone has ever fucking had. We went to the fucking space, to the fucking moon with shit that's in less than it's in our watches right now. Fuck, when I was in 1997, when I was getting trained by AOL and shit back in the day, the fucking shitty ass computers we had back then were fucking smoked what we had in the space shuttle. And well, up until recently, we were still using those space shuttles to get up into fucking space. The fucking moon landers had like less than an Apple II in them. They like literally had less than a digital fucking watch. So what the kids have now to leap from is fucking insane. So I think that we've got a lot of potential there. And unlike the past where we all had to sit around and do our thing and be cogs in a wheel, and we had a few shining examples of people who were either in charge of us or there to entertain us or whatever the people who are at celebrity status. Everyone had this paradigm where let's sit around and look at the celebrities. Let's sit on our fucking ass and listen to the celebrities, because everything we had was one-way communication. These little fuckers are going to be communal for sure, and that's different than we were. But that's the United States, man. That's fucking melting pot, and they're going to be communal with an attitude that we don't have to fucking be in fear of everybody. So I think we've got some massive potential. I don't see the issues that you guys are from it.
Let me ask you this, G-Webs, and don't take this the wrong way, but the disconnect that not slowly, actually very quickly is evolving, where people don't talk at dinner. They're on their smartphones. They don't sit at the table and engage. They don't play board games and just spend time with their family, much less. You don't think that's
don't fucking live in some fantasy fucking land that any of us fucking grew up doing that? How many people do you fucking seriously know back when we were little kids that sat down to dinner every fucking day? It's the television, nobody. So don't fucking live in some fantasy.
I will say in 2014 when I was getting out of the Marine Corps, the batch of kids we were getting were very soft and timid, and they were afraid to get yelled at. Now that could be their parenting or whatever.
All that too. Name any kids going into basic that are hardened. You go into fucking basic.
I'm talking outside of basic. And I will say that with all this technology, they have this instant gratification mindset where they don't like to work for anything unless they see results right away. And they don't like to be pushed to do something because they say, why can't we just do it this way? Why can't you just give it to me? I did notice that a lot. Cause them to seek instant gratification instead of work long term towards stuff.
I don't know who you're talking about, but I don't think that there was ever a time when there wasn't a bunch of people. Most people sit around waiting for shit to happen. But I guess the other thing would conclude my position is that we need fewer and fewer people to create, and because more people can do more with the tools that are out there, so you only need fewer people to really innovate and move forward. So we don't need an entire generation of innovators, because we're not fighting a giant world war, and we're not doing that at the end of the Industrial Revolution when we're still literally figuring out better ways to make gears and fucking levers. We're figuring out new ways to make software and shit, and that literally requires somebody who's very cerebral and sits there in front of a machine and knows its abilities, and then thinks outside the box at what those abilities could do if they were networked or connected to something else or whatever. So again, I don't think that we ever had a time when, unless you're talking the Civil War days or the Revolutionary War days, when to literally survive everybody was a go-getter. Since the fucking TV and shit and freezers, since the end of World War II, fast food and all that, we've been mostly consumers. We don't need a whole entire country of motivated producers. So I hear what you're saying, but I don't think that's a doom on us. I think that just because we got a bunch of people that aren't all that ambitious doesn't mean that we don't have anybody that's ambitious.
That's true. It comes down to the individual kid too. Like you were saying, like some kids some people just don't have ambition, and some people have that strive and that drive for stuff.
And there's always that crazy percentage. It's got to be like, people, like 10% or something that always are ambitious, and then other people are content, like easier content.
I will say though that like there is that instant gratification thing now more so than ever. Like my mom was talking to me about it at dinner when I was in Cali, and she said like your generation is full of like instant gratification. Like everything is now. Like you pick up your phone, you can talk to somebody right now. She's like, I remember when we used to write letters. When you wanted to call somebody, you couldn't do it like right after school. You had to wait until you got home, and then if the switchboard wasn't full, then maybe you got a chance to talk to them. And she's like,
You mean to tell me that you've never been impatient to wait for like 60 seconds to cook a burrito in a microwave?
So
I don't think I've ever cooked a burrito in a microwave.
Or whatever. Like how convenient is a microwave to us, right? Like they didn't have that how many years ago? Just to be able to cook something in just a couple minutes. And haven't you still ever been impatient for it to cook in that short of time?
I remember, like, I heard some kid the other day who freaking had to wait 3 days to get an Apple computer built for him, and he fucking blew his gasket, man. Like, I was at the Mac store, and I was getting some stuff for my computer, and this kid was like, man, he's like, I just talked to the fucking guy over there, and he's like, it's gonna take me 3 fucking days to build my shit, dude. Can you believe that? And that's not rare to hear that now. And it's like, it's not necessarily like a bad thing if, I don't know. I just feel like,
again, people are pointing fingers at me again, and I'm not about this.
Flippy, dude, like you and I are almost the same age.
Yeah, you also have Prime. I'm going to point that out. And you have Prime for a very specific reason.
Well, I'm not going to say that I'm not part of that, but it's like if Prime was taken down tomorrow, I wouldn't be like heartbroken.
I'm having the same battle with my oldest. She doesn't get the real world at all. It's like, well, this is hard. Yeah, welcome to being free, white, and 18. I'm just trying to get her to finish get her associates so she can try to find jobs. So I don't want to work in retail. Well, you got to do something.
I don't know, man. I would say that this is just everybody, as individual thought, but like a lot of people now are learning trades rather than going to school. Like if I could do it over again, I wish I would have learned a trade.
To $25+ an hour jobs as trades, because you can go get a 4-year, 6-year, 8-year degree and still make $30,000 a year, barely.
Yeah, I remember when my dad's like last 5 years at the police department, he said that he had people that were handing in like applications with like masters on there for like records filing and criminal analysts and P1 patrol, and he's like, this is amazing. Like he's like, it's just crazy how the economy has shifted. He's like, I remember back when you got your masters and you were good. Times are definitely changing. I don't know where it's all going to end up. But I'm not like super depressed about it. I mean, I think the future is exciting. I mean, there's stuff built today. I can only imagine how like my grandfather felt towards the last 5 years of his life. He saw the first television being built.
Like in my field, I'm a diesel mechanic. I've been there like 15 years. We haven't had anybody under the age of 30 apply in 6 years.
Yeah, I went to HVAC school, trade school, and when I got my first job there, they were surprised at my age being 27. They're like, "Holy crap, you're young, man!" And I was like, "Oh no, man, I just I set my mind to something and I did it." He's like, "Dude, we get like 35-year-olds coming in here, like 45, even 50-year-olds applying in there, going to trade school at that age." And he was just like, "Dude, you're a young guy." Like, I was like, "Okay, so that's good for me. I get a longer career."
We want them young so we can because they're still wanting, still learning, so we can teach them the core.
Yeah, you want to mold them to, yeah, because education don't stop, once you graduate. But a lot of people think, I get a bachelor's or whatever. What's a 4-year bachelor's degree? My buddy's got a something in like business advertisement, fucking bachelor's
Marketing.
degree. Yeah, and he can't even get a fucking job. And I'm like, dude, you picked a career that you don't necessarily need a degree for. I think a lot of people are going for bullshit courses too. Like what is the fucking the whole
Criminal justice is on everything.
Everybody needs it, or
no? Like everybody's getting criminal justice because it's easy.
Yeah. Like I had officers in my unit that were a bachelor's in art. Like bachelor's in physical education. Like stupid shit. And I was like, come on, man.
But I got a PhD and I got a 4-year degree in basket weaving. Where's my freaking free trip to OCS?
Yeah.
Well,
even
that's
like gender studies now and shit. Like,
what does a college degree mean to me? It means that the applicant can finish something.
Yeah, exactly. And they can pay a lot for it.
You have the intestinal fortitude to see something through. That's what a college degree means to me. I don't care what the subject is.
Yeah, and like, don't want to point the finger, but some people get like, the whole like gender studies and like microaggression shit, and then they get out of college and they realize they can't get no job for it, and then they want to blame the system for it too.
Yep. It's like, I can break down the social construct of society. Oh, good for you, asshole.
Yeah, my professor made up new words. It's like there's 96 genders and I know them all. Okay, but we're flipping burgers here, lady.
So true. Yeah, like my friend's having a shit. See you, brother. Yeah, like my friend's having a hard time right now. She's got her bachelor's in what gender studies. It's so funny you bring that up. And she's like, I'm having the hardest time getting a job right now. And she's like, it's bullshit. I got a 4-year degree. And I said, yes, but it's what you have your 4-year degree in. I said, it's not a big call right now. I said, maybe if freaking the Young Turks become president, then maybe you'll be all right. But
still there, G-Webs?
oh, Flippy, tomorrow I'm going to go to the shop and pick up those mags for you.
All right, cool. Yeah, just tell me what I owe you and however the fuck I pay you.
Roger. I'll get you a sweet deal. I'm not going to fucking screw you.
I mean, it's like $7 a piece, and like pick up fucking like 11 of them.
Do you want anything else while I'm there?
Pack of smokes.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, like legit, the fucking mags are chill. I can't think of anything else I honestly need.
Another Turkish MP5. Yep, we're getting them. Dude, I begged and pleaded with my purchasing manager, and I was like, Paul, we need to get these. Do you understand how fast they move? And he's like, no, dude, I need some more freaking infidels from Noveski. I'm like, dude, you have to understand that not everybody has like $3,600 to just blow. He's like, yeah, but these are our #1 selling guns. I was like, yeah, with doctors and lawyers.
You work at a gun store?
Uh-huh.
Nice. I was thinking about applying at my local one while I was in college, but everybody was saying that you need sales experience in that more than gun knowledge.
Not really. I mean, you need both, but you need more knowledge than sales, because you can be a great salesman, but if you don't know what you're talking about, the people that do are going to come in and pick you out, and then you're not going to sell shit. Because we have like about 30 guys on the floor, and so we have the guys that know, like, and they have their strong points. Some of them know about, old guns, new guns, ammunition, rifles, semi-automatic pistols, revolvers. They all have their own thing. But for somebody that is educated in a wide, vast of weaponry, that's kind of hard to find. So just freaking educate yourself on everything. Even if it's my biggest problem, I hate revolvers. I don't know shit about them. I hate revolvers and old guns. So,
Yeah.
like, I've never taken the time. It doesn't interest me. Like, nothing sounds worse than spending a day on the range with a revolver. So I don't know anything about it, but that's my weak point. So, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Before you applied there, did you have any sales experience though?
I used to do multi-level marketing, so I'm pretty good at sales.
Yeah.
And
See, I don't like to talk people into buying something. So if they don't want it, I'm just like, okay,
What
I've recognized that weak point in my sales. If I were to grade myself.
What I've found works for me is it's not really talking somebody into buying something, more so than talking something up. So if they're there to buy, say, like, and this is a common mistake that a lot of gun guys make, gun salesmen. If they like something, they're going to stick with it, and they're going to tell you that's what you need to buy because I like it. What I've always done is somebody will come in and, I'll be like, hey, how's it going? Do you guys want to see anything? Is there something I can show you? And they'll be like, well, tell you the truth, I don't really know. My wife and I just got into shooting, and we're kind of looking for our first handgun. Okay, cool. What are you looking for?
You break it down into subcategories and build upon what they want.
Exactly. And then when you kind of fine tune into what they want. So, like, for instance, I had a guy the other day that wanted to go hiking. And, like, right off, like, my manager will come and be like, oh, you need this 44 Desert Eagle, and, you need this freaking $2,000 hand cannon. And, I'll be like, when he goes in the back, I'll be like, okay, guys, honestly, look, you don't need that. What you need is a 10 millimeter or a 45. And I said, if you guys are going backpacking, you want something that has stopping power, especially for the local wildlife. But you don't need to break the bank doing it, because not only have you asserted that you're an honest salesman and you're not trying to bullshit them, but you're also saving them money at the same time they will come back and buy more. So that is something that a lot of guys screw up, and I see it. Like, they try to sell them the most expensive shit with a bunch of crap on it. It's like, oh, you're a first-time gun buyer? You need a Daniel Defense with an EOTech, 600 magazines, a fucking, a PEC 15 and a 203. And it's like, oh, while we're at it, let's get you a bunch of SBRs. And it's like, dude, just,
just overwhelmed. Yeah.
Exactly. And
Dude,
then
I was legit with you up until you're like, let's get you a PEC 15. And I'm like, all right, now he's going off the rails.
Yeah.
Flippy's over here. Yeah.
Oh, yep. There's where he fucking went like Indian on us. That dude's like off the res.
Right? So, what I, like this, so I sold a Glock 10 millimeter to this guy, and he came in the next week to buy more guns, and he went to the manager. The manager was like, oh, that's cool. He's like, let me get you, what do you want for your next gun? And then he's like, no, actually, Brandon was helping me out. So he went over to me. He's like, hey, dude, thanks. I really love shooting this thing. It's got kind of a kick to it, but, it's cool. He's like, what else would you recommend that I get for it? And I said, well, like, let's get you a couple of mags. And I said, and let's get you some ammo. Let's get you different sorts of ammo. And then I said, is there anything else that you think right now at the top of your head that you might want for this in the future? And he's like, well, mags, man. He's like, I hear, they're going to be banning mags. I said, look, I can't say for sure. And I said, but it's better to be safe than sorry. And he's like, no, I get it. Rather than like kind of saying, oh, dude, it's going to happen. You better gear up now. I want to say that because I could probably make a lot more money doing it. But, again, just trying to earn the trust of that customer and trying to, to show them
build
that.
a relationship
Exactly.
with. Yeah.
And they become
That's
buddies, man.
That's like even in HVAC, like when we're trying to sell them shit that they need, just break it down to them, level with them, tell them why and why not they need it and why their shit's bad. And, I've always found that, it keeps a good rapport with the customer and they always want to come back to you. So I can see that. Just leveling with, I've always been good with talking to people and leveling with them, and like understanding, like, okay, I see this guy, he's on a budget, all this. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do this. And
Yeah, I think unfortunately a lot of like salesmen at gun shops kind of like they don't mean to do it on purpose, but they make the customer feel like an idiot.
I
And-
hate that, dude. I hate that. Like, yeah, I was a fucking gun nerd in the Marine Corps and all that shit. Anytime I could shoot anything and fucking take it apart and all this stuff. And then this guy's talking to me about fucking ARs like I'm stupid. And I'm like, dude, that's not how you make a sale.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. You never know who you're dealing with. You could be dealing with
Yeah.
somebody like as yourself out of the Marine Corps.
I 100% love that shit when like I was fucking spending crazy sums of money on computer parts because I was building like a new computer every week. And like whenever I'd go into fucking like Fry's or like Tiger Direct or fucking like Micro Center, and he's like, "Oh, so what are you going to do with this computer?" I'm like, "Look, just talking to you for like 5 seconds. I know more than you. Get the fuck out of my way, and just I'll call for you when I need you."
Difficult questions and see if they know the answer to. So like I kind of fucking jab back at them like, oh, does this have, like what kind of barrel does this have? And like, oh, chromoly, what's the benefit of that? Go more into it, and they'll be like, yeah.
That's when they start making up shit on the spot, and you're like, uh-huh.
And then you challenge what they say, and they're like, fuck. But then they kind of get that whole dick mentality, like, this guy's testing me, man. Fuck it,
Yeah, fuck this dude. It's like, nah, fuck you. Go away.
Yeah. Well, it's like on, you ever see Ron Swanson on Parks and Rec?
Yeah.
When he goes into Home Depot, he's like, hey, sir, how can I help you? He's like, I know more than you, and just keeps going.
Yeah.
But like the other thing that people make a lot of mistake on is like they try to sell them like the fucking like you have what we call like the FUDs. They hate AR-15s and they will talk you down for wanting to buy one.
Yeah,
There's a
country
shop I went to in California, and when I wanted to buy my first AR, and I was like, "Hey, do you guys have any AR-15s?" And the guy was probably around 70, and he was like, "The hell do you need that thing for?" He's like, "You in the military?" And I said, "Well, actually, yes, I am." And he was like, "Oh, well, you don't need one of those." He's like, "That thing's for fucking idiots and yuppies." And I was like, "Okay." He's like, "What you need is a good, 308 Springfield, or you need a nice deer rifle that'll put a hole in the moon." So, but I don't want to put a hole in the moon.
I want to put like 80 holes in the paper a second.
Right? And then he's like, "You planning to shoot up a school or something?" And just stupid shit
Oh my
like that.
God.
It's
like,
yeah,
Jesus
dude, it's funny.
Christ,
Like
dude.
even gun owners, like the FUDs, they're the worst. They're not even gun owners, dude. They're like fucking.
They just hunt and no bolt guns.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be like, this Savage right here is the best fucking bolt gun ever.
They'll be like the type of guys that will vote for anti-gun laws.
And not even realize it.
Yep.
Or-
No, they realize it. They're like, oh, fuck that. Who needs that
yeah.
anyway? Or
Yeah.
my new favorite thing. Yo, if I give them this, maybe they'll leave me alone for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, until they come after your fucking Savage like 30-06.
Yeah. Either way, I think I was like talking about the other night, but I don't know what it is. I love arguing with people. It's like a joy to me. Fucking gives me boners, all that shit. I have fun with it. However, when it like, I'm just trying to like, I guess I'm evolving as like a gun owner or whatever. And I'm just like, now I don't want to fucking argue with people about gun stuff. Like the other day I was at, or a little while back, when I was hunting down those MP5 mags. I went to a gun show, and while I was there, they didn't have any. So I'm like, whatever. And like, fuck, I met Fook Long, who told me don't touch the Koreans. And I'm like, got it. But then while I was there, I'm like, all right, so they don't have these. I'm gonna look for. I want an SKS. I want a Russian SKS or a fucking Norinco SKS. So I'm gonna go look for one. So I was like wandering around, like looking for one. And I ran this one dude, and he's like, "Yo, I'm selling this SKS." And I'm like, "Cool. What's the fucking caliber, and where'd it come from?" And the dude's like, "Oh, it's a Chinese 308." I'm like, "What the fuck does that even mean?"
308 SKS? I don't know if I've...
No, he's like, "Oh, Chinese 308 223." I'm like, "Got it. Racist joke. Ha 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 ha. Funny." Cool. I'm not interested. And the dude's like, "Why?" I'm like, "Oh, because I'm just looking for a 7.62 SKS." The guy's like, "Oh, if you want a 7.62 by 39, then you're going to want to buy an AK." I'm like, "Yeah, I own several of those. They're awesome. I love them." I want SKS. The dude's like, well, they don't make SKS in 762x30.
You should just walk away.
Yeah, at that point, I'm like, you know what, sir? You must be right. And I just start like walking off. And he's like, yeah, they don't do it. I'm like, yep, I believe you. As I'm like walking away, I'm like, I'm not wasting my time on this shit.
Flippy's like, when they talk about him, dude, like you need that game warden from Jurassic Park to talk about Flippy. And so like, what's their intelligence level? He's like, well, when we first brought in Flippy, he kind of killed the rest of the pride and ate the rest of the two of them. When Flippy looks at you, you can tell he's working things out. He remembered.
Damn Skippy.
They're extremely intelligent, even problem solving.
Yeah, cut back to like, fuck, what was it, like a few weeks ago when I was trying to put that pin back into my MP5K? And I'm just sitting there bashing the magazine on the pin, being like, why the fuck won't you go in, you piece of shit?
The roller pin?
Yeah, what? It was the, it was for the front handguard, dude. Like, it wasn't like lining up right, and I just fucking was like on chat yelling at it, fucking bashing a magazine against it, be like, you dirty fucker, go in. I think
That's awesome.
Dead was actually in the chat with me, and he was fucking like laughing at me, and a bunch of other people were like, "That what are you doing?" Oh, Amit was there, and Amit's like, "What's happening?" I'm like, "I pulled the pin, I can't get it back in." He's like, "Wait, hold on, what? What'd you pull the pin to?"
This hand grenade. I don't know what to do.
I'm like, my MP5. He goes, "Oh." He's like, he was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I actually had a scary thought that you were talking about a hand grenade, and I was expecting some kind of horrifying explosion." He's like, I have no idea how you would have acquired a hand grenade, but I would not put it past you.
Right? You never know. Well, guys, I'm gonna try this PlayStation VR thing. See what it does.
All right, live
Okay.
stream.
There's a game called fuck. God damn it! It's like Play With Me, Emily, or something like that. Hold on, I'll figure it out.
That sounds cool.
Emery, pray with me.
Does this thing just rest on my head? What the fuck?
Emily wants to play. Play that.
Okay.
Yeah, and turn your camera on so we can watch you fucking be weird.
So we can watch you. So we can watch you shit your pants and cry when like the first jump scare happens.
Yeah, and you fucking slap your big screen TV with the fucking motion detector things.
Oh yeah, Brandon, what's the good word on like MBus Pro, like Magpul MBus Pros? Like how cheap do you get those?
MBus Pros, like the sites?
I need to pick up a set because I think an EOTech alone for a site is like no good. I
EOTechs
probably
are
should
great.
have backup. Well,
Dude, just
it's
put a-
fine. I probably should have backup irons though on it.
MBus Pros, are those the metal ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look. I just picked up a pair like last year, but I'll go and look what we get them for.
Okay.
But I will talk to you gents later.
All right, dude.
All right.
Guys, have a good night, man.
You too.
Alright, you too.
Later.
Dude, he's gonna come back in like an hour and be like, I tried that fucking Emily Wants to Play game, and now I need to buy like a new pair of pants.
And the TV.
Yeah, and the TV. I actually got so fucking scared, I whipped out my concealed carry gun and shot the fucking like TV.
Is it a scary game or something? Or are you
Yeah.
tricking him?
No, it's actually a scary game.
Is
Like-
Emily's like a ghost or some shit?
Oh, it's a doll. Like basically, I think there's like 3 dolls in the game, 3 or 4. I can't remember. Either way, every night a new doll comes, and basically they all have like their own different things. Like, and you're walking around a house. Like when you hear a laugh, you need to look and find Emily, because if you don't find Emily, she fucking like jumps out at you and murders you. But like basically, if you hear a laugh, so you have to look around. Once you see Emily, you then like just stare at her until she goes away. There's a fucking clown that will show up, and like if you don't stop and stay perfectly still, the fucking clown will murder you. And then I never saw what the third doll was, so
That's awesome.
yeah, it's like fucking great, dude. I was like watching someone play it, and they just like the first jump scare happens, and they're just like in a fetal position crying like immediately.
That's what's up. See, yeah, I would fucking probably freak the fuck out on one of those games, and I'm not gonna put myself in that position.
Oh, dude, like I'm one of those fucking weirdo people where I love incredibly spicy food and like scary shit. Because it's fun, like both those things. Although it like drives my wife like up the wall, because like legit, I'm just not like those fucking jump scare thing. Like that shit doesn't really like affect me. Like scary movies, they don't affect me.
Oh no, scary movies don't affect me.
However, like my wife, it very much affects. So like legit, I was running a stream with my brother the other day because he asked for help on his thing. I'm like, whatever, I'm funny, I'll fucking help like entertain your audience. So we were playing like this fucking game. What the fuck was it called? Until Dawn. It was like
I've heard of it.
It's great. Like I love that game. The game's fantastic. But like, I was playing it with him. We're on stream. My wife comes in because she's like, "What are you guys doing?" She's like, "Oh, is this that Until Dawn game that I never finished because I literally a jump scare happened. I cried and literally ran away from the room that the TV was in." So like we're just sitting there and all this, and like a scary moment's about to happen. My wife like is sitting there like knowing it's about to happen because it was like the one that made her literally fucking whip my controller across my office and run away screaming the first time she like encountered it. So she's like waiting for this to happen. She's like has her eyes covered. She's like all snivelly and whiny, and my brother's like trying to be brave for the fucking Twitch thing. I'm just sitting there just like fucking waiting for the moment. So as soon as it happens, like the fucking jump scare happens, I fucking slap my brother in the back of the head, and he let off like the girliest fucking scream on earth. And he just sat there for like 10 minutes, just like fucking being like, "Oh my god." But then like later, a jump scare happened that like my wife never ran into when she was playing the game originally. So she fucking like. It happens, she screams bloody murder, and like I look away for like 1 second to see like what's going on, because my brother also jumped and screamed, and like my wife is, I was sitting on the couch, my brother was sitting on the couch next to me, and my wife was like by the door. I look over at my brother because like he fucking screamed like a woman, and then like I just feel this fucking thud, and I'm like, what the fuck? I look up and my wife is like now in my lap, just like just fucking huddled up on me like crying, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you like people.
Yeah, not to change the subject, but I was just reading that. So the amount of emails that was first thought was just a couple of emails on that fucking Wiener phone or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently it's tens of thousands of emails are on the fucking laptop.
Wait, of Hillary's deleted emails are on the laptop?
They said a law enforcement official told Fox News that the laptop had 5 digits worth of emails, meaning tens of thousands of them. So that's why they have to go through all of them and reinvestigate.
Oh. Yeah, you know, pretty soon we'll hear in the news, it was like, fucking Wiener killed himself out of shame.
Yeah.
By running a fire poker up his ass.
And out his dick.
Yeah, and out his dick. And then he shot himself in the head from behind like 5 times. Just to make sure.
Yeah, they said it's unclear whether it is his wife's or his laptop.
It's probably his wife's, because wasn't his wife involved with the Muslim Brotherhood?
I don't know about that, but I think she was like Clinton helped her, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was one of Clinton's people, and she was like also like a part of the Muslim Brotherhood, which is another reason why like fucking the Klins are all about destabilizing Egypt for the first fucking time and getting them put into power.
Well,
Yeah.
Like the
next time
actual
somebody
amount of
tells me to block,
shenanigans are crazy.
next time someone tells me to block somebody on here for whatever reason, I'm gonna just say I'm not doing it. You have a fucking mod, do it.
Well, you got in because Digital Prophet left.
Yeah.
No, I got in because I dug into my fucking Google shit and went in and where it finally found where it listed every fucking person in the group, and I fucking removed them from the group, and then it let me in. So at least I fucking know how to do this shit again.
Nice.
It's all good. I'll probably lean on you and be like, yo, I can't get into this chat. Fucking fix my shit for me, like, tomorrow or a week from now.
Yeah, and I'll wait 3 fucking hours, and then I'll tell you how to do it. When the conversation is when the conversation is completely changed, and y'all are just we're in the middle of something, and then I'll let you know how to get in when we start talking about food or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
You act mad about that for some reason.
Fucking food
Dude,
chat.
I'm frustrated. That shit fucking pissed me off, dude.
Oh, that's cool. G's like Benchmade whatever majigger. I think I might actually bid on that. I'll add to the watch list and wait for it to like come up.
Oh, this Benchmade. That thing?
Yeah, whatever he linked.
Bought it. I just bought it.
Cool.
Just kidding.
Yeah, no, I believe you're kidding because it's only like you can only place bids on it.
Squirt.
There's no buy now option?
No.
Fucking A. It's been a long time since I felt like I needed to go have a drink or fucking smoke a bowl. God.
You got that fucking heated over that shit, dude?
Or put... Dude, whatever, man.
You're just saying like you have
Is
no
what it
idea
is.
how fucking pissed I am.
Shit, pretty much. And I know somebody in here has been through this fucking thing before, so they could have probably told me what the fuck to do. But
Yeah, the person's called Knives. You could have fucking asked him. He was out in chat the entire time.
yeah, he said you gotta wait 24 hours.
I thought he was just saying you had to wait till the clock switched to midnight and past that.
No, because before I just did what I did to be able to get in here, even after, you know, all right, here's what was fucked up was we were talking about the radio things, and then Hosh mentioned his series, so to follow, I was on Gun Channels, and I went over to YouTube to click a link to put that in my watch later thing, and of course it opened the video, so it pushed me out of the chat.
Yeah.
And when I went to get back into the chat, it was automatically full. Edge was in there, and somebody else was in there, which made it full. And fucking Digital Prophet was still in there. And I'm just like, dude, I thought we all fucking came together and took care of that issue. And so
Yeah,
it was a full
you'd think
freaking
that.
chat,
But apparently fucking what's his face had to as well. Pink also would have had to.
Yeah, and I messaged him and he said he couldn't kick him till he got home because he couldn't do it on his phone.
Yeah, so it was just like a weird thing. So yeah.
And then, did the same thing happen to Hosh? Is that what happened? Is that what I was reading in
Yeah,
the thing?
Hosh accidentally kicked himself and he was like, fuck, I can't get back in.
No, he said he was switching over to his phone or something.
Oh yeah, no, that was Brandon who's like, yeah, I kicked myself by accident. I can't get back in.
Sucker.
Fucking technology, man. It's great, but at the same time, fuck.
Heard that? Glad I did. Somebody loading mags?
Nah.
Loading cigarette tubes.
Oh, you Yeah, right. You rolling them fucking tootaloos.
Do what?
Well, boys, it was nice talking and meeting y'all. Since I don't know most of you.
All right.
I've been in and out of here for a couple of years. I've had a job shift change twice now in the last few years, so I haven't been on when they've been available when you guys are usually on. So
Are you the beaver?
kind of. Kind of, sort of.
Word.
Mm-hmm. Later.
Take care, man. Yeah, I had a great uncle that used to call joints tootaloos. Well, the tootaloo, go smoke it. I'm like, I don't smoke.
No, I don't fuck with the joints. I roll my own cigarettes. I could
Is that
use a
one
joint
of-
right now, but yeah.
Don't do it, man. Next you'll be banging Drano into your fucking veins trying to get a fix.
Yeah, shit's just a gateway drug, right?
Apparently,
I heard-
gateway drug to Drano.
I think liquor's more of a gateway drug.
Yeah, I think liquor's worse than that green stuff, honestly.
I think liquor is God's gift to man, and I love it.
It's not all that great.
I've been off of all that shit for, I'm not saying how long, but yeah. No, I don't need it.
Don't need it, don't want it.
Yeah.
Shit, man, me and my Uncle Snoop Dogg, we fucking...
Smoke weed every day.
The D-O-double-G?
This is the D.O. Jizzle Bizzle. Yeah, now I'm just looking at plate carriers on fucking eBay, even though I own 3 of them. My girl was like, you need to stop buying those. I was like, no, I need to sell my old ones.
It's like, yeah, I'll get right on. Stop buying those. They're like 3 more into your cart.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't need a new one unless I sold the old ones.
I gotta get some trauma pads for mine. Just some of the cheap AR 500 ones, just to go in between the steel and the make
Yeah,
shit
you
a
don't-
little more comfortable.
Yeah, that's basically all it is. It's just going to dampen the impact.
Well, dude,
But
I mean, if I put that thing on and I have the kangaroo pouch up front and I go prone, like right on my diaphragm, and fuck, can't breathe. It's uncomfortable as hell. I mean, I don't know if trauma pads are gonna help that, but
Wait, what's in your diaphragm? The plate?
yeah, well, I don't know if it's in my diaphragm or what, but it just where the plate is just it's tough to
so if
even-
you-
it's tough to
if you
go
had your-
prone.
If you had your plate carrier on, where at on your body is the top of the plate sitting?
I got it up. I believe I have it up where it's supposed to be. It's not hanging down low, but
Like at the collar level type?
What the problem was is, and that's why I don't have any mags on it right now. The problem was that Condor kangaroo pouch, and you put them down, right down below on the lower part of your, and I don't know, man, just pushes into your stomach and you can't get breath or anything like that. Does that make sense?
I just never had that happen to me because I've wore a lot of, fucking vests and all that shit. I've never had it happen, so I don't know what's causing it. I was just thinking it could be the placement of your plate or something.
We'll go fuck around with it. Let's see.
I know that if you have mags on your stomach area, it's gonna push up more. But I mean, I've laid down with.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Is because I got the kangaroo pouch. It's got the 3 spot for 3 mags, and then three AR mags, and then 3 pistol mags. And if I got mags there, it's a fucking bitch. But if I don't, it ain't too bad at all.
That's why I do the. I have the kangaroo pouch that goes in the mat pocket, and then I have on the front. I have 3 mag holders that only hold 1 deep. so it's really low profile, so it doesn't do that. Because I mean, if you have a lot of mags and it's like right there, it's gonna like high center your stomach, and your face is gonna be like more uncomfortably down than you want it. So
it's been a while since I've actually had this thing out and fucked around with it.
Yeah, so I don't recommend like mag pouches be on the front of your plate carrier. I used to put them on my cummerbund on the sides, or like a drop leg mag holder. But I mean, it's totally up to you what you're comfortable with. Like, just know that are you a righty when you shoot?
Yeah.
All your mags to favor the right or the left side of your body, because your left hand is the manipulation hand. So
let me look at this. Just the way I had it, just the way I found it. It's got the kangaroo pouch on the front. It can fit 3 AR mags on the front and then 3 pistol mags if you want. And then on the left side, I do have a double mag pouch. No, quadruple. No, double. I got other fucking
two
pouches out
mags
here
in
somewhere.
each. Like your pouches, you can put 2 mags in each pouch.
No, this one is actually a single, but it's 2 of them. Two of them on the same pouch.
So you can have 2 mags in 1 AR pouch, right?
No. Well, I have one of those pouches too, but the one on my side it takes up 1, 2, 3, 4 rows of Molly, and it's just one slim thing, one meg per thing. 2 megs total. Not shingled or stacked or whatever you want to call it.
Okay. Do you have the mags and then pistol mags on top of that?
I have all my pistol mag shit I threw on my battle belt.
Okay, so you do have a battle belt.
Yeah, which I think is why I had this set up the way I had it set up last time I was fucking around with it.
So is your battle belt like a padded belt with Molly webbing on it? Like a fucking just a belt.
No, it's a padded belt with Molly webbing.
Okay, yeah, dude, throw your fucking mags on that, dude. Like left side on that battle belt.
What I got there is left side about what did I say? 8 o'clock. Dump pouch. Just going clockwise. I have a quadruple mag pouch. And then right in front of that, I got a double pistol mag pouch, and then I got a mag pouch on the right arm. On the what's that? That's probably about 2 o'clock. And then I had a blowout kit on the rear about 4 o'clock.
Dude, honestly, with a pistol, I would have. All right,
I'm not fucking reading for Scotty, so
I'll tell him, dude. I don't mind. With the pistol, honestly, I would just have 1 mag in the holster and then maybe 1 other mag pouch with a mag in it, and you could just throw the rest of the mags in your fucking backpack. I would just have, like on my plate carrier, I would just have 4 or 5 mags, maybe 3 or 4 mags, and then the rest be in your fucking backpack. Because if you're fucking running through mags that much, you're most likely going to be behind cover, sustained firefight. So most likely when you fucking take a knee, in a firefight, you're going to want to take your backpack off to be more mobile and shit. So it's going to be right there in front of you. Just fucking unzip it and have your mags, have, spare mags, fucking food, water, all your regular shit.
Right.
Because honestly, I would have, I'm trying to think, maybe 4 or 5 mags on my carrier, and then the rest, like fucking 5 more in your backpack, or whatever you want. Because dude, you would have to be in a pretty shitty situation to fucking blow through 4 or 5 mags.
Yeah, I mean, and what I got's overkill, especially if you're running the fucking battle belt and the carrier. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So basically everything you put on your vest, like go into every like shooting position that you would use, and then also like have your rifle up in the ready, and then try to grab everything you need. And if anything's in a bad spot, fucking move it. Like if you have your holster, like Guns of August was saying, if you have your holster, right, nice to carry on the side, mags and come in the horizontal holster. That way. Yeah, so like make sure that you're mobile. So like you're not pulling your pistol off the side and it's like up in your armpit. Like you have to fucking struggle with anything. Because dude, when you're fucking getting shot at, like your fine motor skills are gone. You're like fucking Michael J. Fox in a firefight, you know? Like, so just make sure everything's accessible and reachable. And if you have too much stuff, dude, it's better to just throw it in a backpack than to fucking be immobile in your vest. Oh yeah, and Flippy, I was gonna say about that one you just posted. It looks a little beat up, dude.
Okay.
What type of environment do you live around? Like desert or woodland or?
It's fairly like light green brown. Like it's not desert. It's just majority of the year it doesn't rain, so everything kind of turns a bit brown.
Oh, okay.
But there's fucking trees and grass all over the fucking gaff.
Fucking grass everywhere, oh man.
Yeah, you know.
Fucking
420 every day, all day. Basically, it's like Dallas, so.
Dallas, Texas, Texas.
Yeah.
Oh, so everything's like silver and white, like the Cowboys.
Yeah, a lot more than you would think, but still less than you'd hope.
Sorry for the Velcro noise.
You should be.
Fuck, I'm always making noise lately.
Dude.
I'm either cooking or doing something and getting bitched at.
Earlier today, that was like, it sounded like they were just like sifting their hand through a fucking box of ammo over and over and over.
Was that Marvin?
Oh, Marvin?
I don't know. Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, legit. That's why when I came in and I was hearing, I'm like, Marvin, you're fucking loud as hell. I'm muting you. And he's like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, only one of my ears work too. So if like there's like a background noise, just I can't even hear shit.
Yeah, when that goes on, yeah, I gotta kind of tune out because
I see dead people.
Can't concentrate to the conversation and listen to that.
I see dead people.
You seen dead people?
You like to see homos naked? That's cool, man.
Only if they're hot fucking porn lesbians. Yeah, I'm about that life.
Dude, I wonder.
But real like lesbian homos? Nah. That shit's gonna be all like fucking plump and like hairy.
Ugh.
Because you know those fucking bull dykes don't shave.
How do you know, man?
Because they're bull dykes. They wish they were men.
Oh, he said bull dykes. Never mind. My fiance's aunt is a lesbian, and she has a, I guess it's a gay pride flag on her car. And my girl was telling me that she was with her one time driving through the city, and somebody like pulled up next to her and said, "Fucking faggot, bitch," and fucking drove off. And dude, she's like, "My aunt looks so sad," but then told me that happens a lot. I was like, just get rid of the flag, then. I mean, like,
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm standing on that. It's like
I can
cool.
be patriotic. I don't have to put American flag on my vehicle, you know?
Yeah, like I don't put anything on my fucking car. And legit, I'm in a business that fucking makes stickers for people to put on their fucking cars. I don't do that for good reason.
I don't even commit to one of them vinyl decals that just easily comes on and off your window.
Yeah, I don't even fucking do that, dude. I'm not about that life. Like, legit.
Yeah. So I'm just like, man, when I'm out driving around, these motherfuckers don't even know what I'm into.
But yeah, like, I'm sorry for your one-day aunt-in-law or whatever, but like...
Dude, she's totally
It sounds
cool,
like
though.
she's bringing it in, like, bringing it on herself.
I mean, there comes a point where, I mean, like, you can be proud and all that, but if it makes you that unhappy, like, you know, there's a cause and effect. I mean,
Yeah, like,
what am I-
legit, you're unhappy because these fuckers are, like, yelling at you for being a dirty lesbian.
I mean, here's the thing. I would totally
like-
look at my truck plastered with gun stickers and whatnot, but I'm not making myself fucking. I already probably do on a regular basis. I don't need that extra attention. I already drive like an idiot, you know.
Yeah, good point. What the fuck are we looking at LA police gear?
no, I was asking Dead Horse what I'm checking on my Instagram. Dude, I heard bad things about LA police gear. Like, my buddy ordered like a bunch of shit and it never came. And he called them and said, "Oh, you never placed an order." Yeah.
That's actually where I got the plate carrier I'm fucking with right now.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's weird. I've actually never had an issue with them. I've had weird shit happen where, like, I ordered a trigger guard from them because they're the only ones who fucking had it, or at least they claimed to have it, and then as soon as I filled out the order and gave them my money, I think I emailed from them being like, "Oh, we don't actually have this in stock. You're put on a list."
Okay, so, I mean, there's fucking 3 or 4 people that just said something good about it, so I'll trust them more now.
But, like, I bought my fucking Solomons from them, and they were fucking solid about that, like, legit. Because, like,
Solomon?
yeah,
You're
my
talking boot?
Solomons. My Salmons or Salamans or whatever the fuck. My, like, fucking boots that are pretty much now my go-to shoes unless I have to be formal.
Dude, are they comfortable? Because I'm in search for.
Dude, they are comfortable like a motherfucker, like you would not believe.
I'm in search for a new pair of boots. When I'm out walking and shit, I'm wearing these fucking leather, what are they called, loggers, and they're tearing my fucking feet up. I need something that's meant for out walking and hiking and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, dude, check them out. Like, they're the Quest series or the XDs or whatever the fuck. I'll look them up later, but they're great. I love them. But, like, long story short, I ordered a fucking set of boots from them, and then, like, fucking 2 weeks later after I got my boots, they did, like, a sale where they're like, "Yo, if you spend this amount of money, if you spend X amount of money, we'll give you a free pair of pants." And I fucking contacted them like, "Yo, I bought this X amount of money, like, 2 weeks ago." And they're like, "Oh, well, we're sorry. Here, we'll give you the free pants. You just have to pay shipping." And I'm like, done.
Oh, man, they got Serpa holsters on sale.
Oh my god, dude. You need to get all the Serpa holsters you can and write DB on every single one of them.
And then fucking send them to them. No,
No,
I do need.
no,
I do
just-
want to
Dude, is sending a Serpa holster to someone, like, does that classify as a threat?
That's terrorism, dude.
You're, like, actually asking them to fucking shoot themselves. It's like, here, put this on and put your life in danger.
Well, the thing is that's with like guns that don't have a manual safety. Like, I had mine with a Beretta, you know, has a manual safety, you know. So, and a lot of people think that they're fucking goddamn Annie Oakley with a gun, and they fucking put their finger on the trigger too quick. But, like, I mean, if you have a Serpa for a 1911, I'm not talking about paddle holsters because I think they're fucking generally a little too fucking structurally integrally shitty. But like my drop leg holster's fucking solid. So like dude, a 1911 or like a Beretta or whatever, something with a manual safety is a lot safer than the fucking Glocks and all that shit. But honestly, I've never put my finger on the trigger when I used any type of paddle holster or Serpa holster.
Oh, well, you're not doing it right. You need to put your finger on the trigger like immediately, so that way you can like blat. Dude, like time where your finger is off the trigger is time you're not shooting people. Like, think of those precious moments you could have, like, that's all that extra time for like the burglars to rape your dog.
I don't have a dog. That's a stuffed animal, sir. Could you? That's my daughter's favorite monkey. Could you stop?
On second thought, you could just keep that. I'll just buy a new one. Get the fuck out of my house.
I don't know who this lady is, Dead Horse, and her account is private. That's probably why I didn't get the tag thing.
Oh, I sent it to you in a DM. I think it'll show it to you in the direct message.
Now it says photo unavailable. This photo is hidden because blank blah 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 has a private account.
Oh my god, here. Like,
yeah, just screen share it or something.
Yeah.
Is it funny or is it?
Yeah.
Well, shit. Now that I'm skinnier, I got to move my side pouches on. I got to move them a little farther back because I'm sucking up more of the cover bun in front. And
Did you say you got to
push
come a
those too
bunch?
far forward. Yeah, I'm gonna go come a lot, man.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. My fucking like side plate bit should be coming in sometime this week for my fucking plate carrier I have now.
What plate carrier you got?
I have that Banshee one, dude. It's great. I love how the fact that like it's fucking black, but now it has like all kinds of fucking coyote shit attached to it. It's the best.
Just about that.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if they do have a 1911 Serpa holster.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
What you just talking about? You're gonna rattle can it?
No, because I don't have the I have a Beretta holster, but I mean you can.
I
You
was
can-
talking to Flippy.
Oh.
He's rattle can his carrier.
Wait, what? Well,
Howdy, are you on Instagram?
Who?
Scotty too hottie. Hottie too Scotty.
I'm on Instagram. I don't really do anything on there.
Well, am I following you?
I'm not sure. I don't even know who I am on Instagram.
Well, that's probably why. Like, who are you on Instagram?
Yeah, give me a second. I don't post shit. I just, dude. Before I start following you and Gavin, I was just looking at, tattooed chicks and gun chicks and
J&O
those
late night.
people.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Which one is the full size 1911? The Commander?
No.
The government?
Yeah.
Okay.
Too hottie .223.
And then there's a long slide, which is longer than the government.
Government?
I almost called it the governor.
Let me see what it would be to have HIV.
Anybody got a good holster recommendation for Molly?
Yeah, like Uncle Mike Serpa holster.
No, I don't want a Serpa, dude.
That's what Nancy uses on his.
Because there just isn't a way to shoot yourself fast enough.
No, I think like most of the like plate carrier companies like make holsters for popular go-to-war pistols on their site.
Yeah, the Serpa has a actual molly webbing attachment that's made out of hard plastic.
Check out Raven Concealment. I'd be surprised if they didn't.
Yeah, I have a
Do you ever wear your Serpa, Gavin, on your chest rig, like up on your chest, or
No, because that's stupid.
is it
But
always drop leg?
yeah, when I was in country, it was always drop leg. But like I said, I don't own a Beretta anymore, or don't have a Beretta anymore, so it just sits in a drawer along with my Browning M2 machine gun optics rail that I have. Browning M2 at my disposal anymore.
Huh. I'm watching how to put these Eagle Industries like plate carriers together, and it seems overly complicated.
No, it's not that hard.
You have to tie a knot, a metal thing.
What's going on?
Scotty's like rubbing his face against everything, like a cat does to mark its territory.
He's rubbing his dick on everything again.
I thought he had stopped when we got him spayed. Apparently that was kind of neutered. I guess that wasn't the case.
Halloween 13 is the code.
What, am I making noise?
Yeah, dude, you're like rubbing your shit on shit. Yeah, that's it.
I'm on speakerphone, so that I'm not on.
God, I gotta fill everything out to see how much cheaper it is. What's 13% off of $34.99?
Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. What am I, some kind of
I
like
can Google it.
mathematician?
$99. Google's great. It has this calculator built into it. 1.9, so $2 off. Fuck that. They should pay me $2 for wasting my goddamn time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, word. I told you I'd find the fucking boots. Hold on.
Yeah, the only thing that's complicated or semi-complicated about those vests is the cummerbund weaving. But you don't even have to have that quick detach thing in there, so.
I already took the shitty string out that was in mine and replaced it with some shock cord so that it actually, because it was just like fucking shoelace thing. It was just like, dude, this is no good.
Yeah, what size feet you got?
Oh shit! It's gonna depend on the boots. 10 and a half, 10 and a half, 11.
All right, here's these. They're not what I have, but like they're close and they're really good.
Let's see here. Now, would you buy a pair of boots like this from someplace like that, or would you go to Cabela's and actually be able to put them on and or something like that, and be able to put them on and fucking wear them?
Well, Cabela's does not carry Solomons. What I did was I went to a local police store, fucking tried them on, found out which size fit perfect, and then fucking went and ordered them online. Specifically
no
from the
ankle
place I just linked.
He's got no ankle support, it looks like, though. They look like tennis shoes, basically.
Because they basically are tennis shoes. They're great. Love them. Well, here. This is actually what I have. Is it? Yeah, this is what I actually have.
See, I'm a fan of boots that at least cover your ankles.
Except for mine are like a fucking sexy ass green color.
Fuck, I think I'm wearing 8-inch boots right now. There you go. That's closer. Right on.
And then they have like two versions. They have like the GTX, which is like the waterproof one, and then they have the non-waterproof one. Basically, pick whichever one. You're in fucking Seattle. Get the waterproof one. You're underwater like 80% of the fucking year.
Yeah.
I fucked up. I'm in Texas and I bought the fucking waterproof ones.
Hey, Gavin, have you guys broken rain records down in Oregon? Do you know? This is the wettest October on record period up here. So Flippy, you say go to a store that has them, try them on, wear them, and then buy them online from somewhere where you can buy them for cheap.
Yeah, hold
cheaper?
on. Let me check my size real quick just to make sure.
Yeah, because I've been needing to do that or go spend $60 on one of those stupid Dr. Scholl's things, and if I'm spending that money, I might as well just get it.
Yeah, like I wear size 12 Pumas, but like my boot size is like 11 and a half. And like the fucking 11 and a half Solomons fit perfectly. So, but yeah, I'd say try to find a local store that has them, fucking try them out, and then if you can find them cheaper online, buy them online. If you can't, then don't. Like whatever. But those boots are great.
Isn't that what I heard? The guys who took down Bin Laden were wearing? They were wearing some Solomon stuff.
I have no idea if Bin Laden was shot by dudes with Solomons.
I'm pretty sure that's what they were.
All I know is they're great fucking shoes, and I love them.
Holy shit, man! What's up with the technologies? No, so when I dropped out of the Hangout, I tried to hop back onto my phone, and it told me that I blocked somebody from joining the chat, so that I couldn't get back in.
Same here, man.
On my phone, it was really weird.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fucking odd when Marco just can't get on these gun channel chats anymore.
Yeah, Hosh. I had that same problem on my phone and on the computer, and then once I finally, I shut shit down, restarted it, and got back in, and then the lobby was full. And then after I noticed that there was only 7 people online, period, I'm just like, damn, the lobby ain't full. So I went and tried it again, and it said, well, you blocked so and so you can't come in here, but you can start your own new one.
Yeah, it's weird.
So I went in. What I did is I went into the settings in. Now I did this on my phone. The settings, the invitation settings, I think, and then you can see who's in the group actually, and you can click on him, and I had the option to remove him from the group. And once I did that, I clicked back in, and it let me right back in. I don't know if that makes any sense or not.
Makes sense for me. I'm back in now.
Yeah, that sucked though. I mean, I was interested in that conversation we were having.
Oh, the spicy pepper conversation?
No, but this was before the spicy food convo. The radio stuff.
I do have to say that every time I try to go to Buffalo Wild Wings, I always get sidetracked by Wingstop instead.
They take a long time though.
Yeah, but even though you have to wait a while, it's like probably some of the best wings.
I've never been to either of those places, and there's two, and I have each of them within 5 minutes. Guess it's time I get out more.
Whoa.
What's the noise?
I have no idea. The fucking ghost of vacuum cleaners past.
I'm gonna pull up my music file right now. Figure out what my Ahrefs are here. Oh my fucking god. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, never mind. All right, cool. Uploading my video. Oh, wait. Hold on, let's turn into Coast to Coast AM real quick.
We're back here on Coast to Coast AM, wrapping up another fun evening. I'm your host, Dave Schrader, and tonight we're talking with extreme paranormal survivors from three of the most famous cases in the world: the Haunted in Connecticut, the Conjuring case, and Amityville Horror. We're talking to survivors from each one of those cases. We're taking your calls, we're going through your emails as well, and you can...